5 years ago, I woke up from a coma with nothing. My land was gone, my machines were gone, and the farm I built with my own hands no longer belonged to me. Someone else had taken it. So I walked away, with my truck, my name, and one choice left to make. Start again, or disappear. What followed was 5 years of pressure, risky decisions, slow progress that had to be earned. Every season mattered. Every mistake cost me, and every step forward pulled me closer to something bigger. But while I was rebuilding, someone else was watching, and when nature finally stepped in, it changed everything. This isn't just a farming story. It's a comeback, a rivalry, and the rise of a whiskey empire.
4 months of rehab ends today.
Learning how to walk again. Learning how to trust my body. I didn't walk out with a clean slate. I walked out knowing exactly what I'd lost, and exactly what still mattered. Hope bought me this while I was still inside. A truck. My name on the door. Next Gen Farmer. The farm's gone, but the name isn't. And before I start anything new, I need to see what happened to the old place. While I was in a coma, Hope made the hardest call of her life. She sold everything. The land, the machines, the yard. Not because we were finished, but because she refused to let it fall apart. Someone else bought it. Someone who saw an opportunity where I left a gap. Ethan's 6 now. Grace tried to keep things steady, even if that meant protecting people from the truth. But the truth catches up eventually. I didn't come back to reclaim the past. I came back to build the future. Every field, 2 meters high, wall to wall. I didn't think he'd turn the whole county into a forest. Grace.
Dodrick, I heard you were out today. I wasn't sure if I should call.
I'm glad you did. Hope told me what happened, how everything was sold early, put away. I don't blame you for stepping back.
I tried to keep things going at first, but once Hope made that call, there wasn't really a farm left to run. What Nathan's built here is massive. He calls it Poplar Crown Farm. He's taken over most of the south side of Montana.
Poplar Crown?
He used your trial as proof it worked. Once you went into the coma, he expanded hard.
My house is gone. I built that place with my own hands.
I know. He cleared everything, but no one likes him anymore. He's turned into something else, Godric.
Whatever I do next, I want you with me. You were always there. You're the only one I trust.
I'm in, all the way.
I'll call you again soon. And thank you, Grace.
Talk soon, boss.
Time to get some answers.
Well, I'll be damned. You're actually standing up.
Took a while.
Come in then. Didn't think you'd be back this soon.
I drove through fields I used to own to get here.
Yeah, they're performing well.
You remember when you pitched Poplar to me?
Of course. You didn't take it seriously at first. You proved the concept. Then you disappeared.
I was in a coma.
And the land went up for sale.
So you wiped everything.
I rebuilt it. Your trial showed potential. I scaled it.
You flattened my yard, my barns, my house.
Sentiment doesn't scale. Look, I've got meetings. If you're here for answers, you've got them. If you're here to compete, you're late.
We'll see.
Careful, Godric. This land's not as forgiving as it used to be.
Enjoy the crown while it fits.
I am.
Just numbers and land and silence where a life used to be. It's unreal what one person can build when they don't care what they leave behind. 12 fields. Every one of them Poplar. Every one of them his. I knew how profitable it was when I trialed it. And this must be printing money. There's nothing more for me here today. It's time to see hope. Sign the papers and get what's owed back in my pocket. I still can't wrap my head around it. One idea, one moment of timing, and suddenly one man owns half of Montana. But I'm not here to admire it. At least now, I get to see hope and start working out how I build something better.
Good to see you walking in on your own.
Couldn't stay away any longer.
Before anything else, I just need you to sign these. Proof of recovery. Proof you're awake.
Feels strange signing paperwork just to exist again.
Once that's done, everything I protected comes back to you. $3.2 million.
3.2?
Selling early preserved the value. I didn't want you waking up to nothing.
I hated losing it. But you made the right call.
Now you get to decide what comes next.
3.2 million in the account. And nothing to show for it. No land, no yard, no machines. Which means I get to choose everything. David, how are you?
Good to hear your voice, Godric. How are you holding up?
Still processing. Nathan's, well, you've seen it.
Yeah, hard to miss. Listen, you looking to start again?
That's why I'm calling. Anything for sale?
Actually, yeah. Wild Prairie Ranch. Been abandoned a couple of years. Owner went bankrupt.
State-owned?
Yep. Should go for under 500. Big place. Structures are solid. Just hasn't been used.
What's the soil like?
Loam. Good loam. Those hill fields are quality. High yield potential. Good pH. Honestly, it's a perfect restart farm.
I'm looking at it now. 442,000.
If you're serious, don't wait.
Thanks, David. Good hearing from you again.
Anytime. You know where to find me.
Whiskey, beer, both right here. Corn, barley, water. Productions like that don't just make money. They build empires. Maybe this is it. Clean ground, good soil. A place to start again. This place has been sitting unused, but it doesn't feel run down. The house is solid, quiet. I can picture Hope here. Ethan too. Finally having space to grow up. 3 large grain silos. Plenty of storage right from day one. And a corn dryer. That matters. If I decide to go into whiskey, dry corn is essential. Having this already here saves time, money, and headaches. Decent-sized cow barn, good field attached, plenty of room. Dairy could work well here. Steady income, something reliable while everything else ramps up. And a fermenting silo. I've used one of these before. Grass to silage, fast. That could be extremely useful early on. For an abandoned farm, this is in great shape. House is solid, sheds are functional, layout makes sense. It feels like somewhere Hope and Ethan could actually live, not just survive. Now the real question, how does this place make money? And those factories nearby, whiskey, beer, they're right next door. All right, whiskey. The building costs $240,000. It runs 960 cycles a month. That's just over 11,500 cycles a year. To run it for a full year, I'd need roughly 138,000 corn, about half of that dried, around 34,000 barley, and water on top. The output works out to just over 92,000 units of whiskey per year, at roughly 2,200 per thousand. That's about $200,000 a year. Not insane money, but steady, scalable, and close by. Barley can be planted in April or May, harvested August or September. It can also go in during September and October, then harvested mid-year. Corn's flexible too, planted April through June, harvested anytime from October to February. That gives me options. I'd need a combine and a header, but the timing works. Beer's simpler, same building cost, same number of cycles. It only needs barley and water, about 138,000 barley per year. No drying step. That gives roughly 69,000 units of beer annually. At around 1,600 per thousand, that's about $110,000 a year. Lower return than whiskey, but much easier to manage. 1 month back, and everything's already shifting. A rival, a fresh start, a real plan. September's next, and this place might be where it all begins again. September starts with a clean slate. I've just bought Wild Prairie Ranch for $442,000. Not abandoned, just waiting. A solid house, room for Ethan to grow up. From here on, it's all go. There's a lot to work with here. 3 grain silos, a corn dryer ready to go, 2 cow paddocks, a sheep paddock, a fermenting silo for silage, and plenty of space to store machines as this place grows. Good layout, good bones, this farm can scale. Field 52, sorghum, already planted, already ready. That's immediate income if I want it. Field 49, grass, ready to cut, ready to sell. Easy money while bigger plans take shape. Field 57, green beans, ready as well, but I'm not convinced yet. Time to look at the land properly. Field 52, 285,000. Field 49, big field, 458,000. Field 56, 254,000. Field 54, 457,000. And Field 50, 211,000. David wasn't wrong. This land is good. All right, time to get some gear and call Grace. Grace, it's time.
You serious?
Dead serious. Meet me at the shop. I'm buying you a tractor.
You're joking.
I'm not. I need you back full time, and I want you in proper gear.
I've been waiting years to hear that. I'll be there.
Good. This time, we're doing it right. Walking back into a dealership like this, it feels different now. 2 John Deere 7Rs. This is the size we're going for. No more small gear, no more waiting. Big machines, faster work, more money.
Morning. Looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm gearing up properly. Big tractors, implements to match.
You've come to the right place. We've got plenty in stock. Take your time.
Perfect. Before I buy a single machine, I need to be smart. The whiskey building alone is $240,000. Same again for the beer factory. That's nearly $500,000 straight away. Not yet. First, the land. Field 49, right next to the ranch. Grass already planted. $458,000. Field 52, sorghum ready to harvest. $285,000. And Field 56, clover grass, good soil. $254,000. 3 big fields, all high yield. That's a strong start. Now for the main tractor, matte black, Vultra S Series, 420 horsepower. Big enough to handle anything I throw at it. $293,000. This is the backbone. And Grace needs something solid too. New Hollander T8000 Series, 359 horsepower. $131,000. That's a bargain. 2 grass fields means silage. I'm not messing around with small gear. Bergman Shuttle 490S, 300 horsepower requirement. Silage additive tank, $167,000. Fendt slicer mower with row option, black, 70,000. And the front mower as well, black again, 14,000. That's enough to get started. Seeing it all lined up, this is how farming should feel. Grace, I've left a walkie-talkie in your cab. Same channel as the old days.
Already found it. And wow, this tractor's unreal.
Told you I wouldn't mess around this time.
Feels good to be back properly.
All right, hitch up the forage wagon and head back. I'll see you at field 49.
You sure about starting on that one first?
Yeah, big field, expensive field. 450 grand sitting under grass.
Just like the old days then.
Exactly like the old days. Follow behind me. We'll get it straight into the fermenting silo.
Silage first. Money back in the account.
That's the plan. Let's get to work. All right, this is it. Big land, big machines. This field alone changes everything. Stay tight behind me, Grace. Let's turn this grass into silage and start earning our way back.
I'm right behind you.
All right, I think it's about time I called Liam. Feels strange having a moment to breathe again.
Godric?
Yeah, it's me.
Bloody hell. I was starting to think you'd forgotten about me.
Never. I just needed to get my feet back under me first.
So, how are you really?
I'm driving in a field I own again, cutting grass, trying to remember how my life used to feel. A lot's changed, Liam.
Grace told me bits, back when you went under. She said she was keeping the place alive.
Yeah, about that. Hope sold everything pretty early on. Land, machines, the yard. Grace didn't lie to hurt anyone. She just didn't want to drag you back. Not when you were building something of your own.
Oh, wow. I wondered. I always wondered why she sounded so tired.
She did her best. So did Hope.
And the farm?
Gone. Nathan owns it now. Turned the whole thing into a poplar empire.
Jesus.
Yeah. But I've bought a new place. Wild Prairie Ranch up on the hill. Clean start.
That actually sounds like you.
I'm thinking whiskey, beer, production stuff. Going bigger than I ever did before.
Figures. You always were the one thinking 5 steps ahead.
How's Scotland?
Mad. Honestly, mad. There's drama everywhere. Land trust nonsense, missing farmers, people not being who they say they are.
Sounds about right.
But I met someone. Fiona. She's good. Keeps me grounded.
I'm glad, mate. You deserve that.
Funny, isn't it? You disappear for 5 years, and when you come back, it feels like we've both lived whole different lives.
Yeah. But I'm still here, and so are you.
Always.
Once I get this place on its feet, you'll have to come see it.
Wouldn't miss it.
Good to hear your voice, Liam.
You too, mate. Take care of yourself.
I will. Talk soon.
All right, time to get onto the second grass field. This clover's ready. Let's get it cut and turn it into silage. Might as well make the most of the day. Hey, Hope.
Hey, I was just leaving the school. Picked Ethan up.
How's he doing?
Good. He wouldn't stop talking about how big the new tractors are.
That sounds like him.
So, how's the farming?
Honestly, it feels right. The house is solid. Plenty of space. Feels like somewhere we can actually settle again.
I'm glad. It's strange being back out there after so long. I got used to town. different routine, different life.
I can imagine. You carried everything on your own for years.
It's still a bit surreal, you know? 5 years of silence, and now suddenly you're back. Sometimes I still expect the phone not to ring.
I wish I could give those years back.
I know. But you're here now, and that matters.
I just wanted to say again, selling the farm early was the right call. You gave me a real chance to start again.
I did what I had to. I couldn't let everything fall apart while you were gone.
I wouldn't be standing here without that.
There's just one thing you need to remember now. Ethan doesn't need tractors or land. He needs time.
Yeah, that's the part I'm still trying to figure out.
You've missed a lot. You just don't miss the next 5. You'll figure it out. You always do.
You always did believe in me more than I did.
Someone had to.
I'll be home later. Tell Ethan I'll see him tonight.
I will. Take it steady out there.
I will. Love you.
Love you too.
All right, grass is down. Time to start thinking ahead. Brown Swiss Holsteins. I could go dairy. Milk first. Maybe proper dairy later on. Or beef. Angus. Limousine. Highland cattle. Even a butchery down the line. What do we reckon? Dairy or beef? I've got options here. 2 cow pens, 1 sheep pen. I could split it. 1 pen dairy, 1 pen beef. Sheep alongside it. Cows will happily take silage, and I'm making plenty of that already. Sheep can take hay or grass. Lower output, but less work. That keeps things simple. Grace is finished up for the day, but I still need to get this grass in. I'll move her tractor out of the way and hook mine up to the trailer. Both machines feel solid. Feels good to work with proper gear again. One last push. Get this silage collected, then we can wrap September up properly. Nathan, didn't think you'd be calling.
I figured you'd be busy. New farm, new machines. You always did like moving fast once you got started.
I move when it makes sense. You didn't call to talk about my tractors.
No. I called because I've been watching those fields up on the hill. 49, 52, 56. That land fits perfectly into my next expansion block.
They're not for sale. I bought them for a reason.
Everything's for sale. It's just a question of timing and pressure.
That land is my reset. I'm not losing it the way I lost the rest.
You didn't lose it. You disappeared, and the world kept moving.
You built an empire on someone else's land. You pitched Poplar to me. I proved it worked.
And then I took it seriously. Scaled it. Optimized it. You tested. I industrialized.
You've scaled faster than anyone should. Land, machinery, infrastructure. That kind of money doesn't come clean.
Careful. You sound bitter and tired.
I sound like someone who understands numbers, and your numbers don't add up.
Here's the thing, Godric. You still think this is farming. It isn't. It's logistics, contracts, supply chains. I don't need to lift a finger anymore.
And yet everyone says you barely show your face. You work people to the bone and keep the margins for yourself.
People work because they're paid, and because I own the land they stand on. That's how this works now.
That's not how I run things.
That's why you're rebuilding, and I'm expanding.
I didn't come back to play small, and I didn't come back to work under anyone.
Then stay in your lane. Hill country is my future. If you start interfering, you'll regret it.
You don't get to decide where I farm, or what I build.
I decide what survives. That's the difference.
We'll see, because I'm building something different, something you're not ready for.
Oh?
You'll find out when it's too late to stop it.
I like this version of you. Still stubborn, still behind.
Enjoy the poplar.
Just remember, empires don't fall gently.
Neither do I. He's not as fun as he used to be. Greed consuming him. Anywho, September's come and gone quicker than I expected. In a single month, a new farm, 3 big fields secured, silage in the bunker, big machines on the yard now. Not because I wanted to show off, but because time matters. Grace is back. The place feels alive again, and for the first time since I woke up, this actually feels real. There's still a lot to decide. Beef or dairy, where the money really comes from, how far I push things, and how fast. And then there's Nathan, watching, expanding, waiting for me to make a mistake. October's next. Winter's not far away, and whatever I plant now decides what this farm becomes next year. This isn't about catching up anymore. It's about building something stronger and doing it my way. There's just over $1 million in the bank and crops ready in the ground. The farm's no longer empty. The machines are lined up. There's sorghum standing in the fields and no way to harvest it yet. That changes today. If I'm building something bigger than before, I can't afford bottlenecks. So it's time to invest and move this farm into the next gear. If I'm buying a combine, it's going to be one that lasts. Big enough for sorghum now and ready for barley and corn when production ramps up. John Deere S780. Crawler tracks, modern tech, serious capacity. 381,000. Pricey, but this is the level I'm playing at now. I'll need the right header too. HD50F, 15.2 meters wide, 144,000. That's a lot of steel. And there's no point harvesting without moving grain. Krone GX520, 132,000. Grace is already hitching up the trailer. She'll head back to the farm, and I'll follow shortly. All right, this thing is massive, modern, quiet. Feels like a cockpit, not a cab. This is the kind of machine that changes how a farm runs. Grace, quick one.
Go on.
I've just realized I don't actually have a header trailer. Need to buy one of those too.
Yeah, you'll need one. You know you can just hitch it off the back, right?
I just want to drive this thing home clean for once.
Fair enough. I'll come back and pick it up now.
Right, header trailer. 30,000. Done. Grace, thanks for grabbing this.
Honestly, this setup is insane. You weren't joking about going big.
Not this time.
I'll head back and meet you at the field.
Perfect. This combine alone is a huge investment, but it'll pay itself off faster than people think. Sorghum now, barley next, corn after that. When production starts, downtime isn't an option. This machine buys time, and time is money. All right, time to get this sorghum off the field and into the silo. Walter.
Heard you're back in business. Big business by the sound of it.
Word travels fast.
Hard not to notice a new S780 rolling through town. Listen, I wanted to give you a heads up.
About?
Nathan. He's been sniffing around council land again. Leases, water access, biomass incentives.
That doesn't surprise me.
What should is how quickly it's all getting approved. Stuff that normally takes years is flying through.
You saying it's not clean?
I'm saying it's not normal, and people are starting to ask questions.
Good.
Just be careful. You're building something solid. Don't get dragged into his mess.
I won't. But I won't back off either.
I figured. Just thought you should know. Eyes are on him.
I appreciate the call.
Anytime. Welcome back, Godric.
October's moving fast. The machines are in place. The harvest is underway, and the bigger picture is starting to come into focus. one step at a time.
Before I push on, I want to take a moment, because none of this happens without the people who believe in me month after month. The next-gen legends. Jeffrey, Mike Collins, Sox Golf 84, Liza Green 7240, TLOUD, Pete Knight, Gusano OG, Raven Eye Aerials, Matthew Bullington, C. Senpai, Jedden Colorado, Dylan Beauvais, Jamie Morpeth, The Macabre Tavern, Tristan Kalb, Jeff Marshall, Bloodied Porcelain, XD Chiller 1994, Pendle. Your support isn't just numbers on a screen. It's the reason these stories keep growing, the reason this farm keeps moving forward, and the reason I can build something bigger than before. You're not just watching the journey, you're part of it. Thank you, legends. All right, last passes. This sorghum's come off clean. Good yield, no drama. This field paid for itself quicker than I expected. That's how I want things to run from here on. That's the last of it. Grains in the trailer, sorghums in storage. Time to head in, put the combine away, get the header back on the trailer. October's done. October was about momentum, the right machines, the right land, and getting crops off when they're ready. Sorghum harvested, silage stacked up. There's close to 1 million litres sitting in that fermenting silo now, and that changes everything. Next month is simple. No big purchases, no big risks, just selling silage and turning grass into cash. That money sets up winter, sets up spring, and it buys me time to think bigger. For now, though, the machines can rest. So can I. That's you done for the month, Mr. Combine. Time to call it a day. I'll go inside and spend the evening with Hope and Ethan.
You smell like grain dust.
That's how you know it was a good day.
Ethan's convinced you live in that tractor now.
I told him I'd clock off eventually.
Good, because he wants you to help with homework tonight.
I'd rather harvest another field.
Too bad. You missed 5 years. You're not missing maths.
Fair enough. Honestly, it's nice just being back.
It's nice having you back.
All right, let's call this a win. November. No chaos this month. No rush, just getting paid for work that's already been done. 1 million litres of silage ready to move, and another 130,000 litres of grass still sitting here. I'll keep that back for winter feed. The cows are going to need it, and I don't want to be scrambling later. Silage prices are steady all year, about $120 per 1,000 litres. So selling 1 million litres should bring in roughly 120,000. That grass field alone cost me around 450,000. And already, just from this first cut, it's paid back a decent chunk of itself. Add the second grass field on top, and suddenly, grass isn't just filler between crops, it's a system. If I rotate grass properly, keep cattle fed, sell surplus silage every year, that's a dependable income stream. Not exciting, but reliable. And reliability is what keeps farms alive. Grace, you about?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm starting on the silage runs. There's a lot here. It'll take most of the month to clear.
No worries. I'll grab the tractor, hook up a trailer, and start hauling to the farmer's market.
Cheers. Nice to have a month where we're not chasing our tails.
Yeah, it actually feels calm for once.
Feels earned. All right, let's keep this moving. Lots of trailer loads to get through.
Sounds good. There's more here than I thought.
Yeah, that grass came off well. Between the two fields, it stacked up fast.
Makes a difference having decent kit, not fighting the machines all day.
That's the idea. If we're going to do this properly, the gear needs to keep up with the plan.
Feels strange, though. Doing this again, but here.
Different place, same rhythm.
At least this time it feels
settled.
Once the silage starts moving, everything slows down. Not in a bad way, just steady. That's when you actually get time to think. Right now, this farm works. The grass feeds the animals. The surplus turns into cash. That's a loop I can rely on. With the combine in the yard now, I'm not boxed in anymore. Harvest windows don't control me. If corn's ready, I cut it. If barley's ready, same deal. That means next year can be planned properly. Corn for production, barley for production, grass rotated back in when the soil needs it. Seeding's the next big decision. I don't want to cultivate everything. Too slow, too much fuel. Direct drilling makes more sense. One planter for corn, one seeder for barley. Simple, efficient. Then there's fertilizer, lime. If I'm expecting high yields year after year, the soil has to come first. That's not exciting, but it's how farms last. Money-wise, I've got room, about 500,000 sitting there. But that's not free money. That's future locked in the bank. Whiskey production alone will cost 240,000. Same again for beer. That's nearly $500,000 before water, transport, or setup. And water's the real problem. I'll need a steady supply, not just once, every month. Pumps, storage, a way to move it without wasting time. There are plenty of other production routes I could take too, but not poplar. That ship sailed. Nathan owns that market, and I'm not building my future on something I can't control. I don't need to match him, I just need to outlast him. By the end of November, the bunker's nearly empty. Silage sold, money in. No surprises. This month did exactly what it needed to do. It stabilized everything. The farm's not scrambling anymore, it's operating. That's a big difference. Winter's next. Animals to bring in, pens to fill, feed to manage carefully, not reactively. This place is starting to feel like a farm again. Every time I pass these buildings, I can see the steps. Corn from my fields, barley from my land, water flowing in. It won't happen all at once, but it will happen. 3 months back, I was starting from nothing. Now there's land, machines, a system that works. Winter's coming, and that's where the real planning begins. Winter changes how you farm. The fields stop growing, but the planning ramps up. Animals need to come in, feed needs managing, and I need to see if Floyd's still around, see what stock is available. Which fields stay grass, which ones rest, which ones get ready for spring. Winter's not downtime, it's where the next year is decided. Winter's here now. You can feel it in the air before you even see the frost. The farm looks different when the cold sets in, quieter, slower. Across the valley, Nathan's place doesn't slow down the same way. Endless poplar rows, machines parked with military precision, lights on, even in the dead of winter. That farm doesn't sleep. But this one still feels human. And winter's when I decide what kind of farm it's going to become. Winter changes the priorities. Crops take a back seat. Animals don't. The tractor's first. It's filthy. Mud, silage, months of work baked into it. I could leave it, but winter's slower. This is the time to reset things properly. A clean machine isn't just cosmetic. It's maintenance. It's respect for the tools that keep this place alive. With that sorted, it's time to deal with feed. The silage has been sitting there long enough, and the cows are going to need it. One full trailer at a time. No rushing, no waste. This pen here, this one's going to be dairy. Holsteins. Reliable, consistent. Milk coming in year-round if I manage it right. Plenty of space outside, solid shelter inside. It feels right. Not flashy, just dependable. Winter rewards dependable. The next pen's different. Beef cattle, Angus. Slower returns, but strong value if I'm patient. Between dairy and beef, I'm not betting everything on one outcome. Balance matters now more than ever. Maybe one day there's a butchery on this farm. Full vertical setup. Animals born here, raised here, processed here. That's a big dream though. Big money, big land. Not today. Winter's for planning, not overreaching. Grace's tractor. Yeah, that needs attention too. She won't be around much this winter. She's got other work to finish, other responsibilities. And that's fine. The sheep are already sorted. Grass is in. They're good for now.
There's one thing I haven't dealt with yet. The sorghum. It's been sitting there quietly in the silo, doing nothing, waiting. 61,000 litres. That field wasn't cheap, and crops don't make money just by existing. December's usually the best window to move it, so now feels like the right time. Prices are holding well. This month strong, around $6.70 per 1,000 litres at the local spots, but Iron Ridge grains offering more, $7.84 per 1,000. I remember something else I'd been ignoring. The chicken coop. It's been there this whole time. Chickens could work. Maybe. Eggs are steady, simple, but this pen's small, really small, and feeding them grain adds another layer of management. Maybe when there's a real reason for eggs, a production chain that needs them. For now, I'd rather leave it empty than half commit and regret it later. That gets me thinking bigger. Production chains, biogas is interesting. Manure, slurry, silage, even sugar beet cut. I could clear some trees near the sheep pen one day and make that work. Some of the others are out of reach for now. Canning factories, cement, carpentry, big investments, big footprints. Dairy fits naturally, but that's already part of the plan. Bakeries, oil plants, flour mills, all useful, all expensive. Then there's ethanol. Rocky Mountain ethanol. That one catches my eye. Dry corn, sorghum, propane, corn, familiar crops, familiar logic. Same entry price as beer and whiskey, $240,000. And the returns, roughly $4,000 per 1,000 litres. That's serious money if it's fed properly. It fits. Ethanol alongside beer, alongside whiskey. Same backbone, different outputs. Not today, but soon. All right, time to move this sorghum. Trailer hitched, and Iron Ridge is paying well this month. This is exactly what that field was bought for. No waiting, no second guessing, just turning stored work into something real. Hello?
Godric, it's Giles. I wasn't sure you'd answer.
Yeah, sorry. Took me a second. Been a long time.
Nearly 5 years. I didn't really know how to call. Or when.
I get that. I've only really been back on my feet a while myself.
How are you, actually? I've heard nothing since you woke up.
I'm all right. Took a long stretch of rehab, but I'm working again. Back farming. Different setup, but I'm moving forward.
That's good to hear. Last I knew, everything just stopped.
It did. Farm went, land changed hands. I had to start again somewhere else. Smaller, quieter, more deliberate this time.
You're farming right now?
Yeah, I'm hauling a load of sorghum to Iron Ridge. Had 61,000 litres sitting in storage from earlier in the year.
That sounds like you didn't waste much time.
Didn't feel like I had much to spare. December prices are decent though. This sale should come in just under 50,000.
That's impressive.
It helps. Pays back a good chunk of the field it came from. That was the idea when I bought it.
I'm glad to hear things are working again. I haven't been back since the wedding, but I didn't know if you wanted visitors after everything.
The wedding was the right moment. Hospital visits wouldn't have been. You didn't miss anything important.
You sound steadier than before.
I think I am. Slower, maybe, but clearer about what I'm building and why.
If you ever need help out there, I'd come over, even just for a season.
I appreciate that. Maybe when things pick up again in spring next year, or the year after.
I'd like that.
Yeah, me too. I'll keep in touch.
All right. I'll let you get back to it.
If I can squeeze another grass cut out of these fields straight after winter, that's money I don't want to leave on the table. Cut in April, plant in May. That might be the sensible move. Corn could even wait until June if I push it. Or I plant everything as soon as the second cut's done and see how it goes. It's quiet. Too quiet. And when things go quiet, that's usually when I end up driving this way. Nathan's farm. It still catches me off guard seeing it from the road. Poplar everywhere. Tall, dense, relentless. Fields still growing, others ready to harvest. It's not just a farm anymore. It's an operation. This used to be laid out completely differently. There's no bottleneck here, no waiting on one machine to free up. If something breaks, another just takes its place. And then there's the biomass plant, burning his own waste, turning wood chips into heat, into energy, into more income. It's clever, expensive, but clever. Poplar must really be worth it if this is the level he's operating at. This used to be laid out completely differently. Smaller fields, different flow, human scale. December's done, the year's turning, and whatever January brings, it starts with a plan.
New year already. Christmas was good though. Quiet. Ethan enjoyed it, even if he mostly enjoyed the boxes.
Best toy he got all day.
I've been thinking about Nathan.
I figured you had.
I'm not saying you need to do anything. The speed he's expanding at doesn't add up financially. Not even for Poplar.
No, it doesn't. And I can't prove anything either. That's the problem.
So what do you do?
For now, I focus on this place. Build something solid enough that whatever he's doing, it doesn't matter. Feels like the right time. Pens are ready. Feeds in. Winter's quiet, but animals don't wait. Today's the day. I haven't been to the animal market in years. Haven't seen Floyd since before the accident. Not sure if he's still there, or if he's moved on like everything else seemed to. Dairy cows, beef cows, sheep. Nothing flashy. Just the foundations of a proper mixed farm again.
Well, I'll be damned. Godric Manston.
You're still here then?
Someone's gotta be. Heard you'd woken up, but didn't think I'd see you back buying stock this soon.
Neither did I, to be honest. But here we are.
What are you after?
I want to get going properly. Dairy cows first.
I've got 20 Holstein dairy cows, 18 months old, all female. 25,500, including delivery.
That works. I'll take them.
Beef?
Yeah, Angus. Other pen.
10 Angus beef cows, same age. 24,250, delivery included.
Sounds good. That'll do nicely.
And sheep?
Adults, if possible. I want breeding started straight away.
Swiss black-brown mountain sheep. 20 of them. 10,777.
I'll take them.
Right. I'll get the paperwork sorted. They'll be on their way now. Should beat you back to the farm.
Appreciate it, Floyd.
Good to see you back.
That's a good chunk of money gone. But it's the right kind of spending. Animals keep the farm alive through winter. They give the place a heartbeat again. 10 Angus beef cows. Plenty of silage. Plenty of space. 20 Holstein dairy cows in the other pen. Feeds ready. These ones will start paying their way properly soon enough. And the sheep. Grass only, but that's enough. Hay can wait. Winter's already busy enough. This shed. This is it. Away from the house. Away from the noise. Dairy cows look settled. Plenty of silage. Plenty of space. These ones are about consistency more than anything else. Milk every day. Steady income. The sheep are happy enough. Grass only, but that's fine for now. Hay would mean more work, more storage, more hassle. This pen's simple, and sometimes simple is exactly what winter needs. Breeding can start straight away, and that's where the real value comes from. This shed, this is where the thinking happens. Away from the house, away from the noise. This is where plans turn into decisions, and decisions turn into work. It's not much to look at, but it's going to be the center of everything I do here. Used milk tank. Half price, 11,000. Tempting, but not yet. Then there's the custom Montana tank, built by a local, bigger capacity, multi-use, 26,000. Not today, but that's the one when the time comes. Corn headers there too, 144,000, 12 meters, end of next year's problem. Field 49 gets corn, nearly 19 acres. Fields 52 and 56 get barley, 11.5, 10.5. Slightly more barley overall, and I'll need it. Beer, whiskey, feed, water, dry corn through the dryer. Everything has to line up. Barley goes in April, harvest in August if all goes well, then straight into grass. One more cut before winter, maybe even another early next year. Corn's trickier. April planting means a heavy month. June planting gives breathing room, but no grass after. I'll lock barley in first and decide on corn when I'm standing in the field. Direct drills only. One seeder, one planter. Less cultivating. Better soil. Better score. Less time fixing mistakes.
Animals arrived then?
Yeah, no drama. Which usually means I've missed something. But for now, they're good.
It changes the feel of the place, doesn't it? Animals make it feel alive again.
It does. Even in winter. Especially in winter, actually.
Ethan couldn't stop pointing out the sheep earlier. He's decided they're his now.
That's fine. As long as he doesn't start naming them, that never ends well.
I was watching you from the window earlier. You look more settled than you did last year.
I think I am. I'm not trying to outrun anything this time.
Good, because I don't want this turning into another competition. Not with Nathan. Not with anyone.
I know. I'm not chasing him. I just don't want to be swallowed up by what he's building either.
You don't need to match him scale for scale.
Number. Just smart enough that what we do here actually lasts.
That's all I want. Something stable. Something Ethan grows up around. Not something that burns you out again.
That's the plan. One season at a time.
All right, just promise me one thing. If it ever stops feeling right, you say something. Before it becomes a problem.
I will. I promise.
February already.
3 fields, animals settling in, and a lot of decisions coming fast once spring hits. This month's about checking what's working. This farm really is beautiful. Montana is beautiful. Winter's still got its grip. The dairy cows are doing well. Just under 2,000 litres of milk already, which is better than I expected this early. They've also kicked out about 5,000 litres of slurry. Not enough to cover these fields properly yet, but it's a start. Long term, slurry and manure could make a real difference. Sheep are all healthy. 20 of them. Plenty of food, no issues so far. They've just started producing wool too. About 250 litres already. It takes 1,000 for a full pallet, so that's one every 4 months for now. Once lambing starts, that'll scale up quickly. Used vehicle sales got my attention today. Azaria Proactive, 38% off, 14,000. That's hard to ignore when you're serious about doing fertilizer properly. All right, I'll take it.
Godric, you got a minute?
Yeah, I'm just heading into town actually.
Good timing then. I was going to ask if you've started thinking about soil yet, or if you're still pretending it fixes itself.
You'll be proud of me.
I've stopped pretending.
That's a relief.
I just picked up an Azaria Proactive, used sale. Decided if I'm going to take nitrogen seriously, I should probably measure it properly.
All right, that is progress. Actual progress.
That's what I thought. But I'm not walking those fields sampling like before with the other machine. They're massive fields. I'd still be out there by spring.
Then don't do it yourself.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Take them into town, Arbol Garden Center. Get the samples processed properly.
Since when does Arbol do that?
Since my wife Mara got sick of farmers guessing.
Your wife runs Arbol.
That explains why I'm insufferable about soil, doesn't it?
It really does.
They'll charge you a fee, but you'll get proper readings. Nitrogen, pH, the lot. Worth every dollar.
That actually sounds perfect. I'm already on my way into town.
Good. Tell her I sent you. She'll look after you.
Will do. Cheers, David.
Proud of you. Took you long enough.
Hi. I was told to come in here and ask for Mara.
That depends. Did David send you?
He did, yeah.
Of course he did. I was wondering how long it would take before he sent you my way.
He said if I wanted to stop guessing with soil, you were the person to see.
That sounds like him. All right then. What can I help you with?
I need my field sampled properly before spring. I don't want to go into planting blind.
No problem at all. Which fields are we talking about?
Fields 49, 52, and 56.
So you're looking at roughly 5,000 to 6,000 per field. All up, somewhere between 15,000 and 20,000.
That's fine.
What you'll get is a full soil breakdown. Nitrogen, pH, yield potential. Accurate data for the next year or two, so you're not wasting money guessing.
That's what I want.
One more thing. The shop's got some new agri-spread units in. They'd suit those fields well.
All right, I'll go take a look now. Thanks, Mara.
No worries. Have fun out there.
Agri-spread. AS2100SCS.
9,000 litres. 16 metres for lime, 36 for fertiliser. Big enough to matter. 62,500. But it fits the plan. All right, let's do it. Quick hitch, connections on. This one's going to get used properly. I've also had 2 standing tanks delivered this morning, Meridian tanks. One for fertiliser, one for lime. About 25 grand each, but it means no more trips into town. Everything comes here when I need it. It's a big upfront cost, but winter's been about removing friction, less running around, more actual work. They're already in place, tucked in neatly, out of the way, but close enough to be useful. Yeah, this is going to make life easier. No queues, no wasted time, just fill up and get on with it. 5,000 litres of solid fertiliser. That's $8,800. Not small money, but it's part of doing this properly. All right, another 5,000 litres, another $8,800. Nearly 17 grand all up, just on fertiliser. Lime can wait until next month. Right, let's get onto it. 2 grass fields first. Set them up properly now, and April will look after itself.
Hey, just checking in. How's everything holding together over there?
Quiet, but good. Animals are all in now. Dairy, beef, sheep. They've settled in better than I expected.
That's good to hear. Sounds like you've been busy.
Yeah, picked up a new fertilizer spreader as well. And I've had all the field's soil sampled properly.
You finally did it.
I know. David would be proud. Did you know his wife does the soil work? She runs Arbol, knows her stuff.
That actually explains a lot.
It does, yeah. Everything's a lot more planned now, less guessing.
Good. I should be back around April, by the way. Just finishing up this contract here.
That's perfect timing. Honestly, winter's been productive, but there wouldn't have been enough work for both of us anyway.
I figured. Still, it'll be good to be back.
Yeah, it will. See you in April.
Have fun with your new fertilizer.
Right, February done. On to March. March. It's still wet, still grey, but it's not as cold anymore. Spring's close, you can feel it. Rain's coming down steadily. The sun's trying to break through, but it's not quite winning yet. Not a nice day, but a useful one. The line tank's empty, no surprises there. If I'm serious about these fields, this needs to be done properly. 60,000 litres fills it completely. $15,000. That's a lot of lime. But it's a decent price, and I'm going to need every bit of it on these fields. Before I get stuck in, let's check on the dairy cows. They're doing well. Slurry's up to 9,000 litres now. It builds fast with 20 cows. Milk's sitting at 4,200 litres and climbing. Best place to sell milk right now is Country View Dairy. September pays the most, about $7.50 per 1,000 litres. If I wait until then, I should have a decent haul ready. Hopefully with more cows added by then. Right, time to get to work. These fields won't lime themselves. I'm down to about 312,000 in the bank now. Winter's been expensive. Animals, spreaders, soil sampling, tanks. It all adds up quicker than you realize. And there's more coming. Corn header by the end of the year, a seeder for barley, a planter for corn. The big ones I want aren't cheap. If I'm not careful, I'll run this account dry fast. April's grass cut needs to be strong. Silage has to cover some of those costs. Milk sales need to start pulling their weight. And if I want beer and whiskey production later this year, I might be looking at a loan. None of it's impossible. No impulse spending. Every decision earns its place. For now, I keep going, one pass at a time, setting the ground up properly and hoping it pays me back.
Godric Manston?
Speaking.
Caleb Rourke here, Senior Rural Property Consultant. I won't take much of your time.
All right, what can I do for you?
I'm calling because your name's come up again locally, land-wise. Thought it was better you heard it from me than secondhand.
Go on.
There's movement starting around your area. Leases being reviewed. A couple of owners quietly testing the market. Nothing public yet.
Near my place?
Close enough to matter. Some of it borders your ground. Some of it doesn't. But it all connects.
And you're calling me because?
Because you used to own significant land here. And because you still farm with intent. People notice that.
All right.
I'll be straight with you. Nathan's been making inquiries. Not just one, several. He's not rushing, but he's not hesitating either.
Buying or leasing?
Both. Depends on what's offered. He's positioning himself.
I figured as much.
I'm not saying you need to act, but if you wanted a seat at that table, timing would matter. Once things go formal, prices harden quickly.
And right now?
Right now, it's still quiet. Conversations, phone calls. That phase doesn't last long.
I've just invested heavily through winter. I'm not exactly liquid.
I assumed as much, which is why I'm calling now, not later. You don't lose anything by knowing where the pressure's coming from.
I appreciate that.
Think it over. I'll leave it with you. If you want details, you know how to reach me.
All right. Thanks for the heads up, Caleb.
Anytime. Take care.
The lime's down. Fields are set. Nothing flashy, just groundwork done properly. This is the kind of work that doesn't show up straight away, but it decides everything that comes next. Winter's nearly behind us now. Animals are settled, soil's been tested. Money's tighter than I'd like, but it's been spent with purpose. Every dollar's gone into making this place stronger, not just bigger. Spring's coming fast. Planting, cutting, selling. Decisions that don't wait for perfect timing. And out here, standing still isn't really an option. For now, I shut the tractor down and let the rain do its thing. March is done. April's next. And it feels like the kind of month that changes direction. April. Finally, spring's here, and suddenly everything wants doing at once. This is one of those months where you blink and you're already behind. Loads to do, no room for mistakes. Grace, you working today?
Yeah, I am. About time, too. I was starting to forget what the farm looked like.
Good. Grass is ready on 49 and 56. Yields looking fantastic, and the weather's actually behaving for once.
That won't last.
No, so let's use it. Hitch the forage wagon on and start picking it up, straight into the fermenting silo.
Perfect. I'll get stuck in.
Once we're finished with the grass, I'm planning on heading to the shop. New cedar, get these fields planted with barley while the window's open.
Busy start to the month then.
Very busy, but a good one. While the mower's going, I've been doing the numbers in my head, and honestly, corn just doesn't stack up this year. If I go corn, I'm straight into another planter, another header for the combine, and then the whiskey factory itself. That's a huge amount of money tied up before I see a single dollar back. I could probably make it work, but I'd be one bad month away from trouble, and that's not where I want to be right now. So the plan's changed. All 3 fields go into barley. 1 crop, 1 cedar, simpler setup. I'll buy a good cedar, get everything planted cleanly, and focus on beer first. Beer's safer, quicker returns, less stress. It's not as exciting as whiskey, but it pays the bills. And that's kind of important. There's no point building an empire if you can't afford the electricity to keep the lights on.
Godric, thought I'd spotted you out there. Place looks busy again.
Yeah, spring's hit hard this year.
What's the plan then? Looks like you're not hanging about.
Grass first, then barley everywhere, holding off corn for now.
Playing it safe?
Playing it sensible.
Beer instead of whiskey then?
Exactly. Get something steady running before I start throwing money around.
Sounds like you're already trying to keep pace with Nathan's poplar setup.
I wouldn't say keep pace, just making sure I don't get left behind.
Fair enough. Looks like you're doing it right.
That's the hope. Anyway, I'd better get back to it.
Speak soon.
There's something reassuring about this part of the job. One machine doing one thing, exactly how it's supposed to. Grass going down, rows lining up behind me. Grace chasing it all up like it never ends. And after everything that's happened, I'm all right with that. Days like this remind me why I came back. Not to rush, not to gamble, just to build something that actually lasts. Grace, how are we looking? Mowing's done here.
Good timing. I'm still picking up grass, and it feels endless.
That's a good problem to have. I'm heading to the shop now to grab that cedar.
Nice. That's exciting.
It is, in a responsible, adult sort of way. Right, cedar time. This is one of those purchases where you tell yourself it's an investment and quietly hope you're right. There are plenty of options here, but one stands out straight away. The Horsch Avatar, 195,000. Direct drilling, so no cultivating needed. It fertilizes as it plants, 12 meters wide, and it needs 300 horsepower, which means both my tractor and Grace's can run it. Of course, a cedar without seed is just a very expensive ornament. So, 3 pallets of seed, $4,000. That'll do nicely. And 4 pallets of fertilizer as well, $7,500. Right, let's go. It does look good. Red body, black grills. It's got that "I cost a lot of money" look about it. But this is the kind of machine that actually earns its keep. Direct drill, fertilizer going in at the same time. None of this messing around doing jobs twice. Connections on, hoses checked. And the best part is, both tractors can handle it. 300 horsepower and no drama. No borrowing, no swapping, no arguments. Which is always a bonus. Right then. It's filled up with seed and fertilizer. Time to get it back to the farm. If I'm going to spend this kind of money, it might as well start working immediately. Grace, I've got the cedar, heading back now.
Perfect. I'm on the last grass field, still picking up, and it just keeps coming.
That sounds like a good lot of silage then. Finish that up and we'll call April a win.
Sounds good. I'll see you back at the yard. I think I'll need another month off after this.
All right, time to get this thing to work. 3 fields, 1 crop, nice and simple. If everything goes in cleanly now, it makes the rest of the year a whole lot easier. Let's get this barley planted.
Hello, mate. You busy? Or are you pretending to be?
Actively busy, there's a difference.
Figures. I've been meaning to ring you for weeks. Thought I'd better before one of us disappears into a tractor forever.
That's already happened on my end.
Well, Scotland's been... Scotland. The old place is still standing. Mostly. Weather's still trying to kill me.
Some things never change.
The fishing's been good though. Better than expected actually. Turns out if you stick with it long enough, things start to make sense. Goat yoga up and running, gear upgraded. Even the locals are starting to talk to me without laughing.
Ah, good old goat yoga. Knew you'd make that dream come true eventually.
I've got the farm side ticking over as well. Not big money, but steady. Animals doing their thing. A few odd jobs here and there. Nothing flashy, just trying to build something that doesn't fall apart the second I turn my back.
That sounds very familiar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Different places, same problem. You trying to build something real instead of just surviving.
Exactly that. Winter nearly cleaned me out, but I finally got systems in place. Animals are in, grass is coming off, barley's going in now. Playing it safe, but playing it properly.
You always did prefer the long game.
Had to learn the hard way. Montana's been good to me, but it doesn't forgive mistakes.
Funny, isn't it? You over there with wide open space, me boxed in by hills and water, and somehow we're both doing the same thing, just trying to stay one step ahead.
Different scenery, same stress.
Wouldn't trade it though.
I wouldn't either.
We'll have to get you over here one day, or I'll come out there, see which one of us made the worst decisions.
That sounds dangerous, but fair.
Just don't forget where you came from, yeah?
Never do.
All right. I'll let you get back to pretending you enjoy planting.
It's my favorite lie.
Speak soon.
April's been one of those months where everything clicks into place. Grass is off, barley's in. Machines are finally doing what they were bought to do. It's not flashy progress, but it's solid. The kind you can build on. May's going to be quieter, more planning, more animal checks, keeping things ticking over. Grace will be away for most of it, so it'll be down to me again. But for now, April's done. And for the first time in a while, it feels like we're moving forward, not just holding on. May. Rain pouring down. And the barley's growing. I'll take that. It's one of those proper wet spring days. Not pleasant, but useful. And honestly, it's looking really good. The barley's green, thick, and already pushing hard. If it stays like this, harvest should be massive. David and Mara were right. The soil up here is incredible. Which also explains why Nathan's so interested in anything nearby. I need to be careful. Or I need to move quickly. Either way, I can't ignore it. Sheep are all happy. Wool's slowly stacking up, looking good, ready to sell when it hits a full pallet. No complaints from them, which is rare. Lambs are coming along nicely too, about 80% now. That should mean around 20 lambs next month, which is exciting growth. And the beef cows are looking pretty beefy. Give them more time to bulk out, let them calve,
and we should have a really solid cycle of prime Angus coming through. Silage is coming along nicely as well, on track for another 1 million litres, just like last year. That should be another 100 grand or so in the bank when it's ready to sell. This is the bit I'm really excited about. 20 dairy cows, all healthy, all due to calve in the coming months. And we've already got 9,000 litres of milk. Plenty more to come. While it's quiet, I give the tractors and trailers a clean. It's amazing how much better everything works when you can actually see it. Hey Katie, long time.
Godric, it's so good to hear your voice. I still can't quite believe you're back.
Yeah, neither can I some days.
I've been meaning to call. After everything, it's just really good to know you're up, moving, farming again.
I appreciate that. It's taken a bit to get going, but things are finally moving.
I heard you've gone big on animals.
I have, yeah. Sheep, beef, dairy. Building it properly this time.
That makes me so happy. You always cared about doing it right. The animals suit you.
They do. It's a lot of work, but it feels right.
I'm really glad for you. Truly. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it.
Thanks, Katie. That means a lot. Talk again soon.
So barley went in last month. If everything behaves, it should be ready around August, maybe September. August would be ideal. Harvest it, plant grass straight after, and squeeze another cutout before winter. Worst case, it sits there and pays me back early next spring before barley goes in again. Beer factories, 240 grand. I don't quite have that spare without taking a loan. So that's staying on the wish list for now. Best time to sell beer looks like September or January. So timing that build properly is going to matter. One thing I can't forget though, beer needs water, a lot of it. That means a water tanker, unless I look at getting it plumbed in properly. Quick look at the used sale, 24-meter spot sprayer, liquid herbicide and fertilizer, 16,000. Grab a pallet of herbicide to fill it up as well. Sorted. While I'm heading back, I just want to say a massive thank you to the next-gen legends supporting the farm right now. Shadow 34832, Nicholas Schramm 79, Noggeridge Garage, Lumberjack 929, RTR Storm Ghost 327, and everyone else behind the scenes. Honestly, the support means more than you probably realize. It's what lets me take bigger steps, try new ideas, and keep pushing this farm forward properly. You're basically shareholders, just without the meetings. So thank you. Every bit of support keeps this whole thing moving. May's been a good one. Crops are growing, animals are healthy, and the plan's starting to take shape. Nothing dramatic, just steady progress, and a lot of small decisions that should pay off later. June's next. More growth, more checks, and a clearer picture of where this year's really heading.
You've been spending a lot of time with Ethan lately.
I know. He's obsessed with tractors already. I showed him how the toy loader works yesterday. Blew his mind.
I can imagine. It's been really nice though. Since you've been back, everything's starting to settle. Feels normal again.
Yeah, it does. I'm enjoying it. Probably more than I thought I would.
Good. We needed that. That's not good.
What?
Weather report. Looks like a tornado forming nearby.
A tornado? Right. I need to see that. Oh, wow, look at that! There it is, off in the distance. Dark sky, spinning clouds. This is unreal. I probably shouldn't be this excited, but when else do you get to see something like this? This is nature at its absolute wildest. It's just across the river now, and it's huge. Way bigger than I expected. It's moving fast too. I'd better move the truck up the hill, just in case it comes this way. I still want to watch it spin. So much power. I'm probably closer than I'm comfortable with, but I can't look away. And just like that, it's gone. Sky clears.
Rain stops. Blue sky. I can't believe how quickly that disappeared. All right, that was exciting. Time to get back to work. Hey Grace, you there?
Yep, ready to go.
Tornado show's over. Time to haul the silage out of the fermenter.
Perfect. I'll be there shortly.
Should take the rest of the day, but at least it'll be done.
Sounds good.
Days like this remind me why this place feels different already. Just steady runs back and forth. No rush, no stress. 85 grand in the bank this morning, and a yard still full of silage waiting its turn. Me and Grace just kept at it all day, one load after another. The best part, the market's right there. Not like the old days, hauling halfway across Montana just to make a sale. Every trip actually feels worth it, and you can see the numbers climbing with each run. 187,000 sitting there, earned proper. That's progress you can feel. I'll get the trailer parked up, call this month done, and take a second to breathe it all in. Now it's time to head inside, see Ethan, see Hope, and enjoy the quiet before July rolls in. July already feels different. The light's warmer, the air's dry, and you can tell summer's finally on its way. After everything this place has been through, it's good to feel a few easy days coming. Stage 6 now, not far off at all. Back at the fermenting silo, there's still about 250,000 litres of silage sitting there. Plenty to keep the cows happy. That was always the plan. Grow our own feed. Keep things tight. Keep things controlled. In the dairy barn, the girls are looking good. 14,000 litres of milk already, and climbing. And September's shaping up to be the month. Around 750 per 1,000 litres, if things hold. That'll be our first proper milk sale. I might finally pull the trigger on a milk tanker soon. Milk now, water later. Especially if the brewery plans move ahead. Something continuing. I swing past the beef herd next. I've always loved these big units. They're 60% through reproduction now. 2 years old, worth about 3 grand a head already. More than I paid. No rush with them. Let them grow. Let the value build. Sell when the time's right. The sheep are doing well too. Nearly 3 full pallets of wool ready. By January, there'll be a decent payout sitting there. And the lambs. All 20 of them. Happy, healthy, racing around that massive grass run. Wide open space. Fences stretching out, views for days. If you had to grow up anywhere, this wouldn't be a bad place to do it. Just checking timings. Barley's close. Hopefully August. Maybe September. We'll see. Field 49. 96 out of 100. Perfect. Field 56. 91. Solid. But nitrogen readings at 0. 0. Like it was never fertilized at all. That doesn't make sense. I know what I ran through that field. Same machine, same setup, same day, and then April comes back to me. Right at the end of sowing that field. I remember stopping. Something wasn't right. Fertilizer flow felt off. I found something lodged in the injector line, pulled it out, tossed it aside and carried on. Everything worked fine after that. I never thought about it again. Until now, that little sleeve. I turn it over, and that's when I see it properly. The marking. Subtle. Almost nothing. But it's there. A poplar leaf. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means anything at all. Maybe I'm reaching. Maybe it's coincidence. I shouldn't be pointing fingers. But Grace did say, no one around here trusts Nathan.
Whatever this is, it can wait. I've got cows to feed, work to do. For now, I'm moving on.
Cows are fed, dairy's sorted, beef moo-moos are happy, everything's where it needs to be. It's one of those days where the work just clicks. Nothing fancy, just right. Ethan's waiting, and after all that time I lost, farms can wait. He can't. This barley looks fantastic. It's almost there. Strong, healthy, full of promise. Same thing I want for him. Steady growth, hope. There's something I want to show you.
What is it?
I found this months ago. April. It was lodged in the fertilizer injector. Perfect fit. Like it was made for it.
That's very specific. And that marking?
Looks like a poplar leaf.
That's strange. That doesn't happen by accident. That looks printed. Custom.
That's what worries me.
Worry quietly. Don't jump to anything. You don't want to start something you can't finish.
I'll try. Right. If I'm selling milk in September, I'll need a tanker anyway. Might as well do it properly. MKS 8 Custom. 27 grand. Milk, water, whatever I need down the line. Even propane if it ever comes to that. One less thing to worry about. I said I'd let it go, but that leaf keeps circling back. The timing, the field, the fit. It's too late to fix it now. No nitrogen means less yield, and I'll just have to wear that loss. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just bad luck. But I don't believe in coincidences like that. And here we go. New tanker behind me, sun dropping low, farm waiting ahead. On paper, things are moving forward. Hang on, what's that? It's coming fast. Whoa, what the hell is that? A Lamborghini? Surely it's not. Nathan?
All right, this place is finally starting to feel alive again. Fields lined up, plans in motion, and today's the kind of day that changes what this farm can become. Before any of that happens though, there's one small detail to take care of. Turns out, buying a brewery outright is frowned upon if you're short a few zeros. And luckily for me, the bank manager today happens to be someone who knows exactly how stubborn I can be. All right, cards on the table. I'm short 100,000 to make it happen, and I'd rather do this cleanly than rush it.
Okay, let's slow this down and do it properly. You're asking for a 1-year loan of $100,000 secured against the farm. Interest would sit at 4.8%, fixed. That puts your monthly repayments at $8,733. Just make sure it works the way you say it will.
It will, and when it does, first round's on me. That's it then. Loan sorted, plan locked in, and for the first time in a long while, this all feels solid. $240,000, a working brewery, and just like that, the beer factory is officially part of the farm. After everything that's happened, this feels big. Time to make it earn its keep. All right, let's get moving. Barley's ready, weather's holding, and this whole plan starts right here. Grace, you about?
Yep, all good. I'm nearby and ready when you are.
Perfect. I'm hopping into the combine now. If you can follow along with the trailer, we'll keep this moving nice and smooth.
Sounds good. Oh, and I've spoken to Walter. He's got some free time today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he said he's happy to jump in your spare tractor, collect the straw swaths, and take them straight down to the farmer's market. Figured it'd help speed things up.
That'd be massive. If he's keen, let's make the most of it. Walter, it's Godric. Grace said you might be around today.
I am, yeah. And I'll tell you what, it's good seeing the place running again.
I appreciate that. If you're happy to help just for the harvest, we'd make good use of you today.
Happy to. No long-term strings, just lending a hand where I can. Get you back on your feet properly.
That means more than you know. We'll get this barley in, get the straw sold, and start this whole thing on the right foot.
Exactly.
Legend. See you out there. Right then, brewery bought, help lined up. Time to bring this year to life. This is the part people don't always see. The steady work, the rhythm, the hours where nothing dramatic happens, but everything important gets done. Barley like this isn't flashy, it doesn't demand attention, but it's reliable, and that's exactly why this whole brewery idea works. Once this field's cleared, grass goes straight back in. No downtime, no wasted ground. One crop feeding the next, one season setting up the next two. That's how this farm survives without having to chase every opportunity that flashes past. And that's the thing about the brewery. It doesn't replace the farm, it stabilizes it. While the fields grow, the factory works. While winter slows everything else down, those tanks keep ticking away quietly in the background. No panic selling, no rushing markets, no late nights wondering if the numbers will stack up. Just steady progress. It also changes how decisions get made around here. Bigger picture thinking, longer timelines. This isn't about getting through the next month. It's about setting this place up so it doesn't wobble every time something unexpected shows up. And unexpected things always show up. That's farming. You can plan all you like, but eventually something tests it. Weather, prices, people. For now though, everything's lining up. Good crop, good help, good timing. You don't rush moments like this. You let the machine do its work. You trust the process, and you make sure when the job's done, it's done properly. Because once this combine shuts down for the season, the real work shifts somewhere else. Because once the grain's off, the focus shifts. From the field to what that field enables. This barley isn't just a harvest, it's an input. It feeds the tanks, sets production in motion, and turns months of quiet work into something that keeps earning long after the last trailer's emptied. That's where this year really starts to matter. Not in what gets cut, but in what gets built on top of it. That's the last of it. Barley's in, fields cleared, and for once, there's nothing chasing us straight into the next job. Time to get this machine cleaned up and parked away. All right, next job. Grace has wrapped up for the day and headed home. Walter's still running straw down to the market, so this feels like the perfect time to steal her tractor and get the brewery properly set up. The new water tank's finally in, which means no more long trips or messing around. Fill up here, roll it down the road, keep the brewery fed. Simple, efficient, exactly how it should be. The best part is how close it is. End of the road, around the corner. Drop off, turn around, repeat. If only every job worked like this. Right, let's have a look at this properly. Barley's sitting at 362,000 litres from those 3 fields alone, which honestly is more than I hoped for. Water needs to match that, so the target's 360,000 litres. Based on last season's numbers, this place only chews through about 140,000 of each per year. That's not 1 year covered. That's 2, maybe closer to 3, which means the brewery runs quietly in the background while the fields shift focus. Corn, next harvest. Bigger margins. Less pressure. 360,000 litres loaded in. Production chain looks solid. Everything ticking along exactly as planned. Time to head back. Hang on. Thought I saw someone move around the corner there. Probably nothing. Shadows play tricks when you're tired. Nothing to worry about, hopefully. Let's not invent problems where there aren't any. All right, one last push for this month. All 3 fields need grass in the ground tonight. If it doesn't happen now, there's no chance it establishes properly before winter, and that costs us a cut this year and another early next year. That's too much value to leave sitting in the dirt. So yeah, it's going to be a late one. But if this works the way it should, it pays itself back twice over. This is the kind of work you feel more than you see. Long passes, fading light, and the quiet hope that the effort now saves a lot of stress later.
Hey, why are you still out? It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, I know. Just trying to finish the grass tonight. If it slips into next month, it won't grow fast enough before winter.
Ethan's still awake. He keeps asking if you're nearly home.
I was worried about that. I might miss bedtime tonight, and I hate that. But this month's one of those make or break ones.
I get it. I just wanted to check in. Also, banker question. Did you actually do what you said you were going to do with that loan?
Yeah, the brewery's bought. Fully ours now. Water's in, tanks are full, 360,000 litres. Barley's ready too, same amount. Based on last year's numbers, that's over 2 years of production locked in. Maybe closer to 3.
Okay, that's actually better than I expected. So it's running properly?
Smooth as anything. It means the farm doesn't have to chase cash every season now. We can plan ahead. Next step is grass cuts, then corn after the second cut next year. And after that, maybe whiskey.
Whiskey pays better. You know that. But it's also more steps, more equipment, more capital. You'll need more barley. And corn drying isn't cheap.
I know.
Just come home when you can.
I will. Tell Ethan I'll see him in the morning.
I will. Night.
And that's it. Grass is in, fields are set, and August's finally done. Long days, late nights. But the groundwork's laid now. Whatever comes next, this farm's ready for it. Time to head home and reset. September's already waiting.
September already? First proper check-in after getting everything established. And straight away, one of the grass fields isn't looking quite right. This is where having the right kit pays off. Picked this fertilizer and herbicide setup up last season on sale. Funny thing is, it's only this one field. The other two are clean as anything. Small weeds starting to creep in, nothing major yet, but leave it too long and it chokes the grass. Better to deal with it now and keep everything healthy. Grace, just a heads up. I'm spraying herbicide on the north grass field. Only one showing weeds so far.
All good. Want me doing anything alongside it?
Yeah, if you can hitch up the limer and start working through all 3 fields, that'd be perfect. Get the pH back where it should be.
Yep, no worries at all. Honestly, having the lime and fertilizer tanks right here makes life so much easier. Fill up, roll out, no messing around.
Exactly why they went in. Cheers. Nathan?
Godric, been meaning to catch up. Noticed you've been expanding again. Thought you might want to swing by, have a chat.
About what?
Just things. Best talked about face to face.
All right, I'll head down shortly.
Good. See you soon.
That didn't sound casual. And knowing Nathan, nothing ever is. Still, no point speculating from a distance. Time to see what he wants. Right, here we are. That wall's always been there. But the poplar on the right, that's grown fast. Too fast. Thick, uniform, stretching further than I remember. And that's definitely new. A massive John Deere sitting front and center. More tractors than I can count at a glance. Equipment lined up like a showroom. This place has grown faster than mine ever did. Faster than it should have. And then, there it is. That Lamborghini. The one that tore past me on the road. Sitting right out front like it belongs there. And that house. That's not an upgrade. That's a statement.
You've been busy, Godric.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Brewery, new workflows, not exactly keeping a low profile.
So have you. Didn't expect this kind of expansion so quickly.
That's exactly why I wanted you here. Some things don't come across properly over the phone.
All right, say it.
You're changing the balance around here. Brewery, new production lines. Bigger footprint? People notice.
I'm running my farm.
You're doing more than that. You're stepping into my territory that you don't fully understand yet.
Funny thing is, that's exactly how this place feels.
Then listen carefully. Not everything that looks profitable stays that way once attention lands on it.
Sounds like a threat.
It's advice. Take it or don't, but don't start asking questions you're not ready for answers to.
If something's wrong, I'll find it.
You can see yourself out.
Well, that wasn't a conversation. That was a warning.
Hey, just letting you know. Almost finished liming the last field.
Nice work. I actually just got back from Nathan's place. Things are odd over there.
Yeah? He's always been a bit strange. I wouldn't read too much into it.
Maybe. Still doesn't sit right.
Fields are done anyway. We're in good shape.
All right, time to move on. Milk's ready to go. 18,400 litres sitting in the tank. Almost a full load. Prices aren't bad either. 758 per 1,000 litres at County View Dairy. That'll do nicely. Walter, quick one. Ever feel like Nathan's doing more than he should be?
I've noticed things moving fast over there, yeah. Doesn't mean it's your problem, though.
Something big's going on. I can feel it.
Just keep your eyes open. And your farm tight.
That's the plan.
All right, well, if that was all, I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah, thanks, Walter. Milk sold. Just over 15 grand in the account from that run alone. Grass is clean. Fields are balanced. Breweries ticking away quietly. But something's shifted this month. And whatever it is, it's not done yet. October's coming. October already. Another month rolling in, and the farm's finally starting to feel balanced. 42,000 sitting in the account. Not huge, but enough to keep things moving without feeling boxed in. Grass is coming along nicely, but there's nothing in the ground feeding it. Nitrogen's flat, which means it's time to act before growth stalls. Grace, you around today?
Yep, just over at the beef cow barn, checking up on them. They're all looking pretty good.
Any chance you can fertilize all 3 grass fields today?
Yep, no worries at all. I'll get on to that now.
Always keen to work, that one. Good to see the animals getting checked as well. Everything ticking along nicely. Right, while that's happening, there's something else that needs sorting. If beer's going to start moving properly, pallets need to move with it. And that means a flatbed. Let's see what's available. That one. FarmTech DPW 1800. Long, flat, simple. 20,500. No gimmicks, no complications. That'll do exactly what it's meant to do. All right, that's done. Grace, I've grabbed a flatbed, heading back now. Going straight to the brewery to load up the first batch.
That's exciting. First beer sale already?
Looks like it.
Awesome. Bring a couple back to the farm so we can have a cold one after work.
Now that is a great idea. Wow, would you look at that? 11 pallets ready to go. That's 11,000 litres. Not bad for a first run at all. This is just the beginning too. Beer now, whiskey and ethanol later, if everything lines up the way it should. But for today, let's keep it simple. All right, where's it best to move this? Prices are actually looking decent this month. Kodiak Brewery in town is paying well, and it's close. No reason to overthink it. First load of beer. Didn't think I'd be saying that this soon. Feels good seeing something built from the ground up finally leave the yard. And there it goes. $23,000 for 11,000 litres. Just like that. That's October done, grass-fed, trailer sorted, and the first proper profit from the brewery in the bank. November's coming, and now things start to compound. November's here, and this month is all about grass. If everything's timed right, we'll get one good cut now before winter sets in, and then another early next year around April. Grace is on the mower today. I'll be following along with the forage wagon, and we'll just keep it moving field by field. Simple jobs, but plenty of them. This is where the decisions from August and September start paying off. Grass went in on time, fields were fed properly, pH is where it should be, and now it shows. It's easy to forget how much work goes into making a month like this feel straightforward. The planning, the prep, the quiet jobs no one notices. Last month was about first profits. This month's about securing feed and cash flow heading into winter. The brewery ticking away in the background helps too. Knowing there's income being generated even while the fields slow down changes how these months feel. There's less pressure, less rushing. And having Grace out here makes a massive difference. Jobs get done properly, at the right pace, without cutting corners. This grass isn't just feed, it's flexibility. Ferment it now, sell it next month when prices lift, or hold it if something unexpected crops up. Options matter more than numbers sometimes. And that's November wrapped up. Grass is cut, fermenting away nicely in the silo, and ready to be sold next month if we need it. December's next. Slower, quieter, but no less important. December's here. The farm slows down a little, but it never really stops. All right, first job, sheep. There's still some grass left over from the cut, and it's better going into them than sitting around doing nothing. The rest is already tucked away as silage. They've been busy too. Plenty of wool stacked up already. That'll be good money come April. 34,000 litres into the troughs should keep everyone happy for a while. 7 full pallets of wool already. 60 sheep in here, all looking healthy, all fed properly. We've got a good mix now. 19-month-olds starting to reproduce again. Once this rotation settles, lambs will start arriving regularly. That's when numbers and wool really start to grow. Clothing, fabric, maybe one day. For now though, it's beer, and maybe whiskey. Right, cows next. This silage will do nicely through winter. And would you look at that? New Holstein calves already. Always a good sign. Give them time, and they'll be adding to the milk tank before long. Let's not forget the beef cows either. They've had calves as well. Everyone's fed, bedded, and in good shape. That's how it should be. With animals sorted, winter's the perfect time to tidy up the farm itself. There's a spot near the sheep pen that's been begging for attention. Problem is, no chainsaw. Looks like a trip to the shop. Funny how things circle back. Standing here again, buying a chainsaw. Last time I did this, I had nothing. 0 in the account. Just a saw and a plan. That was almost 12 years ago now. Feels like a lifetime. Pulling into the shop car park to buy another chainsaw. Different farm, different scale, but the same kind of work ahead. Funny how some things never really change. $1,000, in and out, no stress. All right, that's sorted. Back on the road now, heading home and thinking through the next steps. Flatbed trailer, chainsaw, clearing that patch near the sheep pen. But before any of that, the tractor needs a clean. No point starting winter work half done. A clean machine lasts longer, works better, and makes the whole job feel right. That's better. Tractor washed down, ready to go. Time to hitch up the flatbed. This trailer's already paying for itself. Pallets 1 week, timber the next. Simple, flexible, useful. All right, time to get these trees cut and loaded. These trees have had their run. Once they're down and the stumps are cleared over the next couple of months, this whole area gets leveled to match the rest of the yard. And then, greenhouses. 2 to start with, probably January once the numbers line up. Fruits or vegetables, not locked in yet. The important thing is options. Winter income, flexibility. A water pump will go in here too, and once that's done, this corner of the farm starts earning instead of taking up space. That's what winter's good for. Jobs you never have time for when the fields are calling. All right, that's a full trailer. Nothing fancy, just mixed timber. But it all adds up. Let's see what the sawmill's paying. $1,000 per 1,000 liters. Straight swap. That'll do nicely, and it's not far either. There's something satisfying about this kind of work. A change from fields and factories clears the head a bit. All right, time to get rid of this lot. $5,800. Not massive, but every little bit helps. Space cleared, plans set, and a bit of cash back in the account.
All right, round 2. Let's get this trailer filled up again. Plenty of trees to get through, but I'm only taking the first section here. Just enough space for the greenhouses. No point clearing more than I need right now. Liam, how's Kinloch treating you?
Busy, in a good way. Goat yoga's gone mad up here. Booked solid most weeks now. The farm's finally ticking the way I hoped it would.
I had a feeling it would. Once people latch onto something different like that, it takes off fast. And I heard you brought someone on as well.
Yeah, Ewan MacLeod. Gave him a proper role. His own tractor, real responsibility. He's doing well. After everything that happened, it feels right.
I'm really glad to hear that. Sounds like he's landed exactly where he needed to be.
How about you over there? Montana treating you well?
Yeah, honestly, things are solid. Brewery's up and running, beer's already moving, animals are healthy, winter jobs are lining up nicely. It finally feels like the whole place is working together.
That's good to hear. Sounds like we're both building something that actually lasts this time.
Feels that way. We'll have to catch up properly soon.
Definitely. You take care over there.
That's December wrapped. Productive, steady, and pointing the farm in the right direction. January. New year, new month. First thing on the list today is seeing what's on sale at the vehicle store. Sometimes you get lucky at the start of the year. A bargain someone didn't want to carry through winter. Hang on. That one's gone. And that one. And that one as well. That's odd. They're disappearing fast. Big bits of kit too. Not just one or two. Almost everything's gone in the space of seconds. All right, that doesn't sit right. Time to head into town and see what's actually going on. There it is. That yellow machine. One of the ones that just vanished from the list. Being driven away by someone I don't recognize. And now, there's another one. That's a Fendt forage harvester, with a forage wagon behind it, heading south, straight toward Nathan's place. What would he need that for? That kind of machinery doesn't make sense for Poplar, not even close. All right, before jumping to conclusions, let's talk to someone who actually sees this stuff day in, day out. I'll have a quick word with the new mechanic. Hey Tom, quick question. Those machines that just went out, do you know who they were for?
Yeah, Nathan, down at Poplar Crown Farm.
All of them?
Pretty much. He does it a lot, actually. Buys gear when it's cheap, brings it back here a month or so later in really good shape, asks for more than he paid.
So he flips them. I suppose he was once a mechanic after all.
Looks that way. I don't really ask questions. I just fix what I'm told to fix. Don't get paid enough to worry about the rest.
Fair enough. Appreciated. That's strange. Buying in bulk, repairing, selling back, then buying again. It's clever, but it's also a lot of movement for something that's supposedly just forestry. Still, no proof, just patterns. Back at the farm now. No point letting that derail the day. Next job, beer run. Flatbed's ready, brewery's been ticking along nicely, and funds are getting a bit tight after winter. Greenhouses were meant to go in this month, but realistically, there's just too much on, and not enough cash spare. February will make more sense. Right now, cash flow comes first. Now, let's check beer prices. January. Wow, this is about as good as it gets. Applebee's in town is paying top dollar, and it's right next to the shop. No brainer. All right, let's do this. And here we are, first batch of the year. And there it goes. Just under $45,000 from that load alone. On top of silage moving out at the same time, money's finally starting to flow back in. Right, trailer parked. Time to give Grace a hand. How's the silage going?
Good. Still heaps left, though. It's going to take a while to shift it all.
Yeah. Also, bit of a weird one. Saw a lot of machinery heading toward Nathan's place today. Stuff that doesn't really make sense for Poplar.
He's always buying and selling gear. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Maybe. Just feels excessive.
You've got enough on your plate. Focus on what we can control.
She's probably right. Anyway, there's still plenty of grass fermenting in this silo that isn't ready yet, so that's as far as we go for now. Beer sold, silage moving, and the year's finally starting to find its rhythm. February next. Greenhouses, more production, and hopefully a few answers. February's here. New month, and finally time to tackle something that's been on the list for a while now. Main job today is getting these greenhouses in. Not a small task. Over here by the sheep is where they're going to live. But before anything goes up, the ground needs sorting. And there we go. $10,000 later, everything's flattened, leveled, and cleaned up. All right, time to commit. Each greenhouse comes in at $36,000, and just like that, $72,000 gone. 67 left in the bank. 2 greenhouses standing where there used to be trees. Worth it. Everything looks good inside. Edges are clean, space is right, layout makes sense. The only thing missing now is water. Let's fix that. There we go. Water pump installed, lines connected, ready to go. All right, first greenhouse. Let's start with chili peppers. No complicated reason. They sell well, steady demand, and they'll do just fine in here. Second one next. Spring onions in this one. Different cycle, different market, spreads the risk a bit. Give it a month or two, and both of these will be producing with barely any input. That's exactly what I want through winter. Ah, and here's Grace. She's straight out of the tractor and already looking for the next job. Greenhouses are finally in. Took a chunk of cash, but they're up and running.
They look good. About time, too.
I'm thinking I'll keep an eye on the store sales again soon. See if anything else starts vanishing like last month.
Seriously, drop it. People buy and sell gear all the time.
Yeah. Still feels off though.
You've got plenty going on here. Anyway, I'll go crack on with a few jobs around the farm.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's check. And there it is, the Fendt Forage Harvester, back on sale, for more than it was last time. Same with the forage wagon and the Roper Tiger 6S. That confirms it. They're being bought, worked on, and flipped. No question about it now. The only question is how. I'm not imagining this, am I? Buying machines cheap, selling them back higher. That's not exactly normal.
It's unusual. From a banking point of view, it raises questions.
Is it even allowed?
Only way it works is if corners are being cut somewhere. Off-market parts, non-certified repairs, things that wouldn't pass proper checks.
Which means whoever buys them could be taking a risk.
Exactly. And if that's the case, it wouldn't stand up for long.
All right, we'll see if it keeps happening over the next few months. February's done. Greenhouses are in, production's starting to diversify, and whatever Nathan's up to, it's definitely not over. March is next. March is here, and it's wet. Grey skies, steady rain. One of those months where everything feels slow on the surface. The greenhouses don't care though. They're producing whatever the weather throws at them. Out in the grass fields, things are actually coming along nicely. It doesn't look like much yet. Still carrying that brown tinge. Nitrogen's looking a bit light though. Grace, you working today?
Yep, I'm around.
Perfect. Any chance you can grab your tractor, hitch up the fertilizer, and give all 3 grass fields a good covering? They're nearly there. Just need that final push.
No worries at all. I'll head out now.
Good. That should set them up nicely. While Grace handles that, I'll crack on with moving more silage. There's still plenty sitting there, and that means more money waiting to be freed up. We're going to need it too. That corn planter isn't cheap. $250,000 doesn't just appear on its own. Right. Trailer on. Let's get to it. Silage loading up nicely now. This stuff's been quietly carrying the farm through winter, and every load shifted helps build toward what's coming next. David, how's things?
Good here. Just wanted to check in. How's the soil holding up?
Pretty solid. Nitrogen was a bit low, but Grace is out fertilizing the grass now. pH is in a good place.
That's what you want. I actually popped past one of your fields the other day. Looks really healthy. You're doing the right things.
That's good to hear. Grass is nearly ready. Then it's corn straight after.
Exactly. Keep maintaining the soil and the yields will follow.
That's the plan. Thanks, David. Always nice hearing from you.
You too, Godric. Speak soon.
Always good hearing that from someone who knows what they're looking at. Silage run finished up now. That's another decent chunk moved, and the bank balance is sitting at $121,000. Not there yet, but heading in the right direction. March done. Quiet, steady, no drama. April's next, and that one's going to be busy. Grass like this doesn't wait around. Bright green, thick, ready to go. April's here, and this is the month everything we set up earlier starts paying off. Grass is ready, and perfect timing too. You want to take the mower today?
Yeah, that'd be nice actually. I'll get it hitched up now.
Perfect. See you out there. Radio me if you need anything. With that sorted, it's back into the rhythm. Last silo's only just been cleared, and this cut alone is going to fill it again. That's becoming a bit of a pattern. The problem is capacity. That silo tops out at about 1 million litres, and these 3 fields together are pushing closer to 1.5. It works, but only just. Long term, that needs a rethink. Baling with a wrapper might make more sense. Easier to store, easier to move, more flexible when it comes time to sell. But next month changes everything anyway. Corn goes in, grass comes out of rotation. Once corn's planted, that ground's tied up until early winter. No grass, no cuts, no silage.
You know, this is a lot cruisier than the old place.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fields are bigger, flatter. Air feels cleaner up here. I actually enjoy working this hill.
Hard to argue with that.
Ever thought about expanding further west? Those fields out there are massive.
I have. A lot, actually. But big land means big commitment. More gear, more staff, more moving parts.
True. You'd need more people.
Exactly. And that's coming. Not just you. Once things ramp up properly, This place will need a bigger team. And that's the direction we're heading. By the time the sun drops, the grass is down, machines are parked, April wrapped. Productive, steady, and setting up a big May ahead. May's here, and this is the month everything pivots. Corn needs to go in now if it's going to work this year, and that's a problem. The planter I want isn't cheap, and right now the numbers aren't even close. Ah, Grace, there you are. We're a long way short.
Yeah, I know. That planter's a big one.
If we sell everything we can this month, wool, greenhouse produce, beer, we might just get there. If you head to the shop once I've finished selling, we'll see where we land.
All right, I'll be ready. Fingers crossed.
Sounds good. Okay, no half measures. Wool, spring onions, chili peppers, beer. Even silage if there's any left. Everything that can move, moves. Let's check prices. Wool's strong this month. Farmers market's paying well. Spring onions too, same place. That keeps it simple. Chili peppers. January would have been better, but this isn't bad either. Just under 500 a pallet. Close enough. Money now beats perfect timing. Right, let's load up. Flatbeds backed up to the greenhouse. Spring onions first. That's 12,000 litres. Roll forward. Chili peppers next. Another 12,000. That's a decent load already. Next stop, sheep. 7 pallets of wool ready to go. One day we'll process this ourselves, turn it into something bigger. For now, it's cash we need. Running the numbers again. Even with this lot, we're still short about 135,000. Beer's going to make or break this. Let's find out. Ah, the farmer's market. Time to unload this load and see what we get. Just under 38,000 from that run. That puts us at 153. Better, but still not there. Back to the brewery. And that is perfect timing. 23 pallets waiting. 23,000 litres. This is exactly what we needed. Before heading out, one more thing. There's still silage sitting in the silo. Nearly forgot about it. 700,000 litres, fully fermented. That's money just waiting. Let's clear it. Applebee's again. Beer offloaded. Almost 50,000 from that alone. Silage sold as well. Another 70. And just like that, 268,000. That's more than enough. Grace, I'm at the shop now. Looks like you're already here.
I am. Did it work?
Yeah. Go ahead and order it.
That's huge.
All right, let's do this properly. 249,500. Kinsey, 18.2 meter working width. Needs 350 horsepower. Both tractors can handle it. Liquid fertilizer, direct drill, no cultivator needed. This changes everything. Planting faster, cleaner, and on a scale that actually matches this farm. Grace will bring that back to the farm and get started with the planting. Corn's finally going in. And once that's done, there's time to start asking a few more questions. Maybe even from a different angle.
Grace is back at the farm now, and honestly, it stops me in my tracks. That planter is enormous. Watching it come down the drive behind her really puts it into perspective. 18.2 meters wide. It barely looks real. That thing is ridiculous. I'm going to follow her out to the field and watch it do its first pass properly. Seeing it working in the field like this is something else. One pass covers what used to take several. This isn't just faster, it changes what's possible. Any future fields, any expansion down the line, this thing makes it achievable without doubling the workload. While Grace carries on planting, there's something else on my mind. I keep circling back to Nathan. I don't like not knowing what's going on over there. Machines disappearing, reappearing, being flipped constantly. It's starting to feel less like coincidence, more like a pattern. So, I've decided to buy a drone. Nothing extreme,
Just something I can learn to fly, take up over the valley, and get a look from a distance. Back out in the field now. Corn's in, and it looks good. Could probably use a light hit of lime later on, but overall, Grace has done a great job. I take one more look at the used vehicle listings, and there it is. A John Deere 7R. Exactly the kind of tractor. Seriously? That's not bad luck anymore. That's someone watching the listings and buying without hesitation. This is getting ridiculous. So I bought a drone.
You bought a what?
Ethan loves it already. So that makes it fine, right?
You're not spying on people, are you?
No, of course not. Just looking from very far away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what this thing can do. And there it is, Nathan's farm. The John Deere 7R pulls in through the gate, driven by one of his workers, and looks to be parking up right beside the workshop. Same pattern, same place, same timing. That's no coincidence. Something's going on over there, and I'm going to find out.
June's here. New month, and for once, it's a quiet one. Nothing dramatic on the list today. Just checking in, making sure everything's ticking along the way it should. Corn's growing nicely, silage is sorted, beer's plodding away in the background, greenhouses are producing, sheep are multiplying. This is the kind of day that reminds you why all the earlier work mattered. Let's start with the animals. First stop, beef cattle, and honestly, this is exactly what you want to see. 100% health across the board. These are sitting at about 35 months old now. Reproduction's around 70%, which means in about 3 months, we'll start seeing more calves come through. Next up, dairy. I'm always proud of this pen. These girls are already doing their job. Milk's flowing, and there's about 18,000 litres sitting in storage right now. No rush to move it just yet. Better to let it build and do a proper delivery later. 40 animals in here now. 20 adults, 20 calves. Once those calves come of age, milk production's going to jump significantly, and that's a steady income stream you can actually rely on. Won't be far off producing either. This pen's going to carry a lot of weight going forward. Last stop, sheep. Quick drive down, hop out, and yeah, not much wool to look at right now. That was all sold last month. But numbers? Numbers are climbing fast. We're at 100 sheep already, and a fresh set's just been born. Plenty of food in here, over 114,000 litres, but sheep go through it quicker than you realize once numbers get this high. They're healthy, happy, and multiplying faster than anything else on the farm. That's good, as long as I stay ahead of it. For now, with 3 grass fields feeding into the system, there should be enough to keep all 3 pens going through the year. But if numbers keep climbing like this, either more grass or more land is going to be needed sooner rather than later. That's the checks done. Everything's in a good place, which makes days like this feel calm. Almost too calm. That's today done. Stepping back for a moment, it's actually been a solid stretch. This year's finally starting to show what it can become. Production lines are in place, animals are healthy, and the farm's working as a system instead of a scramble. Walking out toward the corn now, and honestly, it's looking good. Strong, even growth, everything where it should be. There's still big purchases ahead though. That corn header isn't optional. 144,000 I'll need to set aside for that. And with corn in the ground, there's no extra silage income coming later this year. Once this rotation's locked in, that's it until winter. Still, this is the direction I wanted to go. Ethan finally went to sleep?
Yeah, out like a light. Long day for him.
Good. He's been full of energy lately.
Just like you.
What's that? That's a machine. That's coming from the field. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Oi, stop! That's my field! Get back here! Why are you spraying my crops? What did you put on them? Damn it! Who was that? And what have they just done? June's over, and this just became something else entirely. Last month didn't end quietly. Whatever that machine was, it wasn't supposed to be in my field. Middle of the night, no warning, no explanation. And now July's here, and I'm not letting it slide. Back on the ground now, and there's only one thing on my mind: figuring out what actually happened. I head straight out to the corn. Up close, it still looks strong. Pulling up the environmental map, and there it is. Field 49, bottom left corner. An L-shaped mark cutting into it. Then Field 52. Just a thin line running through it. Same story. And Field 56. That one's worse. A darker, almost red-orange streak. Oversprayed. Whatever went through there hit hard. This wasn't accidental, and it wasn't normal treatment. Someone's been in my fields, and they knew exactly where they were going. That settles it. I'm done guessing. I'm done watching machines disappear and reappear. Done pretending this is coincidence. I'm going to Nathan's. I need answers. And this time, I'm not leaving without them. As I drive, everything from this year starts lining up. Machines being flipped, gear moving in the dark, that sprayer, the soil damage, the timing. It all points one way. And if I'm wrong, he can say it to my face. And here we are again, Poplar Crown Farm. Big, quiet, too quiet. Wait a second. What's that? The sprayer. Red, massive, parked right there in the barn. The same shape, same size, same setup. Just as I suspected. There's no other explanation. This is the machine that was in my field. Wait, it sounds like someone in here. Wait, Grace?
Godric, no, it's not what it looks like.
Grace, what are you doing here?
Godric, I can explain. Please, just listen.
You're standing in Nathan's workshop. After everything that's happened, after what I saw last night, you need to start talking.
I've been working here for a while, longer than you think, before your coma. Nathan still trusts me because I never suddenly showed up after you came back. To him, nothing changed.
So you've been working for him?
I've been watching him. For you.
That's a hell of a thing to keep quiet.
I know, and I hated it. But if I'd told you too early, you would have confronted him, and he would have shut everything down. No access, no answers. We know he's flipping machines, buying cheap, repairing fast, selling higher. Right now, it's technically clean. No proof of anything illegal yet. But the volume, the timing, the parts he's sourcing, it's edging toward a line. I'm here to see if he crosses it.
And the sprayer? My field?
I haven't seen proof it was him, but the sprayer you saw, it's the one in the barn here for sure.
So while I'm trying to build something straight, he's running experiments next door.
Which is why I stayed. If he messes up, I'll know first. And if he doesn't, then we stop guessing and start proving.
You should have told me.
You're right, but I did it to protect the farm. And you.
All right. You keep watching. You report to me. No more surprises.
Agreed.
Then let's get back to it. And if he slips, we'll be ready. Sometimes the truth doesn't arrive all at once. Sometimes it creeps in, piece by piece, until you can't ignore it anymore. Grace did what she thought was right, and now I know more than I did yesterday. August is on the horizon, and with it, a new season of farming. August's back around again. New month, new rhythm. And for the first time in a long while, it feels like things are lining up instead of fighting back. I've been looking forward to this one. Corn season. I've never grown corn before, not properly, not at this scale anyway. Ever since we planted it, it's been sitting in the back of my mind, wondering if I got everything right, if the prep paid off, if the soil would hold up. Nitrogen's right where it should be. pH is healthy.
and the ground's holding moisture nicely. But overall, for a first attempt, this is solid. One thing I'm especially happy about right now is the finances. No loans, no repayments hanging over me. Everything on this place exists because it earned its way here, and I want to keep it that way. Debt-free farming might be slower, but it lets me sleep at night. All right, enough staring at crops. Time to actually get some work done. Flatbed trailer's already parked up, so let's hitch that on. And start shifting some greenhouse produce. Spring onions first. 12,000 litres loaded up. Not bad at all for something that basically runs itself in the background. And now the chili peppers. 13,000 litres. Trailer's full, and it's a nice mixed load. Right, let's get this off to the market. Pulling in now. Same place, same routine. Unload done. That little run adds 15,000 straight into the account. 17,000 becomes 33.5. It's not life-changing money, but it's consistent. And consistency is what keeps everything moving. Grace, morning. You just getting in?
Yeah, I've just arrived. What are we tackling today?
If you can hitch up one of the trailers and start shifting silage from the fermenting silo down to the farmer's market, that'd be great.
No worries. I'll get onto it now.
Perfect. I'll grab the other trailer and follow behind you. Between the silage runs, the greenhouse sales, and what's coming later with the corn, this year's already shaping up to be one of the better ones. Not flashy, just solid. The kind of progress that actually lasts.
Hey. Hi. Just dropped Ethan off at school. He was asking if you'd be there for practice later.
Of course I will. I wouldn't miss that. How was he this morning?
Full of energy. Wouldn't stop talking about tractors again. Says he wants to drive the big blue one when he's older.
I'll have to put that on the long-term plan then.
How's everything going out there today?
Honestly, really well. Corn's looking strong. Greenhouses are paying their way, and we're moving silage now. It finally feels like the farm's steady.
That's good. You've worked hard for that. Just don't forget to take a breath every now and then.
I know. Days like this help. Seeing things grow the way they should, it makes it worth it.
All right. I'll see you later then. And don't be late.
I won't. See you soon. Right. Silage runs are wrapped up for now. Trailers parked. Next job on the list? Let's go check on the beef cows and see how they're getting on.
Ah, there they are. Little beef cows first. Look at you lot. Happy, healthy, and getting beefier by the day. Plenty of food in here, loads of straw to bed down on, and slurry building up nicely too. Everything exactly where it should be. Hey, little guy, you're doing all right in here, aren't you? 20 in the pen at the moment, and honestly, this is one of the calmest groups we've had. These are sitting around 37 months old now. Another month or so, and we'll be looking at the next round of calves coming through. About 10 more if everything goes to plan. All right, dairy next. Okay, straight away, no food. That's not ideal. I'll need to get that sorted ASAP. But aside from that, this pen's looking really strong. 21,000 litres of milk sitting there already, slurries building up nicely, and 40 animals in total. Plenty of space, plenty of light. Hello, girls. Look at you all out here, enjoying the sunshine. Beautiful day for it, isn't it? Right, one more stop before we wrap the month. Final check of the day, sheep. Numbers are climbing fast. About 100 sheep in the pen, plenty of food, just over 100,000 litres, 5 full pallets stacked up already, plus 1 half pallet on the go. We'll let that build until it's full, then plan a proper delivery to the spinnery next April, roughly 20 in each bracket, making up the 100 total, with the older ones ready to have more lambs over the next month or two. This lot's going to snowball quickly if I'm not careful, but that's a good problem to have. All right, that's August wrapped up. Animals are healthy, systems are running, and everything's moving in the right direction. On to September.
September's here, and the first thing on my mind is the brewery. It's been quietly ticking away in the background, turning last year's barley into something that actually pays the bills. This is exactly why we committed to it early. Steady production, predictable income, and no surprises. And if everything keeps tracking the way it is now, whiskey isn't far off either. Not this season, but next one for sure. Corn, barley, storage, it's all starting to line up properly now. All right, let's get to work. Plan for today is simple but important. I'm hitching up the flatbed, heading over to the brewery, loading up whatever beer's ready, and taking it down to Kodiak Brewery in town. They've been offering a solid price lately, and with a few big purchases coming up, we could really use the cash. There's a lot waiting here. 23,000 litres ready to go. That's a serious amount of beer, all coming from barley we grew and harvested last year. That one harvest is still paying us back, and it'll keep doing so for a long time yet. Definitely one of the smartest decisions we've made on this farm. This is the drop-off point. Getting everything unloaded, and there we go. All sold. Grace, you free at the moment?
Yep, what's up?
Can you hop in the combine and bring it down to the shop? We've got enough now to buy the corn header.
Perfect timing. I'll head down now.
This is a big moment for the farm. We've got 160,000 in the bank, no loans hanging over us, and one very specific reason for being here. Inside the shop now, and here it is. John Deere C16F corn header. 12-meter working width, 6 miles an hour operating speed, built for large-scale harvesting. Price tag comes in at $144,000. Purchase done. You got that thing hooked up all right, Grace?
Yeah, all locked in. I don't think I've ever driven anything this wide before. This header's huge.
12 meters. It still doesn't feel real seeing it on the combine like that. We've officially got everything we need for corn harvest now.
It's going to make light work of those fields. Corn's not quite ready yet, but it won't be long at all.
That's what I'm thinking. Crop's looking good, and now there's no rush when the time comes. Headers here, combines ready. We just wait for the corn to say go.
I'll get it parked up properly back at the shed and keep it clean until then.
Perfect. Really glad we pulled the trigger on this now instead of waiting. Takes a lot of pressure off later.
Yeah, big upgrade. Feels like a proper operation now.
It really does.
I'm meant to be down at Nathan's place right now. He's actually out of town.
Right.
If you want to see what he's been up to properly, this would be the time.
You're serious?
Yeah.
All right, stay put. I'll grab the truck and come get you. All right, you're in. Where to?
Same way as always. It still feels strange going there without him around.
You said he's overseas?
Yeah, meetings, suppliers, that sort of thing. He's been lining up parts for months. Big machines mostly.
That explains the used store emptying itself.
Exactly. He watches the listings like a hawk. Anything big goes fast.
And you're working on what today?
Fendt Ideal Combine. It came in last week. Honestly, it's rough.
Blimey, yeah, you weren't kidding.
100% damaged when it arrived. Wouldn't even start.
So this thing was completely dead?
Completely. Come over here. Look at this row.
4 Fendt tractors, all black beauties.
Every single one arrived broken.
And that thing?
Yeah, John Deere 9RX.
That's enormous.
That one wasn't repaired. Bought brand new. Barely used. That's his favorite.
Figures. Look at all this. Poplar crates stacked and ready. Planters, balers, cultivators, concrete everywhere.
It's not the farm you left anymore.
No. It used to be fields and timber. My house was right there.
I know.
Feels like he erased it on purpose. I want to stop him, I just don't know how.
If there's a way, it won't be about machines. It'll be paperwork, compliance, safety.
Prove something's not right.
Exactly. If those parts aren't certified, or those repairs don't meet standards, it only takes one inspection.
Then we watch. Quietly.
Quietly.
All right, I've seen enough for today.
Same. Let's get out of here before he gets back.
October's coming. Plenty of work waiting for us. And a lot to think about.
Yeah, this isn't over.
October already. You can feel it now. Trees turning orange, mornings getting colder. Winter's on its way. Just not quite yet. Still enough time to get a few big jobs done. First stop today, beef cows. You know what? It might be time.
Floyd here.
Hey Floyd, it's Godric. I've got 10 beef cows ready to go, the oldest ones. You able to send a truck down?
No problem at all. I'll have one on the way now. Always happy to buy stock off you, Godric.
Appreciate it. 39 months old, 3,375 each. That's a serious return. First time we're actually cashing in on these beef cows. Feels strange watching them go. But this is the business side of farming. We've got younger stock coming through, and next batch, maybe we hold on to them longer. All right, that's them loaded. Sad to see them leave, but that's good money back into the farm. Solid profit. A proper step forward.
Hey, quick question. Have you checked the used vehicle sales today?
Not yet. Why?
Nathan's still out of town, and you're not going to believe this. The same tractor you're running and the same corn planter we just bought. They're both on sale.
On sale? How cheap?
About 60% off, each.
You're joking.
Nope. And I was thinking, you could do exactly what he's been doing.
Excuse me?
Hear me out. You sell your planter, you sell your tractor. Yours are in great condition. You'd easily get around $220 for the planter, maybe $165 for the tractor.
That's a lot of money.
Then you buy these ones cheap, bring them back here, fix them up. Minimal parts, minimal cost.
And the profit?
Roughly $150, give or take. Clean, legit, no corners cut.
You'd be able to repair them?
I've been doing this for years, remember? They're not bad machines. They're just tired. Month or two and they'll be as good as new.
All right, we'll do it. Let's see if this actually works.
Good. I'll stay here and handle the animal checks. You head to the shop and grab them before someone else does.
All right, let's move. If this actually works, I'm going to make an insane amount of money from almost no work at all. And if this is how Nathan's been doing it the whole time, then maybe he really is just a very good businessman. All right, here we are at the shop. Feels weird selling a planter we only bought recently, but Grace was right. This thing's barely been used. 5 months old. One job done with it. Still basically new. $222,000. That's actually a really good price. And then there's the tractor. 25 months old now. $165,000. Kind of insane when you think about it, especially knowing what we're about to buy. There it is. The exact same planter we just sold, listed back in here. Same price. And right next to it, $113,000. That's ridiculous. And the tractor, same model, matte black. This one's a bit rougher, but $107,000? You're joking. All right, we're doing this. Planter purchased, tractor purchased. Wow. Yeah, they're definitely used, no denying that. But if Grace reckons she can sort them, then I trust her. Looking at the numbers right now, this doesn't even feel real. Before I walked in here, I had $47,000 in the bank. Now it's sitting at $215,000. That's a massive swing from almost nothing. The planter actually looks all right. A bit of wear, nothing serious. The tractor's more beat up, sure, but it runs. That's all we need for now. Let's get these back to the farm and see what we're really dealing with. Back home. Planter parked up. Tractor shut down. That's enough for today. Grace can take her time with the repairs and order whatever parts she needs. For now, it runs, it moves, and it's bought us some breathing room. All right,
Time to go tell Hope what just happened. You're not going to believe what just happened today.
I'm listening.
We sold the planter, sold the tractor, bought the same ones back cheaper. Way cheaper.
You're copying Nathan now.
I wouldn't put it like that. It's all legit. Same system, same market, no shortcuts.
You used to hate the idea of that.
I don't hate the business side. I hate what he did to the farm, to the house, everything we built here. That's what still gets to me. This just levels the field a little.
Just be careful. That's all I'm saying.
I will, I promise.
November. This is it. One last massive job before winter really bites. The corn we planted months ago is finally ready. Grace, tell me you're ready to cut some corn.
Hell yeah, I'm ready. Already in the harvester. Headers hitched. I've been waiting for this all year.
Oh wow, so you get first go, do you?
Absolutely. Perks of the job.
All right. Don't forget who paid for it.
You can admire it from a safe distance.
I still can't believe how big this thing is. Brand new corn header.
Feels good seeing it on the machine.
Just don't stand too close.
Yeah, I'm moving. Last thing we need is an accident on day one. Right. While Grace gets started, I'd better get organized. I'll grab her New Holland, hitch up the trailer, and park it up at the side of the field for hauling. And this might be a good time to call Walter.
Godric, what's happening?
Corn harvest, November. Big one. Fancy helping out for a couple of days?
Corn, eh? Yeah, I'm in. November's quiet anyway. Always good to be part of a harvest.
Perfect. New Holland and trailer will be parked up at the field, ready for you.
Sounds good. I'll head down shortly.
Cheers, Walter. Now, one more thing. This corn's dropping a lot of straw, and hauling it with forage wagons would take forever. Too many trips, too much time. What I really need is a proper big square baler, something that can keep up with the combine and compact this stuff properly. Let's see. Kuhn SB 1290ID. Big square baler, plenty of horsepower, adjustable bale size, twin knotters, built for exactly this kind of job. It's not cheap, but after the machine flipping last month, we've got the money. No loans, no debt. All right, let's do it. At the shop now, hitching this thing on. 32 rolls of twine loaded. That'll last us ages. You know what? This is exciting. Big equipment, proper workflow, and a chance to turn what would have been waste into profit. These bales alone might pay a good chunk of this baler back. Let's get this back to the farm and put it straight to work. All right, here we go. First pass behind the combine. Corn stalks straight into the baler, picking everything up clean. Look at that, perfect rows already. This is exactly why I went with a square baler. Efficient, tidy, and we're turning waste into something useful straight away. This feels like the farm stepping up another level. Liam, good to hear from you. How's everything going up in Kinlig?
Busy, but in a good way for once. The farm's finally starting to feel like it's working with me instead of against me.
That's always a good sign. What's changed?
I've started leaning hard into productions. Got an oil mill running, flour mill as well. Trying to stop selling raw stuff and actually add value before it leaves the farm.
That makes a massive difference.
It does. And the big thing I'm working toward now is fish feed.
Fish feed?
Yeah. My uncle Alistair owns a fish food factory. He's talking about stepping back, and investors are sniffing around trying to buy it out. He's given me a chance to prove I can supply feed properly and keep it alive.
So you're trying to save it before they strip it?
Exactly. If I can make the numbers work and buy it, it stays in the family.
You still running everything solo?
Not with Ewan around now.
Really?
Yeah, gave him proper work. He runs his own tractor, his own setup. Bloke works like he's rebuilding his whole life. Because he is.
Fair play to you for giving him that chance.
And there's something else. I've met someone.
Oh yeah?
Fiona. We've been seeing each other a while now. She gets the farm life, doesn't flinch at the chaos. I'm thinking about asking her to move in.
That's big, mate. Sounds serious.
It is. Feels right.
So you've moved on from Grace then?
Yeah, that's done. No drama.
Funny you say that. Grace mentioned she's got someone now too. Boyfriend. I've never met him, but that's her business.
Probably for the best. All right, your turn. What's been happening in Montana?
Things have escalated. I've got productions running properly now, and I did something I never thought I would.
Go on.
I flipped my own machines, sold my tractor and planter, bought the same models back cheaper off the used market.
You're joking.
Nope. Walked away about 150 up. No loans, no debt.
That's mad, but clever.
Feels strange doing something that looks like Nathan's playbook, but it's clean, and it keeps the farm moving forward.
What's next then?
Winter focus. Tighten everything up. Corn's opened a few doors. Whiskey's still on the table. Just depends if I want that complexity yet.
Sounds like you're thinking long-term again.
Yeah, finally.
Well, anyway, glad we caught up. Sounds like we're both building something real now.
Feels that way. Good luck with Fiona and the factory. That's a big fight.
Cheers, mate. You keep your head down over there.
Will do. Talk soon.
Talk soon.
All right. Baling's done. Corn harvest's finished. And Grace is already out there planting grass. I need to get these bales out of the way, and fast. To do that properly, we need a bale trailer. Arcazin FSX, automatic pickup. Carries 14 large square bales at a time. $90,000. We'll put this one on hire purchase. That's fine. It won't take long to pay off. Not with the amount of straw sitting out there. Let's get this sorted and get these bales moving. So when you look at it properly, $165,000 for the baler, $90,000 for the bale trailer, about $250,000 invested all up. Hey Grace, how's the grass planting going?
Just lining up at the edge of the field now. About to get started.
Perfect. I'm just clearing these bales out of your way so you've got room to work.
All good. I'll start around the outskirts and work in.
I've already cleared that side, so you should be sweet.
Nice. That'll make it easy.
And hey, sorry for dragging this into the night, but we've got to get this grass planted now. Otherwise, it won't establish before winter, and we'll lose next year's cuts.
No worries. Night farming's kind of peaceful anyway.
Fair point. You handle the planting. I'll pick up the rest of these bales and get them sold.
Sounds good. Catch you back at the yard.
14 bales per load. About $8,000 a trip. That adds up fast. This straw alone will make a solid dent in paying off that trailer. As this all ticks along, winter's starting to take shape in my head. Wool sales coming up. Greenhouse produce rolling in. Beer still selling strong. Drying corn, which means propane. And if the numbers stack up, maybe finally getting the whiskey operation running. Feels strange saying it out loud, but I'm actually making proper money here in Montana now. Not surviving, not scrambling, building. Before we wrap this up, I want to give a massive thank you to the latest next-gen legends supporting the farm. John McKee, 9362. Andrew, 11 February. Raupi, 4078. Doc_nobody, 6. Williams Condras, 5738. Indomaster 318, Z Pingle. XD Chiller-CM2NZ. Bloodied Porcelain, J.L. Marshall 67, Tristan Kalb 6406, The Macabre Tavern, and Jamie Morpeth 8344.
Seriously, your support keeps this whole thing moving forward. I appreciate it more than you know. And here we are, done for the month. Good work today, Grace.
Yeah, big one, but we got through it.
Grass is in, corn's off, straws sold. That's a solid month.
Doesn't happen often, but yeah, it really was.
Get yourself home. You've earned it.
You too. See you tomorrow.
November done. Winter's here. And this chapter, it's only just getting started.
Are you talking to yourself again?
What? No, of course not. Snow's starting to fall now. Not settling yet, but you can feel the cold coming in. Winter's definitely knocking. First thing I want to look at is the grass. We just managed to get it planted in time, which is a relief. It is growing, but there's already weeds coming through. So we're going to need herbicide on all 3 fields. It'll probably need some lime as well to keep the pH right, and a bit of nitrogen once things warm back up. Next stop, the sheep. The wool's really starting to stack up now. 14 full pallets sitting there already, which is great. April next year is prime selling time, so that's going to be a big payday. We're up to 160 sheep in the pen now, with about 86,000 litres of food, so they're well covered. It's getting busy in here, in a good way. Looking at the numbers, they're spread right across the ages, from 31 months right down to 1 month. Over at the greenhouses, things are ticking along nicely too. We've got a full batch of chili peppers and spring onions ready again. It's always good seeing these full, low effort, steady income, and they just keep producing in the background, while everything else demands attention. All right, time to get the tractor out and hitch up the flatbed. We need to move that wool. Not selling it yet, just shifting it to make space so it doesn't bottleneck production. Grace isn't working on the farm this month. She's down at Nathan's place, doing jobs over there. That's fine. She's keeping an eye on things, and honestly, this is a quieter month anyway. I get the wool stacked out of the way, give myself room to breathe, then park the tractor back up. After that, it's truck time. I want to go and check out the whiskey factory again. Make sure I've got the numbers right. No rushing this. I don't want debt. I want to buy it clean. Here it is, $240,000. That's the number. That's the goal. And I want to hit it without loans. The biggest limiter right now is barley. Whiskey needs a quarter barley to corn ratio, and at the moment, all my barley's tied up in beer production. The next barley harvest should let me feed both beer and whiskey. Once that happens, this whole operation starts flowing properly. Owning both the beer factory and the whiskey factory. That's the dream. That's when this place really becomes something else. Back at the farm, I'm looking at the corn. 324,000 litres sitting in storage from last month's harvest. A solid yield. Honestly, that's probably enough to last me close to 2 years. But there's one more step I've never done before. Drying corn. The dryer needs 500 corn and 50 propane to make 425 dry corn. Costs $120 a month. And it can run up to 720 cycles. I'll probably start with 2 full trailer loads, around 100,000 litres, just to get things moving. For whiskey, the recipe's clear. 12 corn, 6 dry corn, 3 barley, and water to make 8 whiskey. So half of this corn needs drying, half stays as is, and barley has to be carefully balanced between beer and whiskey. It's a lot to think about, but it finally feels real. That's November. Cold's coming in, plans are lining up, and everything I've been building toward is starting to take shape. January's next.
January rolls in cold, but not miserable. Snow flirting with the ground, air sharp enough to wake you up properly. The kind of weather that makes engines complain a little more than usual. I take one look across the grass fields and let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. It survived. Barely, but it survived.
Morning, Grace. You about today?
Yep, just finished parking up.
Good. Grass needs liming across all 3 fields. Let's reset the base properly before it gets away from us.
No problem. I'll hitch up now and head straight out.
Perfect. I'll get on with some sales while you're doing that. With Grace heading out, that frees me up to do the jobs that actually keep the farm breathing. Flatbed's already there, and honestly, there's a lot to shift this month. Greenhouse produce stacked again, beer ticking over steadily, milk sitting in the tank doing nothing for nobody. That's how farms stall, when things sit still. So, time to turn stuff into money. Spring onions first, then chili peppers, milk after that, beer later on. If everything goes to plan, this could be one of those months where you actually feel like the systems are working together instead of fighting each other.
Hey Godric, how's things?
Hey David, you've caught me mid-run. Greenhouse produce first, beer later. Busy one today.
That's a good problem to have. How are the fields holding up after winter?
Grass survived, which is honestly more than I expected. Weeds are creeping in though. Nitrogen's low, pH slipped a bit. Grace is out liming now to reset everything before it turns into a headache.
Smart move. You leave that too long and it follows you all year.
Exactly. Grass isn't just feed anymore, it's cash flow. Silage money keeps the wheels turning while the bigger stuff lines up.
And the bigger stuff being...
Whiskey. Eventually. Not rushing it. Corn's in, but it needs drying properly first. Barley's the bottleneck. All of it's tied up in beer right now.
So you're waiting for the next barley cycle?
Yeah. Once that comes off, I can split it. Beer and whiskey side by side. That's when it really starts to make sense.
And after whiskey?
Maybe ethanol, maybe biogas. Depends how aggressive I want to be. Grass in rotation helps. Slurry's stacking up. Animals are scaling nicely. But I'm not burning the soil just to chase numbers.
Sounds like you're finally thinking long term.
I've learned the hard way what short-term thinking costs.
Fair enough. Keep doing what you're doing. The system's working.
That's the plan. Catch up soon. Right, beer next. This place has quietly become one of the most reliable parts of the whole setup. No waiting on seasons, no guessing yields. Just inputs going in and pallets coming out. Let's see what we've got. 24 pallets. That's a good run. All from last year's barley, still paying its way. Applebee's are paying well again this month. $1,700 per pallet. Not the absolute peak, but close enough that it's not worth sitting on it. And honestly, steady beats perfect. Let's get this lot moving.
All right, here we go. Pulling into Applebee's now. Same place as last time. And honestly, they've been solid for us. No messing around, decent prices, and they actually take volume. Let's get this slowed down, line the trailer up, and start unloading. That's 24 pallets off. All from last year's barley, still earning its keep. Just under 60 grand. That puts us at 191,000 in the bank. Yeah, that'll do. Since I'm already in town, and the trailer's empty, I'm not heading back without sorting the next problem. Propane. Corn drying doesn't work without it, and I don't fancy half doing this and having to come back again next week. 3,200 per tank, 2,000 litres each. Let's take 8. That should cover everything we need for the first batch, and then some. 2,000 litres each. 16,000 litres of propane sitting here ready to go. Let's get these loaded up, strapped down properly, and then straight back to the farm. Grace, how are you getting on?
Just finishing the last pass now. Fields are done.
Perfect timing. I've got propane back. When you're done, can you hitch up the tanker, give it a proper clean, no milk left in it, and bring it over to the corn dryer?
Yep, no problem. I'll grab it now and meet you there.
Nice one. See you in a minute. This dryer is going to be a big deal. Normal corn's fine for some things, but for whiskey, half of it needs to be dry corn. Then half of that needs to turn into barley. That's the chain. I need about 100,000 litres of dried corn all up.
Each trailer's 52,000. So we'll do one now and one next month. No rushing it. Let's get this unloaded. All right, propane's in. 16,000 litres showing. That's plenty. Now, core. Trailer lined up, silo open, 52,000 litres loaded. Easy. Let's ease this over to the dryer and unload. There we go, running clean. No alarms, no drama. That's exactly what I wanted. We'll leave that ticking away for the rest of the month and let it do its thing. Next load can wait until February. Right, last job for January, pulling into the workshop yard now. Let's park this here. Grace wanted both machines today, so she can crack on with repairs.
I've checked them both properly now.
All right, what are we looking at?
Planters at 21% damage. Tractors sitting at 22%. Mostly wear and tear.
Nothing nasty hiding?
Nope, I've got all the parts. I'll have them both back to full before February starts.
Perfect. Appreciated.
Leave them with me. I'll shout if I need anything.
Sounds good. I'm heading inside. Right, that's January. Corn drying, grass sorted, beer sold, machines getting fixed. I'll go see Ethan before he decides I live in the shed now. February's up next. And that's where things start getting interesting. February creeps in quietly. No big weather drama, just cold mornings, long shadows, and that feeling that things are starting to line up.
You know Grace has basically lived in the yard this week, right?
Yeah, I've noticed.
You are giving her a bonus for all that work, yeah?
Don't worry, she's earned it. Big time.
Good. I just wanted to make sure you weren't pretending not to see it.
I'd be an idiot if I did. She's not wrong, though. Grace has been putting in serious hours. Heading outside, I can already see her finishing up. Tractor gleaming, planter spotless. Honestly, looks better now than the day we bought it. All right, here we are. Wow, Grace, you weren't kidding. These look brand new.
Told you. Bearings done, linkages cleaned, tires checked, everything greased properly.
Even polished it.
Had to. Would have felt wrong not to.
They're probably worth as much as the ones I sold last month now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
You'll be seeing a decent bonus this month.
I won't say no to that.
All right, next job. Grass still needs a bit of love.
Yeah, weeds are hanging on.
I'll hitch up the fertilizer, get nitrogen back where it should be. If you grab the sprayer and knock the weeds back, these fields should bounce back properly.
Sounds good. Let's get it done.
February's one of those months where nothing flashy happens. And honestly, that's exactly what I want right now. The machines are moving, the fields are responding, and for the first time in a long while, I'm not reacting to problems. I'm staying ahead of them. Grace has been unreal this month. Absolutely unreal. Tractor, planter, both fully repaired, cleaned, polished, tighter than they've ever been. Bearings sorted, linkages checked, tires cleaned up, every little thing gone over properly. That kind of work doesn't just fix machines, it buys you time. And time is everything on a farm like this. Out in the grass now, things are finally starting to behave. Weeds are gone, nitrogen's coming back up, pH is settling where it should be. These fields took a hit over winter, but we caught it early. Another month or two, and they'll be exactly where I need them for the first cut. That silage money will matter more than people realize. Corn drying's ticking along too. First batch came out clean, no drama, no surprises. I've got 50,000 litres of dry corn sitting there now, and that's a big mental shift. One more batch like that, and suddenly whiskey stops being an idea and starts becoming inevitable. The maths finally works. 200,000 litres of corn, half of that dried, half of the dry corn turned into barley, water sorted. That's the moment the whiskey factory gets bought. No loans, no panic, just timing. And the beer side of things? That's the beauty of it. It keeps rolling in the background. 2 years' worth of production locked in already. When the next barley harvest comes off, I can split it cleanly. Beer stays steady, whiskey ramps up. That's how you scale without blowing yourself up. Nathan's still there, sitting in the back of my mind. I haven't been down to his place lately, but I will. Not out of anger, out of curiosity. He's playing a long game, and I want to understand it properly before I make any assumptions. Expansion keeps whispering at me too. More fields, biogas one day, ethanol further down the line, even more greenhouses next winter. There's space near the sheep pen if I clear a bit more timber. And that patch near the dairy barns, perfect spot for something bigger if I ever decide to go that way. But not yet. Right now, the goal is simple. Keep everything balanced. Let the systems support each other. Let the land recover. Let the money flow without forcing it. Spraying's done. Fertilizing's finished. Machines are parked up and ready. February's been about groundwork, the quiet kind. March is coming, and that's when things start to move faster. March rolls in quietly. The weather's lifting. The cold bite's still there, but spring's definitely trying to push through. Not a huge amount happening on the surface this month, and honestly, that's fine. This is one of those months where it's more about keeping systems ticking than chasing anything new. The beer's rolling along in the background, the corn dryer's doing its thing. Whiskey's still on the horizon. To keep a whiskey factory running flat out all year, you're talking around 138,000 litres of corn annually. Stretch that across 2 years, rotating with barley, and we're nudging close to 300,000 litres. We're not quite there yet. That's fine. It just means another cornfield down the line. Back in the tractor now. Trailer on. Time to get the second load moving and let the dryer chew through it over the rest of the month. Grace isn't around this month. She's off doing her own thing. And honestly, there's not much need for extra hands right now. She'll be back next month when grass season kicks off, and that's already locked in. We're sitting on about 272,000 litres of corn total. Pull 50,000 out for drying, and we'll still have plenty left. Enough to carry us through comfortably until the next harvest. It won't be a full 2-year buffer, but with the timing we're working on, it doesn't need to be. And next season, another field. Probably the one near the sheep. Corn there, barley rotated through, grass back in every second year. Silage income stays healthy. Maybe biogas one day. Maybe ethanol after whiskey's established. One step at a time. But there's something else I need to deal with this month. Nathan. Truck's pointed toward Poplar Crown now. Haven't been down here face to face since everything kicked off. And if I'm being honest, I'm done guessing. Grace showing me around helped, but I want answers straight from the source. The poplar alone is staggering. Whole fields packed solid. That timber's worth a fortune before it even hits the chipper. Pulling in now, and there he is, washing a JCB like it's a Sunday ritual. Nathan, we need to talk. I'm done guessing. I've seen the machines. I've seen the turnover. And someone drove a red sprayer through my fields in the middle of the night. I want to hear it from you. Was that you?
I don't know what you're talking about. And if you're here to throw accusations around, you've wasted the drive. Everything I do here is legitimate.
Legitimate doesn't explain how fast this place exploded. Poplar, machines coming and going, half the used market disappearing overnight. You're flipping gear like it's nothing.
Because I know what I'm doing. I fix machines. I always have. I source parts properly. I repair them properly, and I sell them properly. If you want proof, go looking. You won't find anything wrong.
Then explain my fields. Explain why my ground got hit without warning. Explain why it happens right after you start expanding again.
That's not my problem. I don't touch your land. Never have.
What is your problem? is that this used to be my farm, my house, everything I built. I wake up after 5 years and it's gone, flattened, like it never existed.
5 years is a long time. No one knew if you were waking up or when. Life moved on. When the land went up for sale, I bought it. You tested poplar for me, remember? It worked really well. I took a risk, took on debt, built this place from nothing.
And Grace? You going to pretend that's nothing too?
I know about your yard visit together. The cameras saw everything. She was working here long before you came back, but she made her choice. She won't be back now.
So that's it. You erase my past, threaten my future, and act like it's just business.
Is business. And if you think otherwise, take it to the butt. Don't come back here again. This is my operation now.
I don't know what bothered me more. The fact that he denied everything, or the fact that none of it sounded impossible. March ends without answers, just more weight, and the feeling that whatever's coming next won't stay buried for long. April's here, brand new month, and finally, the grass is ready.
Morning.
Morning. I went to see Nathan last month.
Yeah, he let me go not long after that.
Yeah, I guessed as much. Doesn't change much though. We've still got work to do.
Exactly. What's the plan?
If you don't mind, hitch up the mower and get out on the grass. All 3 fields. I'll finish the deliveries and then catch up with the forage wagon.
Sounds good. I'll get started.
Right. I'll let Grace get a head start before I turn up and get in the way. No point clogging the field when there's deliveries to knock out first. First job, flatbed trailer. Sheep have been busy, very busy. There's wool stacked everywhere, and it's time it started earning its keep. Look at that. Full load, 28 pallets. 28,000 litres of wool on one trailer. I'd better take this steady. That's a lot of sheep hard work riding behind me. They've done incredibly well. They just keep multiplying. At this rate, owning our own spinnery might actually make sense one day. But that's a problem for later. We're sitting on about 121,000 in the bank right now. Between this wool, the greenhouse produce, and silage later on, April should give us a decent bump before I head back to the fields. Here we are, spinnery. Let's see what a year of sheep actually turns into. Just shy of $50,000 from grass and patience. That puts us up around 176,000. Not bad at all. And judging by how fast they're growing, this won't be the last time the sheep surprise me. Back to the farm. Next job, greenhouse produce. Spring onions, 10,000 litres. Chili peppers, 11,000. Easy load, easy money. About 14 grand all up. It's never the headline income, but it keeps everything moving. Only debt on the books right now is the bale trailer. 90,000 on hire purchase. Manageable. Comfortable even. Right, trailer away. Flatbed's done its job. Time to hitch up the forage wagon and head out to the fields. Grace has been mowing all morning. 3 fields isn't a small job, and now it's time to turn all that green into silage and get it tucked away where it belongs. Let's get to work.
Hey Godric, it's Katie. Thought I'd check in. How are the animals doing?
Hey Katie. Yeah, it's been busy. They're all doing really well actually. Better than I expected.
Good to hear. You still running Angus?
Yep. We sold the first batch not long ago. Hard to let them go, but it made sense. Still got a strong breeding herd though. Calves coming through nicely.
That's great. And the dairy cows?
They've really surprised me.
Herds growing steady, milk's been consistent.
Smart. And the sheep? I hear you've been busy there.
You could say that. Wool sale went through last month. They're multiplying fast too. Plenty of food, plenty of space for now.
Sounds like you've got a good balance going.
That's the goal.
Well, you're doing something right. Glad to see you back on your feet properly, Godric.
Thanks, Katie. Appreciate you checking in. Right, last job of the month. One final load of grass, straight into the sheep pen. Keeps them fed, keeps the cycle moving. Everything where it needs to be. Trailer emptied, animals sorted, machines parked up. April's done.
You're late.
Yeah, grass took longer than expected.
Ethan was asking for you earlier. He's been different lately. Happier. More settled.
Yeah, I've noticed. I hate that I miss so much. But I'm here now. I get to be his dad again. That's what matters.
It does. And he knows it. He talks about you all the time.
Good. I don't plan on disappearing again. May's here. Weather's finally playing nice. Barley needs to go in, and for once, we're not scraping by. 180,000 in the bank, clear skies overhead, and a full day ahead of us.
Morning.
Morning. You ordering parts?
Yeah, a few bits we'll need down the line. Bearings, filters, nothing urgent.
Good timing then. Once you're done here, hitch up the cedar and get those 3 fields planted in barley. Same plan as last year.
Easy. I'll get straight onto it.
Perfect. Right. While Grace gets started on the barley, I'll start with the beef cows. They've been quiet lately. No drama. Exactly how I like it. 20 head in here at the moment. Conditions good. Feed's holding. And the oldest one's pregnant. That's what we want. Another batch on the way in about 9 months. Slow growth, but proper growth. All right. Time to get some feed moved. Silage wagon on. Beef cows first, then the dairy herd. We made this silage for a reason. Might as well use it properly. That should keep them happy for a while.
G'day, Godric. Caleb Rourke here. We spoke a while back about land around your place.
Yeah, I remember. How are you?
Doing well. Just checking in. Last time we talked, you were still feeling things out. I wanted to see if your plans have shifted at all. Any thoughts on expanding into the neighboring fields over the next year or two?
Honestly? Yeah. Things are moving now. Production's up, cash flow's steadier, and this place is starting to outgrow itself. That land up on the hill especially, that's definitely part of the long-term plan.
That's good to hear. If you're serious about it, I can start laying some groundwork in the background. Nothing binding, just making sure the process is straightforward when you're ready.
I'd appreciate that. No rush yet, but I want it clean when the time comes.
Exactly. I'll keep an eye on it and keep you in the loop.
Thanks, Caleb. Expansion's coming. Maybe not tomorrow, but it's coming. Barley's in. Field 49 looks excellent. Even coverage, clean lines. And the soil report from Mara just came through. 95%. That's massive. We've been looking after this ground properly. David would be proud of that. You start looking around now, you can see what's next. Those trees by the greenhouses. Next winter, they could come down. Level it out. Maybe squeeze in another couple of greenhouses. And over by the dairy cows, there's room there, a small biogas plant one day. Slurry, manure, silage, all feeding back into the system. Passive income, less waste. One step at a time, but the picture's getting clearer. That's May. Barley's planted, soil's in great shape, animals are sorted, and the plan for next year is starting to take real form. Next month brings more product to move, more money flowing,
and another piece of the puzzle clicking into place. Let's get ready for June. June's here. Early summer settling in. Long days, steady work ahead. This month's not about buying or building, it's about moving volume, clearing stock, turning effort into cash. Grace, you around today?
Yep, just finished up at the yard. What do you need?
Good. We've got about 600,000 litres sitting in the fermenting silo, and another 720,000 litres of silage ready to move. I'll get started on that. If you can hitch up the flatbed and take care of the greenhouse produce, chili peppers and spring onions are ready, get them down to the farmer's market and sold. A little bit of extra income never hurts.
No problem. I'll get on to that now. You know, these greenhouses really are solid passive income. Makes you wonder if we could push them further one day. Tie them into a production chain somehow.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same.
All right, I'd better get rolling. Talk later.
Yep, safe trip. Right, time to shift silage. Plenty of it sitting there, doing nothing. That's money parked up for no reason. 147,000 in the bank right now. Let's see if we can turn that into something more respectable by the end of the month. Hello?
Godric, word's getting around. Nathan's heard you've been talking to Caleb about land. The hill your place is on.
And? What business is that of his?
Apparently he wanted it, and he's not happy. Sounds like he might try to move on it himself.
He already told me he didn't want me buying it. That land's prime. Best soil up here. It's exactly why I want it.
Exactly why he wants it too.
He can't just muscle his way into everything. That land's critical for my expansion.
I'm just saying, keep your eyes open. He's not the type to sit back if he thinks something's slipping away.
Appreciate the warning, Walter.
Just be careful, yeah?
By the end of it, the silage is gone. Greenhouse produce is sold. Grace is heading home. 253,000 in the bank. That's a good month. Quick walk past the yard before I head in. 220,000 litres of corn sitting safe in the main silo. And up at the dryer, 91,000 litres of dry corn, ready and waiting. All that's missing now is barley from this year's harvest. Once that's in, the whiskey factory finally becomes real. July's going to be important. July's here. Barley's up. Finally starting to show itself across the fields. After everything this year's thrown at us, seeing green again feels earned. The whiskey plan's still front of mind. Everything we've done, corn, drying, rotations, it's all been building toward that moment where it actually becomes real. If this barley comes in right, if the numbers stack up, the whiskey factory isn't a dream anymore, it's a purchase. But dreams only work if the soil backs them up. And yeah, there it is. Nitrogen's shot. Way lower than it should be at this stage. pH is not great either. Needs lime, badly. Yield's taken a hit already, and if we don't move on this soon, it'll be too late to recover properly. Crop itself looks all right. Nitrogen's better here. Not perfect, but workable. pH is still all over the place though. Wait a second. What the hell is that? That sound doesn't belong here. Deep, heavy, like the ground's being leaned on instead of driven over. That thing is massive. You've got to be kidding me. A versatile Big Roy. And yeah, that's Nathan.
Afternoon, Godric.
What the hell is that thing?
You like it? Latest acquisition. Big Roy. Bit excessive, sure, but so is success.
That tractor's ridiculous.
So is owning half the county.
You didn't drive all the way out here to show me a toy. What do you want?
I hear you've been sniffing around land up here. These are prime fields.
I am, so what?
Don't.
It's for sale, and I'm buying them if I want them.
You really think you can afford to play that game with me?
I don't need to play games. I need land, and that land makes sense for my operation.
You're building on borrowed time, Godric. This farm of yours, it's fragile. You start stretching yourself, buying land you can't protect, things fall apart.
Is that a threat?
Only if you decide to hear it that way.
You don't get to decide what I do anymore. You already took enough.
I took opportunity. 5 years passed. No one waited.
You demolished my home!
And built something better in its place.
If I buy that land, I buy it. You won't stop me.
If you do, something will happen, and you won't like it.
Right, so that's where we're at. This isn't about farming anymore. It's about territory, control, pressure. I came into this year trying to build something honest, something steady. Now I've got a choice to make, and whatever I do next changes everything. August, a brand new season. This is the one. Whiskey production finally begins. Expansions on the table. Fields to farm, systems to lock in, and no more laying groundwork. This season is about turning everything we've built into something that actually moves. Right, let's go see where Grace is hiding today. Grace? Grace? Grace!
Oh, sorry. I didn't even hear you. I was deep into this arcade game. Harplifter, whatever it's called. Those things are way too addictive.
I was starting to think you'd moved into the office permanently.
Hey, 5 minutes turns into 30 real fast. That scoreboard isn't going to beat itself.
Fair enough, but the farm's calling now. Can you hitch up the fertilizer and run through all 3 fields while I do the animal checks?
Yep, easy. I'll get straight onto it.
Right, let's get to work. First stop today, the beef cows. 20 head in the pen now. They're calm, they're settled. Plenty of straw underfoot. Plenty of feed left in the troughs. And look at the slurry building up already. That's the sign of a system that's working. But it's also a reminder of what we're missing. We've got slurry, but no proper manure storage yet. Every day that passes, that's value sitting there doing nothing. Over at the dairy barn now. This place has really changed in the last year. 60 cows and counting. Milk's ticking along nicely. Tanks are filling steadily. Straw levels look good. Feed's getting low though, so that'll need a top-up soon. And again, slurry everywhere. That's 2 barns now, producing more byproduct than we can properly handle. Sheep barn next. And honestly, this never gets old. Feed levels are solid. Health looks perfect. And all 280 sheep are calm and settled. This flock has exploded in size. A year ago, this was a side project. Now it's a serious operation. Standing back and looking around the yard, there's a lot that could be done today. But the big thing that keeps jumping out at me is manure storage. I'm going to need to clear some trees. A tree winch will make this 10 times easier. Typhoon EGV. Solid, simple, proven. 8.5 grand. For the time it'll save me, that's a bargain. Right, let's do it. Okay, here we are. Backing up, hitch on, locked in. That's exactly what I need. Let's get this back to the farm and put it to work. Hey Grace, how's the fertilizing going out there?
Almost finished. Just wrapping up the last field now.
Perfect timing. I've picked up a tree winch. I'm going to start clearing space for some manure heaps.
That's a good move. We've needed those for a while.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'll crack on with that now. Right, chainsaw out. First tree down. Hook it up to the winch and drag it clear. That's one. It opens the door to something bigger down the line. Biogas has definitely crossed my mind more than once. That should be enough space here. Let's get the first manure heap built for the beef cows. There we go. First heap's in. Already looks like it belongs here. Grace, can you hop in my tractor and swing by the dairy barn?
I'll need a hand moving one more tree so we can fit a second heap.
Yep, I'm on my way.
With that last tree out of the way, yeah, that's the spot. Second manure heap is in. One for the beef cows, one for the dairy. That's a massive step forward for this place. When you look at August as a whole, fields corrected, animals thriving, infrastructure finally catching up. This feels like a turning point. Not flashy, not dramatic, but important. Right, let's see what September brings.
September's here! And this is the month I've been waiting for. 3 barley fields all ready at the same time. Dry, golden, standing tall. No lodging, no wet patches, no stress. Just clean, healthy barley. Morning, Grace. Barley's ready. All 3 fields.
Finally, weather is perfect for a harvest as well.
Yep, and I'm taking the combine this year.
And you steal the best job.
You'll survive. I need you on the baler anyway.
Fine.
I'll call Walter as well. See if he can come down and haul grain again like last year.
Sounds good.
Right. Let's get this combine moving. And I'll give Walter a call. Walter, you free this month? Barley's ready, and I could use a hand again.
I had a feeling you'd ring about now. Yeah, I can come down.
Perfect. Same setup as last year. Hitch the grain trailer, follow me in the combine. We'll unload straight into the silo back at the farm.
Easy enough. I'll head down now. Just so you know though, this might be one of the last times I do a full harvest like this.
Oh yeah? Everything all right?
Yeah, all good. Just getting on a bit. Thinking seriously about retiring soon. I won't be around as much after this year.
I get that. You've earned it.
You might want to think about hiring someone. Put an ad up early next year. See who bites.
That's probably overdue, honestly. Thanks, Walter.
No worries. See you in the field.
Back in the combine now. Header down. Barley pouring in. And while the machine does its job, my head's already elsewhere. A new worker. It's strange hearing it out loud, but Walter's right. This farm isn't small anymore. More animals, more production, more land planned. And if the whiskey operation comes online the way I want it to, doing everything myself just won't cut it. I don't need someone tomorrow, but next year? Yeah, I'll need help, especially if I get those new fields, assuming Nathan doesn't beat me to them. But that's future me's problem. Right now, it's harvest time. Before we push on, it's time to thank the people backing this journey. Shout out to the next gen legends. 1 Edinburgh Gaming, Chris Owens, 4476, Tyler Chamblin, 7293, Clayton Martin, Z3, F7L, Doc 9061, Crowgang, 4221, Aleander, 7032, The Black Rider, 85 Williams Condras, 5738. You're the reason this farm keeps moving forward. Right, back to the barley. Before I get too far ahead of myself, let's check in with Grace and see how she's getting on out there. Hey Grace, how are you looking out there?
Pretty good, actually. I've just started baling the last of the 3rd field now. Straw's dry, baler's behaving itself, so we're getting through it nicely.
That's good to hear. I've just finished up in the combine, so I'm going to get it parked away properly and then hitch up the bale trailer.
Perfect timing then. I'll keep the bales rolling and you can start bringing them in as soon as you're ready.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you over there shortly.
Easy. I'll keep the coffee warm, metaphorically.
Another harvest done. Barley's in, straws on the ground, and now it's time to tidy everything up. I've got the bale trailer hooked on now, and honestly, this thing earns its keep fast. Big square bales like these don't mess around. Each one's dense, heavy, and packed full of bedding for the year ahead. I'm lining them all up near the greenhouses for now. It's not perfect, but it works. Keeps them dry,
easy to access and close to where we'll actually need them for the animals. Beef cows, dairy cows, sheep. Bedding disappears faster than you think when the numbers start climbing. Long term, I'd love a proper straw barn. Somewhere clean, covered, purpose-built. But to do that, I'd need to clear more trees, level the ground, and actually make some space. That feels like a winter job. One of those projects you tackle when the fields are quiet and you've got time to think. For now though, this is good enough. Straw's safe, fields are clean, and the farm's moving forward. Grace has already headed home, and I don't blame her. It's been a long day. Tractors going back in the shed, trailer parked up, and the yard's finally quiet again. September's been a solid month. Barley harvested, straw stored, plans starting to take shape for what comes next. There's more work ahead, no doubt about that, but for tonight, this'll do. Let's shut it down and head into October. October's here, and this is the month everything changes. This is the month we finally buy the whiskey factory. Grace is already hard at work this morning. We've got a tight window before winter really sets in, and all 3 fields need to be planted back into grass. She's heading straight out to get that done, no messing around. As for me, I've got a different job list today. We've got $213,000 in the bank right now. The whiskey factory costs $240. We're close, but close doesn't buy buildings. So before I even think about corn runs or production, we need to move some product and push that balance over the line. First stop, the greenhouses. Spring onions on one side, chili peppers on the other. 16 pallets of chili peppers, 15 pallets of spring onions. That's a full trailer and then some. These greenhouses just keep ticking over quietly in the background, and months like this remind me why we built them in the first place. Just under 20,000 back. Next job, beer. 51 pallets waiting at the brewery. That's barley from last year, turned into something that's been paying the bills all season. Prices look good today, and Applebee's is offering the best rate again. No hesitation. This is where it starts to feel real. Beer's been solid, reliable. But whiskey? That's the long game. That's where this farm's been heading the whole time. Let's move it. Just under 130,000 from that load. Bank balance, 361,000. That'll do it. All right, no more waiting. 240,000. And just like that, the whiskey factory is ours. Right here, Montana. This isn't a flashy moment. It's the kind that only makes sense if you've been here for every step before it. Let's take a look at what we're actually working with. Whiskey needs corn, a lot of it. It needs water, half as much dry corn, and half again in barley. This isn't something you rush. You feed it properly, or you don't do it at all. Grace, you're going to want to hear this.
Go on. Sounds serious.
Whiskey factory's bought, finally.
No way. You actually did it?
Yep, just signed it off now. Took a bit of juggling, but we're well clear.
That's huge. I knew this month felt different.
Grass is in, money's moving, and now we've got something real to build toward. I'm going to start hauling corn, dry corn, and barley over to get it prepped.
Perfect timing then. I'll finish these fields and swing back if you need a hand.
Sounds good. No rush. We've waited long enough to do this properly. Multiple trips now. Corn first, then dry corn, then barley. No production yet, just setting the table. But the hardest part? That's done. October's locked in.
So I hear congratulations are in order. Whiskey factory, huh? Didn't take you long to start throwing money around once things finally went your way.
You didn't call to congratulate me, Nathan. What do you want?
What I want is for you to stop expanding. You're pushing into territory you've got no business touching.
Funny thing to say, considering how much land you've bought over the years.
That was different.
Was it? Because from where I'm standing, I'm doing exactly what you did, just later.
You think I haven't tried to buy those fields up on your side of the hill? You think I wouldn't have snapped them up years ago if I could?
Then why haven't you?
Because David won't sell. And Katie won't sell. And half the farmers up there won't even take my calls. They're happy to deal with you though, aren't they?
They're friends. That matters.
Walter was different. Walter was already halfway out the door. Retirement on his mind, land sitting idle. That's why I got the lower valley. Up your way? Those farmers are settled, comfortable, stubborn.
So you're angry because you can't force them.
I'm angry because you're cutting me off. Whiskey, corn, barley, land. You're building a closed loop. And you know exactly what that does to my leverage.
I'm building a farm, same as you.
No, you're building competition.
Then compete.
Careful. Expansion has a way of drawing attention. Mistakes get expensive when things get big.
Is that a threat?
Just advice. You woke up and found the world had moved on. Don't make the mistake of thinking it waited for you.
It didn't wait. I caught up.
Enjoy your whiskey plant while you can. This isn't over.
It never is with you. Well, October's done, and somehow everything's lined up. The beer factory's full, the whiskey plant's stocked. Between corn, dry corn, barley, and water, we're set up to keep both running for the next couple of years. Grace is finished planting the grass just in time, too. It'll sit through winter now, establishing properly, ready to pay us back when the weather turns. There's not much field work ahead. Not until spring, anyway. But winter's never quiet. Now it's about making sure it stays that way, through whatever winter throws at us. November's here. Cold in the air now. I can't help smiling seeing it. Beer pallets stacking up. Whiskey pallets stacking up right beside them. Grace has one simple job this month. Just a clean layer of lime across each grass field. As for me, the animals still need looking after, so that'll keep me busy enough. First up, the beef cows. They're looking good, but they're low on feed now. The older ones are about 3 months away from calving again, which is exactly what we want. That herd's quietly building momentum. Right, time to get them fed. Trailer hitched, silage loaded straight out of the fermenting silo. Plenty there to keep everyone happy. I swing past the dairy barn first. They're doing brilliantly. Milk flowing steadily. Herd growing at a sensible pace. Nothing rushed, nothing forced. Exactly how I want it. And the manure heaps finally starting to earn their keep. The dairy pit's sitting at nearly 18,000 litres now. That's good progress already. Over at the beef cows, 14,000 litres. Less volume, fewer animals, but still solid. That's future fertilizer or fuel, or both. And standing here in the yard, it's hard not to start planning again. There's so much space tied up in trees that don't really need to be here anymore. Clear them out, level the ground properly. Production buildings could fit in here easily. A sawmill starts to make sense too. Process our own timber instead of selling it raw. Keep the value on the farm. Biogas crosses my mind as well. Slurry, manure, silage, all feeding into something bigger. But that's a serious investment. Not for now. Not for this winter. For the moment, November's about tidying, feeding, and setting the farm up to come out of winter stronger than it went in. December's arrived. Cold air, short days. Winter's properly set in now. The kind of cold that doesn't rush you, but reminds you that every decision matters a bit more when growth slows down. Grace isn't around this month. She's tied up elsewhere. So it's just me and the farm for a while. Honestly, that's fine. Winter's always been quieter for field work anyway. It's more about logistics, maintenance, and making sure the systems we've built actually hold up when things slow down. First job of the day is milk. The dairy herd's been ticking along nicely. 27,000 litres ready to move, and that's without me really pushing them hard yet. Delivery done. $17,000 straight into the account. Balance sitting at $120,000 now. Not flashy money, but it's dependable. And that's what matters this time of year. Heading back to the farm, I'm already thinking about what comes next. There's products stacked up, sure. Beer, greenhouse veg. But there's also space on this farm that's not doing anything yet. And empty space is wasted opportunity. While I'm moving gear around, I give David a call.
Hey mate, got a minute?
Yeah, I do actually. What's up?
Nathan's been circling everything lately, and I noticed he hasn't touched your fields, or Katie's. Was wondering why.
Because some of us still get to choose who we sell to. Nathan's offered. More than once. Big numbers too. But money's not everything.
Yeah, figured as much.
Look, I've seen how you run your place. Rotations, soil care, patience. You're not strip mining fields and walking away. If I ever sell, I want to know the land's still going to be land afterward.
I appreciate that, honestly. I'm not ready yet anyway, just planning ahead.
That's the right way to do it. And when the time comes, we'll talk. No rush.
Sounds good. And tell Mara those soil reports are always fantastic.
She'll like hearing that. Catch up soon.
Back on the farm now. Deliveries are done, and with winter closing in, it's time to start a bigger project I've been putting off. Those trees by the greenhouses have been in the way for a long time. If this place is going to keep expanding, they've got to go. This isn't a quick job. Cut, pull, stack. Cut, pull, stack again. But every tree that comes down opens the yard up a little more, makes room for something useful instead of just shadows. I keep thinking about value. Logs sold raw are fine, but processed timber changes everything. A sawmill's going to cost around $150. It's a big spend, but it's one that pays itself back over time. The ground leveled. Boom. Sawmill's in. I walk through it slowly. Solid build. Clean layout. Exactly what I was hoping for. This isn't just another machine. This changes how the farm works. Planks on. Long planks on. Wood beams on. This thing's ready to earn its keep. Now it just needs feeding. I start moving timber straight in. Load after load. 20,000 litres stacked inside. Enough to keep it running for weeks without stopping. No more watching good wood leave the farm for cheap. From here on, we add value ourselves. As the snow starts to fall, I stop for a moment and look around. Milk's selling. Beer and whiskey are stacking up. Timber's finally being processed properly. And winter's only just beginning. December done. Systems are running. Space is growing. Onward into the new year.
January. New year. And not exactly a glamorous one. We're sitting on just $8,000 in the bank. That sawmill better earn its keep, because right now, this whole place is running on confidence more than cash. Still, looking at it properly, the sawmill's already done more than I expected. Over the last month, it chewed through about 20,000 litres of wood. I've only got 5,000 left sitting in there now, but it's turned that into a decent stack of planks and beams. That's real product, real value. That's the difference between selling logs and actually building something long term. So, back to work. Winch out, chains on, and we're back into the trees. It's cold, it's slow, but every log dragged in here is future money. Fill the mill now, and it keeps working while I do other things. That's the goal this year. Less panic, more systems. And while I'm dragging timber, I keep coming back to the sheep. That flock just keeps growing. Wool's being good money, but selling it raw feels like leaving half the profit on the table. a spinnery out here. Now that's interesting. Turning wool into fabric, fabric into finished product. It's the same logic as the sawmill. Don't just sell materials, sell effort, sell processing, sell value. It would take space, power, planning, but the numbers stack up if the flock keeps expanding like this. And suddenly the farm isn't just fields and animals, it's production, logistics, timing. That's where you stop surviving year to year and start building something that actually lasts. By the time I shut the winch down, the sawmill's sitting full again. 45,000 litres of wood stacked and ready. That'll keep it busy for a while. That's one pressure off at least. So the rest of the month is about preparation, leveling ground, clearing space, thinking ahead. If we're serious about production buildings by April, the groundwork starts now, even if nothing goes up yet. February's coming, and with it, decisions. Big ones.
February's here, and finally, this is a month where the farm starts paying us back. First stop, the sheep. And honestly, this is getting a bit ridiculous. 440 sheep now, pushing 500. Wool stacked everywhere, pens filling up fast. It's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem. Time to thin the herd a little and turn some of this into cash. Hey Floyd, it's Godric. I've got sheep piling up over here. Good stock, healthy, ready to go. Any chance you can send a truck today?
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. I'll send one down this afternoon. How many you thinking?
Let's start with the oldest 20. Plenty more coming through soon anyway.
Sounds good. Truck will be there later on.
That'll help. But it won't take long for this barn to fill straight back up either. Before that truck arrives, a quick check on the sawmill. Still about 30,000 litres of wood left going through, and it's steadily turning out planks, long planks, beams, exactly what I was hoping for. Now over to the beef cows. And this is a good sight. 10 new calves just born. That puts us at 30 head in here now, all healthy, all settled. They'll need more feed soon, but that's growth. That's progress. Dairy cows next. They're doing well too. Might need a food top-up today. Plenty of straw, milk flowing steadily, and we've got another 10 calves due in a couple of months. Then another 10 not long after that. Slow expansion, but solid. And right on cue, here comes the truck. 20 sheep loaded up, the oldest ones. Watching that truck roll down the driveway, that's about 20 grand coming back to us. Roughly 1,000 each, and with another 80 lambs due in the next few months, this barn won't stay empty for long. Right, onto the flatbed. Time to see what the sawmill's really done for us. 9 pallets of planks, 6 long planks, 5 beams, all strapped down and straight to the warehouse. This is where the investment starts to make sense. And there it is, $50,000. Just like that. 1/3 of the sawmill paid back already. That feels good. Next job, the straw. I plan to keep all of it for bedding, but honestly, we don't have enough animals yet to burn through this much that fast. Better to sell some now, free up space, and turn it into cash. We'll have more straw long before any of the pens run short. Back at the farm, flatbed parked up. Bank balance sitting around 130,000 now. That's a healthy place to be. Quick check on the grass fields. Nitrogen looks great. pH is right where it should be after Grace's liming. That seeder doing fertilizing and drilling in one pass has saved us a massive amount of time. Less running around, more results. Last job for the month, feeding the cows. Beef and dairy both getting a solid top-up of silage. Keep them comfortable, keep them growing. And that's February. This year's shaping up nicely. grass harvest coming, more silage, corn planting for the whiskey, building plans underway for a spinnery, maybe even more after that. Who knows? Maybe one day we're selling wool jackets instead of raw fleece. One step at a time. March is next. March is here. Weather's lifting. Grass is ready to go. And it's good to have Grace back on the farm again. Morning, Grace. Welcome back. Grass is ready. If you can hitch up the mower and start cutting, we'll stay right on schedule. Ready to get thrown straight into it?
Always. What did I miss while I was gone?
Not too much, but enough. Sheep numbers climbed again, sawmills in and running, and I've been sketching out plans for a spinnery down the line.
A sawmill and a spinnery now? You've been busy.
Someone had to be.
All right, I'll get on it with the mowing. Good to be back.
Perfect. I'll catch up behind you. Right. While Grace gets a head start on cutting, I'll keep things moving out here. Liam! Mate, how are you? Still standing up there?
Barely. You sound like you're flat out. What's been happening?
Big year. Whiskey factories finally online, beer's steady, corn drying properly now. For the first time, the whole place feels like it's working together.
Whiskey already? That didn't take long.
Longer than it looks, but it's full now. Nearly 2 years worth sitting there ready. That changes everything.
That's massive. Up here, things finally clicked too. Uncle Alistair's thinking about signing his fish food factory over to me properly. Investors trying to push in though.
That's huge. You must have been waiting on that. Those investors don't sound friendly.
Salmon's the big win though. Juveniles growing through properly now. Olives, barley flour, fish feed. It's all feeding into the same loop. Proper money at last.
Sounds like you've cracked it.
Starting to. What about Nathan? Last time we talked, he wasn't exactly friendly.
Still isn't. He wants the land up here, best soil around. But he can't get it. Big field belongs to David, smaller one's Katie's. Neither of them want to sell to him.
And they trust you instead?
Exactly. And Nathan knows it. That's what really gets under his skin.
Careful with that. Men like him don't like being blocked.
I know, but I'm done backing off. This farm finally has momentum.
Then keep pushing. Sounds like you've earned it.
Same goes for you. Maybe one day we'll link these two operations up.
Scottish salmon, Montana whiskey?
Wouldn't be the strangest thing we've done. Anyway, catch you later, mate.
Yeah, talk again soon.
Right. Straight back into the work we go. And I'm following behind, baling some of it up now to keep aside for the sheep. With a flock this size, we're going to need a serious amount stored this year. Bedding, feed, the lot. And watching this all unfold, it's starting to become pretty obvious. 2 of us just isn't going to be enough for much longer. Between grass, animals, productions, and the expansion plans I've got lined up, the farm's reaching a point where another set of hands would change everything. Another worker, another tractor running, jobs getting done in parallel instead of one after the other. So I think it's time. I'll put an ad up online and one in the farm shop in town. See what kind of interest we drum up. No rush, but if the right person comes along, it could really ramp things up. That's March wrapped up. Grass is moving, systems are running, and the farm's growing faster than it ever has. April's next, and things are only getting busier from here.
April's here. Beer and whiskey are both in full production now. And this is the big one. Corn planting month. Grace, you look like you're ready to go.
Yep, planters lined up and ready to go. Going to be a long day, but good we have this thing to get it done efficiently.
Good stuff.
I'll start rolling now. See you out here soon.
All right, time to get to work. First job, give the tractor a proper wash. It's been flat out lately, and it deserves it. It's time to get another production running on this farm. A spinnery. This is the spot. Easy access, room to expand later if we need it. $180,000. And just like that, there it is. This changes a lot. Wool straight into fabric. More value, more control, and another step toward turning this place into something self-sustaining. Right, let's get it activated and ready to take wool. And it's trip after trip after trip. Loading wool, hauling it over, feeding the spinnery while Grace keeps planting corn out in the fields. We've got to keep an eye on this. The spinnery holds 45,000 liters of wool, and we need to make sure production keeps pace with how fast the flock's growing. This time next month, we'll check it properly and see if it's keeping up, or if we've got another bottleneck on our hands.
Just about done in the first field, but I'm going to need you out here soon. Grass bales are in the way.
On my way. I'll hitch the bale trailer now.
You know, this is exactly why we need another worker.
Yeah. Someone on bales, someone planting, someone hauling. We'd fly through this stuff.
Another tractor wouldn't hurt either.
One step at a time, but you're not wrong. Hard not to think about Nathan when you're up here, looking down the valley at that poplar empire of his, knowing he can't push any further up onto this hill, not without someone selling, and they won't. But that doesn't mean he's done, not even close. I think I'll call Walter and ask him about why he sold his land to Nathan in the first place down there. Walter, hey.
Hey, Godric, what's up?
I've got to ask, why did you sell so much land to Nathan back then?
Truth is, I was already thinking about retiring. Years ago. And back then, Nathan was just the local mechanic. Everyone liked him. Selling to him felt right. Helping a small business grow.
Yeah, I suppose it didn't look like much back then.
But things changed. The money came in. The deals got bigger. And the man I knew disappeared.
Yeah, he's definitely not the person I remember.
Everything he does looks legal. Always has. Best lawyers money can buy. By the time anyone realized what was happening, it was too late.
Yeah, crazy how it changed him so much.
Just be careful, Godric.
Will do. Thanks, Walter. Right, bales are in, corn's almost finished. And after dropping nearly everything into that spinnery, the bank balance isn't pretty. 12 grand left. So, time for a beer run. And no, not down to the pub, unfortunately, but to sell what we've produced. Well, maybe one beer later won't hurt. So, we have 23 pallets loaded, and off we go straight down to Applebee's. Having this beer ticking along for 2 years at a time every other harvest is working perfectly for timing, with the whiskey doing the opposite each year. And just like that, 55,000 back in the account. Not flashy, but enough to breathe again. Right, that's April done. Corn planted, spinnery running, systems stacking up nicely. May's next, and this farm is starting to feel very different now. May's here, and the corn is coming along beautifully. No panic this month. First up though, the spinnery. I've been waiting weeks to see whether this thing's actually pulling its weight. 1 full pallet of fabric already. That's honestly better than I expected for its first month running. Clean output, good quality, no issues so far.
So, verdict?
It's working. Properly. Fabric's coming through clean. No jams, no drama. Just not fast enough to keep up with the sheep.
That sounds like a very Godric problem.
Yeah, too productive. I'll try not to complain. Right, jobs for this month. I'll handle the lime spreading today, give you a break from it. Think you can take care of the herbicide spraying once I'm done?
Absolutely. I'll follow behind and keep everything tidy.
Perfect. Let's keep these fields exactly where they need to be. Lime spreader's on, and this is one of those jobs that doesn't look exciting, but makes everything else work.
You skip this step, and 6 months later you're wondering why yields dropped. Not this year.
Hi, Godric. Just wanted to check in. I've been looking over your fields, and honestly, they're some of the best maintained soil I've seen this side of the valley.
That's good to hear. We've been pretty relentless with it this year.
It shows. David's been going on about it non-stop. Says you're doing everything he wishes he'd done earlier.
I'll take that as high praise coming from him.
Once you're finished liming and spraying today, I'll take fresh samples. But from what I can already see, you're in excellent shape.
That's a relief. With beer, whiskey, fabric, everything's relying on the soil now.
Exactly. And David did mention you might be eyeing that big field nearby next year.
Maybe. Depends how the numbers look once everything settles. It's a big step.
If anyone's going to look after that land properly, it's you. I don't think it would survive under Nathan.
That's exactly my concern. Right, samples are in. Let's see what damage we've done. You've got to be kidding me. All 3 fields. 100 out of 100. Perfect environmental score. That's a 15% bonus on everything we sell. Beer, whiskey, fabric, crops, all of it. That right there is why the extra work matters.
Judging by your face, I'm guessing that went well?
Perfect scores. Across the board.
Worth every minute then.
Absolutely was. Now get yourself home and get some well-earned rest.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
That's May wrapped up. Corn's growing strong, the soil's in perfect condition, and the farm's finally working with us instead of against us. June's next, and things are only picking up from here.
June already, and I don't think I've ever seen the sawmill this full. There's wood stacked everywhere.
Let's go find Grace. You seeing this?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't think that sawmill's had a break in weeks.
It's paying for itself faster than I expected, and that's before we even talk about what we could build once this yard opens up a bit more. Right, jobs for today. I'll go check on the fabric, the animals, make sure nothing's falling apart. Can you grab the flatbed and take this wood down to the warehouse?
Yep, easy money.
I've already called Floyd as well. We've got another truck coming. Sheep pen's full again. And once you're done with the wood, can you take the greenhouse produce down to the market? Chilies and spring onions are ready to move.
Busy day then.
Always is lately. Right, spinnery next. Second pallet of fabric already. That's clean output too. Bright colors, no defects. It's not just working, it's working well. Right, sheep next. Floyd's already on his way. We're maxed out again. 500 out of 500 in the pen. Plenty of grass, plenty of food. But 0 room left for what's coming next month. And we've got another 20 lambs on the way. That means we clear space now, or we pay for it later. Grace is out there shifting wood as we speak, and between that and the sheep sales, there's going to be a healthy amount coming into the account today.
Whoops.
That was close.
That was very close.
I saw that. Good reflexes. We'll try not to redecorate the yard with timber and sheep today. Right, let's get these sheep loaded. We'll take 20 of the 12-month-olds. 400 each. Not massive money, but we need the space more than anything. And it's still money we didn't have yesterday. Sometimes it's not about the price. It's about keeping the system flowing. And that brings me back to the fabric problem. Even with the spinnery running, wool is still piling up faster than we can process it. Which tells me one thing. Either we expand production, or wool becomes a permanent secondary income. A tailor shop would change that equation completely. Turn fabric into finished goods. Higher margins, less waste. It's tempting, very tempting. All right, whiskey time. June means it's finally ready to sell. We've been waiting a long time for this. 200,000 in the bank right now, and a warehouse full of whiskey that's about to change that number dramatically. 60 pallets.
Every single one worth serious money. This is what all the planning, all the waiting, all the drying and storing was for. Grace, once you're done with that delivery, can you swing down to the whiskey factory and help load this up?
Yep, on my way.
We'll get this sold today. Prices are perfect right now. Still plenty of ingredients left too. Enough to keep this place running right through the next year before we even think about the next corn harvest. That's a very good feeling.
Trailer's loaded. This is a lot of whiskey.
Yeah, and it's about to turn into a lot of money. Kodiak's paying the best today. June and July are peak months. Couldn't have timed it better.
What about that clothing idea you mentioned earlier?
I think it makes sense long term. Maybe even a second spinnery one day. But let's see what this whiskey does first.
Fair enough.
Once you've dropped this off, head back and start feeding the sawmill again. Clearing that space opens up a lot of options for the yard.
Sounds good. I'll get on it.
I don't even know what to say. That one trailer load alone just brought in $210,000. Just like that. And with that, the account's sitting at $441,000. The spinnery's doing its job. Fabric's rolling out steadily. But now that I'm looking at the numbers properly, I know we can take this one step further. Right here, our own tailor shop. On site, wool to fabric, fabric to clothing, all without leaving the farm. We're not just selling raw product anymore. We're creating finished goods. My own clothing line, built right here in Montana. I never thought I'd say that. Let's take a look at what it needs. 4 fabric in, 2 clothes out. 2-to-1 ratio. 2,400 cycles a month. That's a lot of throughput. It can hold 96,000 liters of fabric and 48,000 liters of clothes, which tells me one thing straight away. If this takes off the way I think it will, a second spinnery is probably inevitable. Right, let's get these pallets of fabric moved over and into the tailor shop. I still can't quite believe I'm doing this. Clothes, on a farm. But when you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Montana's got room to grow, and now, finally, so do we. But one thing's becoming very clear. We need another set of hands around here. Hey Grace, you about done for the day?
Yep, tractor's parked up. What a month, huh?
You're not wrong. Whiskey sale alone just changed everything.
I figured it would. You finally did it.
And there's more. That advert I put out for another worker. Looks like we've got 3 solid applicants already. I've asked them to come by next month.
That's about time. This place is way too big for just the 2 of us now.
Exactly. I'll let you know how the interviews go.
Sounds good. Get some rest tonight. You've earned it.
You too. See you tomorrow. June's done. And whatever happens next, this farm is officially in a whole new league. July's here. Today's about people. I'm interviewing 3 applicants for a full-time role on the farm. All right, desk's clear, paperwork's ready. First up, Renzo. Came through the job ad with solid experience. Claims he's worked multiple farms, brings his own machinery, and judging by the sound of that engine, he wasn't exaggerating. Morning, you must be Renzo.
That's me. Appreciate you having me out.
I heard the tractor before I saw it. That thing's serious.
Saves time. Time matters.
I like that answer already. Come on, let's head inside and talk properly. All right, first question. Give me a bit of background. Where have you worked?
Mostly row crop farms. Corn, soy, barley. A bit of livestock work later on. I move around where I'm needed.
So you're not locked into one system. That's important here. We've got animals, productions, field work, all overlapping. Okay, so what kind of work do you enjoy the most?
Efficiency. Setting things up properly so they don't break down later. Maintenance, prep, planning.
That's the stuff people don't talk about, and it's what keeps farms alive. Okay, and
This place is expanding fast. Pressure's only going to increase. How do you handle that?
Pressure's fine. Poor planning isn't. If you stay ahead, pressure never builds.
That's a dangerous mindset, in a good way. All right, well, that's all fantastic. Thanks for coming in, and I will be in touch in the next week or so.
Perfect. I look forward to hearing from you. See you.
Renzo's solid, experienced, calm, no ego, no noise, just knows what he's doing. Next up, Braden. Young, keen, and judging by that color scheme, extremely loyal to one brand. John Deere 6R250. Green tractor, green overalls, green hat. Yeah, this'll be fun. You, Braden?
Yes, sir. Great to finally meet you.
Let me guess. John Deere fan?
Guilty.
Come on in. Let's see if there's more than green paint here. All right, background first.
Dad works for John Deere. I grew up around machines, diagnostics, setups. Been farming since I was a kid.
That explains the tractor. What would you say your biggest strength is?
Machinery. Setup, efficiency, troubleshooting, and I can get discounts.
That alone might pay your wages. And the most important question, why do you want to work here?
Because this farm's building something bigger. Production chains, expansion, long-term plans. I want to learn and be part of that.
Ambition's good.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, that's great. Love your enthusiasm. I'll be in touch in a week or so.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, Mr. Manston.
Young, eager, bit clumsy maybe, but sharp and motivated. That counts for a lot. All right now, last one. Cassie. Says here she's Australian, outback background, and that tractor looks like it's earned every scratch. Massey Ferguson 8S. That's a workhorse, not a showpiece. You must be Cassie.
G'day, Godric. Nice to finally meet you.
And you. Nice tractor.
Thanks. She does what she's told. Most days.
All right, well, follow me. Let's have a chat. So, tell me about your experience.
Animals, crops, repairs, long days. Outback farming doesn't forgive mistakes.
That kind of environment teaches you fast, or breaks you. What work do you prefer?
Animals. But I'll drive anything. Love big machines. Doesn't bother me.
Good to hear. And how do you handle pressure?
If you panic, you lose. Simple as that. Gotta stay calm, think things through, and do a job properly.
That's a great answer. Grace would love you. All right, that's all terrific. I'll be in touch next week and let you know, yeah?
Sounds good. Thanks for meeting with me. See you later.
Cassie's strong, confident, would fit in here easily. Maybe too easily. 3 good candidates. 3 very different futures. I'll make the call next month. And whichever way this goes, next season is going to change everything. August's here, and this season already feels different. The farm's bigger, the money's moving faster, and every decision now carries real weight. Hold on a second. Is that your new pickup, or did you borrow it from someone important?
Oi, it's mine. Thought I'd finally upgrade from turning up looking like I'd stolen something.
That's dangerous territory. You start upgrading vehicles, and suddenly you'll want a bigger tractor to match.
Give it time. So, you ready for what's coming this season?
As ready as I can be. I've made a call on the new hire as well. Went with Braden. He'll start in September once he wraps up his current contract.
The John Deere superfan?
That's the one. Keen, knowledgeable, and we're long overdue a third set of hands.
Good. What do you want me on today?
I'll handle the cows, wool, and sheep logistics. If you grab the winch and keep feeding the sawmill, I want that thing running flat out all month.
Easy. I'll keep it chewing timber all day.
Right. Cows fed, straw topped up, slurry building nicely. It's strange thinking how quiet this place used to feel. With Braden joining next month, the whole rhythm of the farm's about to change. Hey, everything all right?
I wanted to talk before tonight. Ethan had a tough day at school.
What happened?
Another kid said you were the dad who disappeared. Ethan didn't hit him, but he snapped, started yelling. Then he cried.
I hate that he's carrying that.
He told the teacher you didn't leave. You were sick. Said you work harder than anyone he knows.
He shouldn't have to explain that to anyone.
I know. He's proud of you. But he's scared too. He just needs to know you're not going anywhere again.
I'll talk to him tonight, properly. I'm here now. I'm not disappearing.
That's all he needs to hear.
Okay, sounds like a plan. See you later.
Okay, see you later.
Wool unloaded again at the spinnery. And honestly, it still surprises me how fast it stacks up. Every time I think we're finally catching up, there's another run ready to go. The sheep numbers have just exploded over the last year. It's not a bad problem to have, but it does mean things need managing properly. We're sitting right on the limit again, which is why I've already called Floyd. Another truck's on the way this afternoon, and we'll move a batch of the older sheep out to make room for what's coming next. Lambs are never far away now, and if we don't stay ahead of it, this place will get overcrowded fast. Selling sheep every few months has almost become routine at this point. It's steady money, reliable cash flow, and all it really costs us is grass. No expensive feed, no complicated setup, just good land, time, and patience. I've lined up another 40 to go this afternoon. We're right on the limit in that pen, and I don't want to push it.
Already? At this point, you're less of a farmer and more of a sheep dealership.
I know. But look at the numbers. 40 sheep, 20 grand in the account.
Fair point. And honestly, the sawmill's the same story right now.
That's actually perfect. Keep it full. As long as that sawmill's running, we're turning trees into money, instead of letting them sit there doing nothing.
You do realize this place is starting to outgrow itself, right? Sheep, wood, fabric, whiskey. It's getting busy out here.
Yeah, I've noticed. And honestly, that's exactly where I want it. Right now, this field, Field 57, David's land, 22 acres of some of the best soil in the region. Seriously thinking about purchasing this one day. 120% yield potential, and it shows. Price tag though, $570,000. We've got 213 in the bank, so there's work to do. Other fields aren't cheap either. 48's $665,000. 53's $318,000. 55, $1.6 million. Absolute madness. But here's the thing. David won't sell to Nathan. Neither will Katie. That's my opening when the time comes. If I can pull this off, this hill changes everything. This isn't just another field, it's capacity. More corn in rotation, more consistency, and finally the breathing room to keep the whiskey plant fed without juggling numbers every season. And it doesn't stop there. With land like this, ethanol suddenly becomes realistic. So does proper long-term planning instead of constant compromise. But none of it happens overnight. Timing is everything. Cash flow, harvest cycles, production demand. One bad move and it all unravels. Get it right though, and this farm stops surviving and starts dominating.
You're thinking about land again, aren't you?
Not rushing, just planning.
As long as we don't stretch ourselves too thin.
This time it's calculated. No panic decisions.
Then I trust you.
Good, because we also have Braden starting next month, which is going to make things a whole lot better. September's here, and this is the month Braden joins the farm. Look at this corn. Still a few weeks off, but it's come on nicely. Strong stalks, even height. This should be a really clean harvest next month.
You want me to give the combine a proper once-over? Full service, oil, belts, the lot?
Yeah, let's have it absolutely dialed before next month. No breakdowns this year if we can help it.
Sounds good.
and having 3 people for harvest is going to change the pace completely.
Oil levels are good. Belts look fine so far. I'll grease everything and check the header next.
Perfect. And here we go. Braden's here. New season, new hands on the farm. This is exactly what we needed. Braden, good to finally have you on board. Welcome to the farm.
Thanks for having me. Place looks great. That corn especially, that's going to be a nice job.
Yeah, it's shaping up well. We'll keep things fairly light this month. I'll give you a proper tour, show you how everything runs. Right, come on, follow me. I'll show you around. All right, we'll start here. Grain silos on the left, corn dryer just behind them. And over here is the sawmill. Built it last year. Keeps itself busy almost non-stop now.
You cutting enough timber locally to keep that fed?
More than enough. Clearing space, making money, and setting up future builds all at once. 2 greenhouses here, spring onions in one, chili peppers in the other. They're small, but they tick along nicely every month.
Easy money, that. Good cash flow between bigger jobs.
Exactly. Keeps the lights on. This is the sheep barn. Full capacity. 500 head at the moment.
500? That's a lot of sheep.
Yeah, grass in, wool out. We turn it straight into fabric now. I'll show you that in a bit. And this is the corn. Still growing, but it's shaping up nicely.
That's a clean crop. That John Deere combine you've got is going to love this.
That's what I like to hear. Right, tractors. That one's mine. Valtra tractor. Does most of the heavy lifting.
Not green, though.
Careful. And that blue one's Grace's New Holland. We tolerate it. Just.
I'll try not to convert anyone.
And here she is. John Deere Combine. Grace is giving it a full service for harvest.
He means I'm making sure it doesn't break down at the worst possible moment.
That's a tidy machine. I'm looking forward to running that next month.
Not so fast, mister. That's my job.
Aw, maybe next harvest?
You'll get plenty of seat time, don't worry. Now, dairy barn here. Just over 100 cows now.
That's a solid herd.
Yeah, slow growth, but reliable. This is the spinnery. Wool goes in here, comes out as fabric.
All on site?
Yep, and from here it goes straight next door into the tailor shop.
So you're doing the full chain, sheep to clothes?
Exactly. Cuts out middlemen, adds value where it matters.
That's smart. Really smart.
That's the corn header, 12 meters. Does the job properly.
Nice. That'll chew through those fields quickly.
That's the plan. And finally, beef cows. 30 head at the moment.
Looks good. Plenty of room to grow there.
Yeah, one thing at a time. That's pretty much the place. Nothing too heavy this month, just settling in.
Sounds good. I'll be ready for harvest.
Next month's when it gets busy. Corn, trailers, long days.
I'm looking forward to it.
Braden heads off for now. No rush this month, but come October, having a third set of hands is going to change everything. September set. Machines are ready, the team's growing, and next month, the real work begins. October's here, and the corn is finally ready. Dry, golden, and standing tall like it knows it's about to get turned into money. Morning, Braden. Right, here's how we're running it. Grace is in the combine today, she's cutting. You're hauling corn. Simple job, but an important one.
Love it. Where do you want me?
Hitch your trailer behind my tractor and sit on Grace's tail.
Got it. Keep it flowing.
Right, let's get to work. 3 people on the farm. Grace in the combine, Braden hauling corn, and me juggling the boring stuff that keeps the place alive. Greenhouse produce is ready again, and the sawmill, that thing's stacking up like it's trying to pay me back out of pure guilt. If everything goes smooth, we'll smash the harvest, smash the sales, and finish October with a bank balance that actually makes buying land feel real. Not just a daydream I mutter to myself while staring at hills. This corn cycle's becoming a proper rhythm now. Barley one year, corn the next. 3 main fields rotating like clockwork. Beer keeps cash flowing, corn feeds the whiskey chain, grass keeps the animals alive. It's boring in the best way. Predictable, bankable. And if I can hold that routine every 2 years without messing it up, then we can start stacking extra systems on top. One more big field, more corn, more whiskey, maybe even ethanol down at Rocky Mountain Ethanol someday. That's the dream. But the dream costs money. And right now, David's Field 57 is still sitting up on that hill like a crown I can't afford yet. And don't tip the trailer, because if I lose a pallet of beams on the road, Hope will personally revoke my driving license. Right, sold. $110,000. Now I get to do the fun part. Time to hitch up the baler and get out into the field and start cleaning up the straw. All right, team, how are we looking out there? Grace, you chewing through it?
Headers slicing like butter. Corn's dry, yield solid. Braden's keeping up so far, surprisingly.
I'm right here, thank you very much. Combines barely had to stop.
Careful, mate. You'll make me emotional. I'm bailing behind you two now. Try not to leave me a maze of straw.
Oh, we'll try. But if you get lost back there, we'll send a search party.
If he gets lost, I'll put a John Deere flag on the baler so he can find his way home.
Oi, this farm might be growing, but my patience for John Deere propaganda is not. Keep hauling, keep cutting, and we'll have this wrapped before dinner.
Copy that. Let's finish strong.
Right. While we're finishing this harvest, I'm calling David. Field 57 has been sitting in my head for months. Time to see if it's actually possible. David, it's Godric. Harvest is going well.
Good to hear. How's the crew?
Solid now with Grace and Braden. Listen, about Field 57. I'm interested. I don't want loans, so I'm not buying tomorrow. But after the next whiskey sale, I reckon I could make it happen in the new year. Would you consider selling it to me when I'm ready?
To you? Yes. Not to Nathan. I'd rather see it stay in good hands.
That's all I needed to hear.
Just look after the soil, Godric. That field's been treated properly. Keep it that way, and you'll do well.
Deal. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Sound like a plan, Godric. Talk soon.
Yeah, talk soon. Well, just like that, another harvest done. Corn's in, Grace has headed home, and Braden looks like he's giving everything a final wash down. Nice. Look at you out here washing your John Deere like it's a show pony.
You don't leave them covered in dust. It's disrespectful.
And now you're washing my tractor and the combine too.
Absolutely. I'm not letting the Deere stuff be the only clean machines on this farm.
Good first harvest, Braden. You kept us moving.
Loved it. Next time, can I drive the combine?
I'll let you and Grace fight over that one.
Aw, man.
October's done. Corn harvest wrapped. Straw baled. Machines washed better than my own clothes. Grace is parking up the combine, and for the first time in a long time, the farm feels like a proper operation. The only question is, can we keep expanding without Nathan sticking his nose in it? Because the hill fields are still in play, and I don't think he's going to stay quiet much longer. November's here. Cold mornings, short days, but there's still a lot of money to be made if we keep moving. Braden's back for another month. Grace will be along shortly, but before she gets here, we'd better get these two earning their keep. All right, Braden, first job for you today, cows. Both barns. Hitch up the silage wagon, give them a proper feed, don't rush it.
No worries.
Once that's done, grab the bale trailer and head out to the fields. I want all the short bales collected and sold at the farmer's market.
Got it.
Right. With Braden on feed duty, I can finally check on the chaos that is the sheep barn. 500 sheep. Full again. Absolutely rammed. Only about 18,000 litres of food left, so Braden can top that up once he's done with the cows. And the wool. Honestly, it's everywhere. Pallets stacked, more coming every day. It's becoming less farm and more wool factory. The first spinnery's working flat out, feeding the tailor shop, But it's obvious now. One spinnery just isn't enough. The tailor shop's constantly waiting on fabric, and the sheep are producing more wool than we can process. 2 spinneries feeding one tailor shop. That suddenly makes sense. Double the fabric, double the clothes, same sheep. That's not wasteful. That's efficient. I've gone back and forth on this, but the numbers don't lie. If I want this clothing production to actually scale, it needs more input. And just like that, another spinnery goes down. $180,000. Painful now. But this is how you build something that lasts. Right, no point letting it sit empty. I'll get to work shifting all this excess wool into the new spinnery. Both of them maxed out, running side by side. If this works the way I think it will, clothes are going to become one of the quiet heroes of this farm.
Hey guys, just pulled in. What's the plan today?
I want you on bale pickup. Clear the fields properly.
Perfect. I'll grab the bale trailer now.
Braden, once the cows are fed, I want you seeding the grass fields instead. Big red cedar. It'll keep you busy.
Careful, he's going to fall in love with that thing.
As long as he keeps it straight and doesn't run over a fence, I don't mind.
All right, cows are fed, heading to the field now.
Bales are coming off nicely. I'll have the lot cleared before dark.
Perfect. I'll get the spinneries full, tailor shops running, and the sheep, well, the sheep are doing what sheep do best, printing wool.
This place is getting big, you know that?
Yeah, and we're only just getting started. This right here is where having an extra set of hands really starts to pay off. While Grace and Braden are out smashing through their jobs, I can just focus on keeping production flowing. Wool run after wool run into the spinneries, both of them ticking away nicely. Less rushing, less stress. Everything feels more controlled now. Jobs that used to pile up are just getting done. That's what a proper team does. Right, next job. Time to hitch up the milk tanker and get this dairy milk shifted into town. We've got about 70,000 litres sitting in the dairy barn right now, which is massive. Herd keeps growing every few months and the milk's just rolling in. It'll take 4 trips to clear it all out, but that's fine. Everything's happening at once, and somehow it's all working. All right, let's get this unloaded. And just like that, 4 loads later, the milk's sold. We've gone from $202,000 up to $273,000. 70 grand just from milk. That's the kind of steady income that keeps everything else moving forward. Everyone's pretty much wrapped up for the day now. Grace is finished, I'm done in town. Braden's the only one still out there seeding. Before we all head off, I want a quick word with Grace. So, what do you reckon? How's Braden been today?
Honestly, really good. He knows what he's doing. And for a John Deere guy, he's not annoying about it, which is impressive.
That might be the biggest compliment yet.
He's a solid worker, Godric. Farm feels easier with him here.
Yeah, it really does.
All right, I'ma head home. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, Grace. November's done. Milk sold, wool moving, clothes producing, grass planted. Braden's settling in. The farm's running smoother than it ever has. December's here. Winter's settled in. The ground's quiet. And for the first time in a while, it's just me and Braden on the farm this month. All right, bit of a strange one this month. Grace is off for December, so it's just you and me holding the fort.
Yeah, she mentioned that. Should be pretty calm though, right?
Calm-ish. Less field work, but still plenty to keep things moving. I want you to hitch up the flatbed first, grab all the wool, and get both spinneries completely filled. Once that's done, swap over to the winch and start bringing trees in for the sawmill.
Sounds good. I'll get into it now.
Right, let's get into it. First stop, the sheep. 500 out of 500 again. But at least the food situation's solid. 86,000 litres of grass sitting here now. so they're well covered through winter. Honestly, you could stand here all day watching them. Healthy, calm, plenty of wool coming through. Hard to believe how quickly this flock's grown. Braden's already loading wool onto the trailer. Spinneries are about to be working overtime again. On to the beef cows. This barn's changed a lot in the last few months. 20 calves born just this month. Both older groups dropping calves almost at the same time. Plenty of food, plenty of straw. Everyone looks healthy. This side of the operation is really starting to snowball. Spinneries are full again now. Fabrics stacked up nicely. And the tailor shop, that's where things get exciting. There's a serious amount of clothing sitting in storage already. Come April, that's going to turn into a lot of cash. Walking past the sawmill here, it's hard not to think ahead. There's space behind it, good space. I'm just not sure yet what it becomes.
So, I hear it's just you and your favorite new employee holding the fort this month.
Careful now. Braden's already convinced he's the backbone of this entire operation.
Oh, I bet. Let me guess. Machines spotless, tractor parked perfectly straight.
Painfully straight.
How's everything else going? You sound oddly calm for December.
Honestly, it's good. Farm's ticking along, spinneries are full, sawmills humming. Feels like the kind of month where nothing explodes, which I'll happily take.
I like hearing that. You deserve a steady patch.
Coming from the banker, that's reassuring.
Hey, steady cash flow makes everyone happier.
All right, trees cleared, sawmill filling back up, spinneries full, animals settled. Not a loud month, but a solid one. I send Braden home early, give everyone a breather for Christmas, and we roll into the new year ready. Because next year, things really start to move.
"5 years since I woke up from the coma, and somehow we're still here. Still building, still pushing forward." "Morning, Grace. Just a heads up, Braden's away this month, so it's just the two of us holding the fort again."
Back to the classic duo then. What's first on the list?
Plenty of selling to do. Sawmills stacked, greenhouses are full again, and there's beer ready to move. If you can hitch up the flatbed and start hauling everything down, warehouse first, then the farmer's market, that'd be perfect.
Sounds good. I'll start with the wood and work my way through. Feels good starting the year by clearing stock.
Exactly. New year, clean slate. Big plans ahead too. New field, more production, and finally getting this place properly set up long term.
I had a feeling this year wasn't going to be a quiet one.
Not a chance. Let's get to it. First trailer of wood chips gone, and just like that, we're back over 300 grand. That's a good way to start January. This year's about momentum. Keep breeding and selling livestock steadily instead of letting barns overflow. Push wool properly through the spinneries and tailor shop, then launch the Godric clothing line in April like we planned. And the big one, Field 57, David's Field. That land changes everything. More corn, more whiskey, more breathing room. Once that's ours, we prep it properly, get it seeded right, and set ourselves up for another big cycle. Grass cuts, corn harvests, whiskey flowing year-round. It's a lot, but it finally feels organized instead of chaotic.
All right, last of the beers sold. Heading back now.
Perfect timing. I just ordered 6 pallets of propane. Any chance you could grab those from the farm shop on your way back?
You really don't want that dryer sitting idle, do you?
Not a chance. That corn needs drying if the whiskey factory's staying busy.
No worries. I'll swing past and bring it in.
While Grace grabs the propane, I'll get started here. Corn out of the silo and into the dryer. Slow and steady. No rush, just getting the system moving again. Once that propane's here, we'll fire it up and let it run. This is the kind of groundwork that doesn't look exciting, but it keeps everything else alive. That's January wrapped up.
100,000 litres of corn sitting in the dryer, 16,000 litres of propane ready to go, and everything lined up for next month. Next step is getting that dried corn into the whiskey factory and keeping production flowing without interruption. It's a good feeling starting the year prepared instead of scrambling. 5 years on, and for the first time, this farm feels like it's not just surviving, it's planning ahead. February's here, and this month feels different. Everything we've been working toward might finally click into place. Grace is already flat out this morning, hauling wool from the sheep straight over to the spinnery. If we can pull together enough money this month, we'll finally be able to buy David's field, and that would be a massive step forward for this farm. Watching Grace head off down the road again, she's taking another smaller batch of greenhouse produce and sawmill products to sell. That run alone should just about push us over the line for the field price. Meanwhile, I'm back here with the beef cows. 50 in the pen now. Plenty of straw underfoot, slurry and manure building nicely, exactly what we want long term. But they're burning through feed faster than ever. Growth comes at a cost. Same story over at the dairy cows. They're producing well, herd's healthy, but it means keeping on top of silage constantly. I'll get both barns fed now, no shortcuts. And while I'm doing this, I think it's time. I'd better call David and check in. If this field's really happening, I want to hear it from him directly. Hey, David, it's Godric. Just wanted to touch base about the field, see where things are at.
Good timing. I've actually been sorting the paperwork this morning. Everything's lining up nicely.
That's great to hear. I won't lie, this one means a lot to me.
I can imagine. It's a big piece of ground, 23.44 acres all up. Price is set at $569,000. No surprises there.
Worth every dollar. That field changes the future of the farm.
And I'm glad it's going to you. I know you'll look after it properly. Mara's already taken soil samples. She'll talk you through those.
I appreciate that. I'm actually heading out there now. Let's make it official.
Perfect.
Standing here now, it's hard to put into words. This isn't just another field. This is years of planning, patience, and grinding finally turning into something real. 22.85 acres of workable land with a yield potential of 120%. Corn, barley. This field can handle anything we throw at it. The scale alone opens doors we didn't have before. And just like that, papers signed. Field 57 is ours. Mara's soil report isn't pretty yet. 57 out of 100 after the last harvest. But that just means we've got work to do. Lime, fertilizer, care. We'll bring it back properly. February's done, and what a month. Grace nailed the sales. The animals are fed and thriving. And the biggest step yet is finally behind us. Next comes the real work. Restoring this land, making it productive, and proving we made the right call. I'll head back to the farm now, because this year just shifted into a whole new gear. Morning, team, and first things first. Welcome back, Braden. 2 months away and you come back right as grass season kicks off. Perfect timing.
Good to be back. Whew, Germany was intense. FarmCon was massive. Machines everywhere. Tech I've never seen before. But I'm ready to get stuck back in here.
You didn't miss much. Just winter, mud, frozen gates, and about 500 sheep staring at you every morning.
Sounds like home.
Right. I can already see Grace has claimed first job of the day. Mowers are hitched and rolling.
First in, first serve. You snooze, you mow. Or something like that.
Which means, Braden, you're on forage wagon duties today. All 3 grass fields straight into silage.
All good. I'll sit right behind Grace and keep it flowing.
Perfect. While you two get the grass in, I'll stay off the fields. I've got corn to finish drying, paperwork to catch up on, and the boring admin that keeps this place running for the rest of the year.
Lucky you.
Let's make this a clean month. Call if you need anything. This grass cut matters more than ever. With the beef herd growing, the dairy herd expanding, and the sheep flock still massive, silage is no longer optional. It's survival. Every trailer that goes into that bunker is future feed locked in. It's winter security, breeding flexibility, and insurance against bad seasons. We're not cutting grass just to clear fields. We're feeding the next year of this farm. Having Grace mowing and Braden right behind her already feels like the way this place should run. Efficient, no waiting around, no bottlenecks.
You're in and out a lot today. I take it the farm's properly awake again?
Yeah, grass season's here. And I finally bought David's field.
Field 57?
That's the one. Big step, big money, but it changes everything long term.
As long as it's planned and not rushed, I'm happy. Just remember, growth's good, but balance matters too.
I know. I'll try not to disappear completely. Right, back at it. Grass is moving, so everything else needs to keep pace too. I'll grab the winch, get into the trees, and keep the sawmill fed. Waste time now and it bottlenecks production later, and I'm not letting that happen this year. Hey guys, I'm just shifting wood at the moment. How's it looking out there?
Almost done mowing the second field. Last one won't take long.
Forage wagon's keeping up fine. Grass is clean and dry.
Good. Once you're finished mowing, Grace, grab the bale trailer and start picking up. I'll head out with the baler on the last field once I'm done here.
Sounds good. I'll clear the bales as soon as I'm done.
So I'm just collecting grass all day then?
Welcome back.
Don't worry, you'll miss it when it's gone. All right, back to work, everyone.
Godric, you're not going to believe this.
What's going on?
Nathan, he's here, in Kinleg.
What do you mean, here?
I saw him this morning. Didn't click at first. Same bloke, same attitude. He's been talking to my uncle Alistair about the fish food factory.
You're kidding me.
No, trying to buy it. Talking big numbers. Expansion. Global supply chains. That's when it hit me. Same Nathan from Montana.
He doesn't stop, does he?
If he buys that factory, he'll gut it, demolish it, rebuild it into something else. Uncle Alistair's whole operation disappears.
I hate to say it, but that sounds exactly like him.
I don't know what to do. He's got money, lawyers, the lot.
I wish I could help more from here. All I can say is, don't rush anything. Make sure Alistair knows who he's dealing with.
I will. Just thought you should know. This bloke's not just a local problem anymore.
Yeah, I hear you. Keep me posted. Grass is finally in. Silage is stacked wall to wall, tucked away for the months ahead. From the outside, it looks like another productive March. Jobs done, systems working, everything ticking along exactly how it should. Grace and Braden have knocked off for the day now. The yard's quiet again, engines cooling. Just me, standing here, looking out over a farm that's grown faster than I ever imagined. But then there's that phone call. Nathan, in Scotland, pushing into another industry, another place he doesn't belong. And suddenly, this doesn't feel like a local problem anymore. April's coming next. More work, more expansion, more pressure. And something tells me the choices made this year are going to echo a lot further than just this farm. April's here. Rain set in, which honestly couldn't be better timing. We've got a lot of planting to get through this month, and the ground's finally soft enough to work with instead of fighting us every pass. Grace has already got the big planter hitched up, and she's heading straight out to the new field, Field 57. First time planting it since we bought it, and that still feels a bit unreal. That field's going into corn. Big field, big yield potential, and we're going to need every bit of it if we want to keep whiskey flowing and start laying the groundwork for ethanol down the line. Braden will be here shortly. Once he arrives, he'll hitch up the red cedar and get barley planted across the 3 main fields closer to the yard. That keeps our rotation intact: barley, beer, grass, while field 57 adds more corn into the system. Ethanol isn't happening this year, but this is how you prepare properly instead of rushing it later. As for me, it's April. We've got $77,000 in the bank, and it's finally time to see if this clothing idea actually pays off. First ever run of Godric branded clothing heading out the gate. And yeah, it's happening in the rain. Feels about right. We've got 8 pallets stacked outside ready to go, and another 10 sitting in storage. 18 pallets all up. When you think about it, that started as wool. Just sheep, grass, and patience. 2 spinneries, a tailor shop, a lot of money sunk in. And now this is the moment where it either works or it doesn't. Prices are insane this time of year. April's the peak window. $10,800 per pallet standard. But Hobson Strip Mall down south is paying $11,190 per pallet. That's not normal money. Trailers loaded, strapped down, and I'm heading straight there. First ever clothing run. No going back now. There's been a lot on the news lately too. Tornado season's kicking off early. Small ones popping up all over the county. Nothing serious yet, but it's one of those reminders you can't control everything out here. All right, clothes unloaded. $300,000. That one sale has already paid off both spinneries, wool to fabric, fabric to clothes. It worked.
Godric, you need to come home. Nathan's here. He showed up about 5 minutes ago.
Don't let him inside. I'm on my way back right now.
He says he just wants to talk. He's surprisingly calm.
That's what worries me. I'm heading back. Why now? After all this time? After the field? After the factory? After the clothes? If Nathan's turned up at my door, it's not by accident. All right, I'm back. And there he is, standing on my porch. Whatever he's here for, this isn't going to be a friendly visit.
So, you bought it.
Bought what?
Don't play dumb. David's field, the big one. You knew I wanted it.
David wanted to sell. I wanted to buy. That's how it works.
That land was part of my expansion plan.
Funny, David never mentioned that.
Because David won't sell to me. None of you will. You think I don't notice?
Maybe you should ask yourself why.
I'm not here for a lecture. I'm here to make you an offer. Sell it to me. Now. I'll pay more than you did.
Not interested.
You don't even know what you're sitting on.
I know exactly what I bought, and I'm not done either.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means I'm talking to Katie next. Field 50, right around the corner.
You're doing this on purpose.
I'm farming.
You're cutting me off. That hill was my future.
It's mine now.
You really think this ends here?
I think you should leave my porch.
If you don't sell it within the next few months, there will be consequences.
Is that a threat?
Only if you make it one.
Then I guess we're done.
Not even close.
He didn't come to negotiate. He came because he's losing control. This isn't about land anymore. It's about ego. If buying land bothers him this much, then maybe I should buy more. Ethanol needs sorghum, and there's a tidy little field sitting right beside the farm. Field 50, Katie's place.
Hey, Godric, what's up?
I'll get straight to it. Would you consider selling Field 50?
Honestly, I barely use it anymore, and I'd rather it go to you than Nathan. He's been asking a lot about that one lately.
What are you thinking price-wise?
211,000, 8.26 acres.
That works. I'm standing in the field right now. If you're happy, I'll buy it today.
Done. I'll send the paperwork over.
Thanks, Katie. I won't waste it. Field 50 purchased, 211,000. Yield potential, 117%. Time to make it earn its keep. How's planting going out there?
Corn's nearly done in 57.
Perfect. Grab sorghum seed next. I just bought field 50.
I'll head there once I'm finished.
Thanks, Braden. How are you tracking?
Just wrapping the second field. Heading to the third now.
Nice work. Keep at it. While they finish planting, I'll deal with the wool. There's just too much of it sitting around. Better to sell the excess now and keep the spinneries fed cleanly going forward. We've still got 150,000 in the bank. A little boost right now wouldn't hurt. $21 pallets. $37,000. Easy money and a lot less clutter. 9 o'clock. Long day. 2 new fields. First clothing sale. Nathan turning up unannounced. 186,000 in the bank and every field planted. Tornado warnings are still rolling in on the news. Storm season's not done with us yet. Hopefully, it stays on the horizon. Because if it doesn't, this farm's about to be tested in ways money can't fix. May's here, and those thunderstorm warnings are still screaming on the forecast. So far though, we've been lucky. Hopefully it stays that way. Morning, you two. You close?
Yep, on the road now. 2 minutes out.
Same. John Deere's warmed up. I'm coming in hot.
Good. Jobs for today. Grace, I want you on the winch. Keep the sawmill topped up. Braden, I need you on the lime spreader. And you're not doing 3 fields anymore.
How many are we talking?
5. We've officially become a problem. 2 new fields means twice the soil, twice the work, and about 10 times the walking.
So you're saying we need more gear?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. 5 fields with the kit we've got. It's doable, but it's slow. And I just checked the barley.
How's it looking?
Weeds. Not catastrophic, but enough that if we ignore it, it'll bite us. That's the annoying thing with expansion. You don't just buy land, you buy problems with it.
Then you're thinking sprayer, aren't you?
Maybe. I was leaning that way, yeah.
Look, we've got that little sprayer and it does the job, but it's like painting a barn with a toothbrush. You want a proper self-propelled sprayer. Big tank, big boom, herbicide, fertilizer, the lot. And you don't even need a tractor. It's its own machine, its own cab.
Oh, like the big ones. The ones you see in those Farm Expo videos?
Yes, Braden. The ones you drool over.
All right, all right. You've got my attention. Let's survive today first. Then I'll start shopping. If we can get enough money together, we'll look at it properly.
Sweet. See you at the yard.
See you all out there.
Right. While they roll in, I've already knocked out the basics. Cows are fed, water's topped, and Grace is about to get stuck into timber runs with the winch. Braden's got the worst job today, liming 5 fields with 1 spreader. That's not farm work, that's a long-term relationship with boredom. As for me, I'm hitching up the flatbed, and we've got sawmill products stacking up. No beer run this month, just wood and vegetables. Clean and simple. Make the money, keep momentum. Grace, quick one. When you're done feeding the sawmill, can you swing past the sheep?
Yeah, what's the situation?
Full pen, again. And more lambs soon. Call Floyd, get a truck booked. We need space before this turns into a woolly apocalypse.
Copy that. I'll go check numbers and call him once I've dropped this load.
Good. Now, Braden, how's liming?
Slow. This field feels like it goes to the moon. Do we have a bigger lime spreader than this?
That is the bigger one.
So this is my life now.
For today, yes. Only other option is buying a second spreader, and I'm starting to think that might not be a luxury anymore.
Because I'd vote yes.
Noted. Keep going. Take your time.
Hey, I'm at the bank, and I can literally see tornado funnels in the distance.
You're seeing them from town.
Yeah, off the other side of the valley.
Get home when you can. Text me if anything changes.
Okay. Love you. Be careful.
Love you too. So, we're doing it. 62.5 grand. Grace, I'm buying a second lime spreader now. Shop pickup. Can you grab it, fill it, and go straight to Braden to help?
Yep. I'll hook it on, load it up, and go rescue him.
Oh, thank goodness. I was starting to name the birds out here.
Hang in there, champ. I'm coming.
2 spreaders, 2 fields at once. That's how we survive expansion. With them doubling up on lime, I can finally keep the money flowing. And while all this is happening, I keep looking at the sky. It's that weird May light, the kind that makes everything look normal until it doesn't. Equipment-wise, the second lime spreader already feels like the right call. 5 fields changes the whole rhythm. One machine doesn't cut it anymore. Next month, when we sell whiskey again, that's when we upgrade properly. Because weeds are creeping, and I'm not letting all this work get dragged down by a tiny sprayer and a slow routine. If we're serious now, we go big. And Mara's soil maps prove it. If we line now, we'll stabilize pH. Then next month, we hit weeds properly, manage nitrogen, and we're right back toward top scores again. Close to 100, close to perfect. That's where the money is. That's where the yields are. That's how we beat Nathan without ever touching his farm. Later that night, I'm home, boots off, jacket still on, and the TV's just screaming warnings. They're talking about funnels forming closer to our county, closer to our side of the valley, and I'm sat there thinking, how does a normal day turn into this? You both home all right?
Yeah, I'm in. Door shut, lights on. There's a warning out now. Tornado confirmed in the valley.
Same here. Dad's glued to the Weather Channel. They're saying it's a big one.
All right, stay inside. Don't go anywhere. If it shifts direction or you hear anything, call me straight away.
Godric, it's here, in the lower valley.
That's Nathan's way, isn't it?
Yeah, that's heading right toward his place. June's here, and it's hard not to think about what happened down in the valley last month. But the work doesn't stop here. We still have animals to feed, crops to protect, and decisions to make. And once today's jobs are done, I think it's time I check on him. Morning, Grace. You going to make it in today?
Yeah, I'm on my way now.
Listen, I'm hitching up the flatbed and heading into town to sell the whiskey today.
That's huge.
Can you feed the cows first thing, then meet me at the shop? There's something big I want to buy.
All right, now I'm curious. I'll get the cows sorted and head straight over.
78 pallets of whiskey. A year ago, I couldn't even afford the factory. Now, I'm staring at enough stock to change everything. All right, let's move it. Feels strange doing this today. Selling whiskey, counting money, knowing just down the road, someone's entire operation is gone. Nathan pushed hard. Too hard, maybe. But still, No one deserves that. And just like that, just under $250,000, $490,000 in the bank. That doesn't even feel real. All right, this is where things get serious. Grace should be here any second. There she is. Agrifac Condor Endurance 2, 400 horsepower, 8,000-litre tank, 36-meter boom, $420,000. This will save us weeks every season. Less stress, fewer passes, better timing. Let's do it.
You actually bought it.
70 grand left in the bank, worth every dollar.
That thing's enormous. I'll fill it up and take it straight out.
You're driving it first. No debate.
Best news I've heard all week.
Look at that. That's a proper machine. This changes how we run the farm. How's it handling out there?
Honestly, it feels unreal. The boom barely fits the field.
That width alone's going to save us hours.
I'll have this one done before lunch. Can't believe we ever managed without it.
Good. Keep moving. I'm going to head down to Nathan's place.
All right, let me know what you find.
I don't like this part. As much history as there is between us, I wouldn't wish that storm on anyone. I just hope he wasn't home when it hit. This place, it's barely recognizable. Poplar bale scattered everywhere. Machinery flipped like toys. There's a sprayer on the roof. A semi-trailer on its side. Tractors pushed into fences like they weigh nothing. This wasn't damage. This was destruction. His production sheds, flattened, storage torn open, wood chips and debris everywhere. And the silence. That's the worst part. Nathan? Nathan? Come on. Nothing. Straight to voicemail. There's nothing more I can do here today. I just hope he's all right, wherever he is. Grace, it's bad. Really bad.
Oh, God.
Farm's destroyed. I couldn't find him.
I'm really sorry. The sprayer's going great, but yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah. Let's just finish today strong. June ends with progress and loss. We sold the whiskey, upgraded the farm, set ourselves up for the future. But down the valley, the farm was erased in minutes. July's next, and whatever's coming, I don't think this story's finished with us yet. There's not much that needs doing on the farm today, but there is one place I need to go back to. One last time.
I still can't believe it. No one's heard from Nathan in over 2 months now.
No calls, no messages, no lawyers, nothing.
I want to see it for myself. If it's really gone.
All right, I'll take you down there. Let's go take a look for ourselves.
People don't just disappear like that, do they?
Sometimes they do, when there's nothing left to hold on to.
You think he ran?
Maybe. Or maybe losing everything finally caught up to him.
He always wanted more land, more control. And now...
Now there's silence, and that's louder than anything he ever said. Last month, there were wrecks everywhere. Now, it's been wiped clean.
No tractors, no sheds, no trailers, not even debris.
As if he was never here.
The house is still standing, but that's it.
No cars, no lights, no sign anyone's lived here for weeks.
Do you think he sold it all?
Or walked away and let someone else erase it for him.
5 years ago, this place didn't exist. Then it became an empire.
And now, it's just land again.
What happens now?
Now, this chapter closes. Nathan chased growth until it hollowed him out, field by field, deal by deal, until there was nothing left to hold on to. The land didn't fight back, it just waited. Now it's silent again. And silence has a way of inviting the next chapter, whether you're ready for it or not. August in Montana. Barley standing tall and golden, ready to come down. Grace will be here any minute. Braden's already pacing around the combine like it's Christmas morning. And honestly, I've got a good feeling about this year.
Morning! She's fueled, polished, cleaned twice. I even wiped the mirrors again. Can I run it this year?
You've been circling that combine since sunrise, haven't you?
It's a John Deere. Look at it. It's immaculate. It deserves someone who appreciates it.
Appreciates it or worships it?
Both.
All right, you can cut this year, but you better get out there before Grace shows up or she'll claim seniority and kick you out of the cab.
I'm gone. She can haul. I'll make you proud.
Just keep your line straight and don't treat it like a parade lap.
Relax. This thing was built for me.
There he goes. Happiest man in Montana. Right, before he harvests half the field for nothing, I better check that barley's actually ready. Wouldn't be the first time enthusiasm outran moisture levels. Nice and dry. Perfect moisture. That's what we like to see.
Morning. Just pulled in. Where do you need me?
Bit late, Grace. Combine's taken. You're hauling today.
Oh, really? And who made that decision?
First in, first served.
Unbelievable. Fine, I'll haul. But if I see crooked lines, I'm reporting you.
They'll be laser straight.
All right, children. Braden cuts. Grace hauls. Let's just bring the barley home without a domestic incident.
No promises.
And just like that, harvest begins. Golden dust in the air, combine chewing through rows like it's been waiting all year. I'll leave them to it and make myself useful. Deliveries won't magically teleport. Flatbed trailer time. Someone's got to keep the money moving while they're playing Farmer of the Year out there. This year's going to be tight. Barley now, and then corn in October from that big new field. Double harvest month. No room for mistakes. Right, sheep barn first. Look at this lot. Wool everywhere. You girls don't stop, do you? Walking, bleating production units. Let's load this up and get it across to the spinneries before the place looks like a pillow factory exploded. And there we go. Wool dumped, production lines humming. Fabric starts spinning, then clothes from that. It's funny how normal that feels now. This year though, main goal? Grace. I've been thinking about promoting her, properly. Farm manager. She's earned it. Full of ideas, always thinking 3 steps ahead, and half the time she's solving problems before I even notice them. With the farm scaling like this, someone needs to oversee operations properly. And honestly, that frees me up. Hope's been patient. Ethan's 6 now. He's asking about tractors and fields, and why the sheep always look surprised. I'd like to be around more, not just chasing the next delivery. Right, greenhouse produce loaded. Let's get this down to the farmer's market. And that's 14,000. Nice, tidy income. Back to the farm for the sawmill wood. Look at those stacks. This thing never slows down. Strap it tight, haul it over to the warehouse, and let's see what kind of month we're building here. Grace keeps mentioning logistics contracts. Instead of me driving back and forth all year, we arrange distribution companies. They collect. We focus on production. Small fee, steady buyers. She's thinking bigger picture now. Systems, efficiency. That's manager thinking, and I like it. The farm's not small anymore. We need structure, not just hustle. And there it is, 95,000 from that load. That puts us at 180,000 in the bank already. Not a bad start to August. Out in the fields, barley's rolling in smooth. Braden's grinning behind that wheel. Grace is hauling like she owns the place. Season 16 is underway. And this farm, it's not just surviving anymore. It's moving with purpose.
All right, with that done, let's unhitch the flatbed and swap over. Big grain trailer time. If we're going to keep production steady this year, the whiskey and beer factories need feeding properly. No half measures. Let's haul from the silo and top both of them up with a full year's supply. Get it done now while things are calm, and we won't be scrambling later when harvest pressure kicks in. First up, corn into the whiskey factory. This trailer holds 52,000 litres per run, so 3 loads should comfortably give us a full year's supply sitting in storage. That's the beauty of scaling up. Fewer trips, bigger impact. Water's already sorted. That system's ticking away nicely. After the corn, we'll need some barley and a bit of dried corn in smaller ratios, but nothing dramatic. As long as the tanks stay full, that factory won't stop producing for a second. How's it looking out there?
Barley's coming in clean. Great yield. Moisture's perfect.
Hauling's steady. We even got the sorghum field done.
The sorghum too. I completely forgot about that one.
You're welcome.
It's all in. We're just about wrapping up for the day.
That's brilliant. So that's barley and sorghum sorted. October, we tackle corn. Then it's grass planting across all fields before winter hits.
Busy few months ahead.
Just how we like it. August wraps up strong. Barley in the silo. Sorghum done. Corn topped into the whiskey factory and production lines secured for the year. 180,000 in the bank. Factories humming. Team running smooth. Season 16 didn't ease us in gently. It launched us forward. September's next. And if this momentum keeps building, this might be our biggest year yet. September already. The fields are tidy after barley harvest, but we've got long rows of straw sitting out there waiting to be dealt with. Nothing glamorous about straw. But it pays, and tidy fields make for a tidy winter.
Morning! I've got the baler hooked up and lined up on the first field. Ready when you are.
And I've got the bale trailer on standby. I'll shadow him once he starts dropping them.
Perfect. Braden, you bale. Grace, you haul. Let's clear all 3 fields today if we can.
Are these all getting sold, or are we keeping a stack?
Sell them straight at the farmer's market. We've got enough feed stored, and straw money's easy money.
Music to my ears. Nothing more satisfying than clean rows disappearing behind me.
You say that like you're painting a masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece.
All right, Picasso, just keep it straight. I'll check the cows, and then I've got beer to move. Busy morning. Beef herd's looking strong. Feed levels solid, slurry building up nicely for later use. We've got more calves on the way soon too. Numbers are climbing steadily. Now the dairy barn. 140 cows. That's a serious herd now. Tanks are filling faster every month. Milk production is strong, really strong. At some point, it stops making sense to sell raw milk. If we're producing this much, we should be processing it. Bottled milk, cheese, butter, higher margin, better control. That idea's not going away. Right, flatbed trailer on. Beer time! Let's load up last year's finished stock. Look at that, pallets stacked clean and waiting. That's what steady production looks like when you don't panic sell. Strapped down tight, full trailer. Let's check market prices before we commit. Normally we head straight to Applebee's. Habit more than anything. But Casey's gas station is offering $1,700 per pallet this month. Applebee's is sitting at $1,500. $200 per pallet difference adds up fast over a full load. Casey's it is. Let's try a new buyer and see how it feels. You know what? We've talked about it enough. Let's do it. We're building a dairy. We've scaled crops, livestock, textiles, alcohol production. There's no reason to keep selling milk raw when we can process it ourselves. Up alongside the second spinnery makes sense, keeps all production central. And just like that, $210,000 invested. Brand new dairy facility installed. Let's get the first load in. Back and forth a couple of trips, and we've got 72,000 litres sitting in the dairy tanks. All right, let's set this up properly. Activate bottled milk. Activate cheese. Activate butter. There it goes. Production lights on. Machines humming. Milk's no longer just milk. It's product. That's progress. September ends strong. Straw fields cleared. Beer sold at a better margin. Dairy built and operational in a single day. Grace and Braden have wrapped up baling and headed home. Fields are tidy, barns are full, and production lines are expanding. October's next. Corn harvest. And if this farm keeps moving at this pace, this could be one of our biggest years yet.
October's arrived here in Montana, and that means one thing: corn harvest. The new field's ready, weather's holding, and it's finally time to bring in the biggest crop we've planted all year. Let's see where Grace is this morning. Morning, Grace. What are you working on?
Just finishing some emails. I've been organizing logistics contracts with a distribution company. They'll start coming by the farm to pick up products and handle deliveries for us soon.
That's exactly the direction we need to go. You've really taken initiative with this stuff lately.
Oh, I better get to the field before Braden harvests the whole thing without me.
Good call. See you out there. Braden, how's the corn looking?
Combine's rolling. Crop's nice and dry. Yield looks good so far.
I'm on my way with the tractor and trailer now. I'll start hauling.
Perfect. I'll follow behind with the baler and pick up the corn stalks. No point letting that straw go to waste.
Now that's teamwork.
Let's get this harvest moving.
While they get started out there, I've been thinking about the next big move for the farm. Down south in Hobson, there's the Rocky Mountain ethanol factory. If we can purchase that by the end of the year, we'd open up a whole new production chain. Costs about $240,000, but it runs year-round. It needs corn, dry corn, sorghum, and propane to produce ethanol. And ethanol sells well. If we keep it supplied properly, that thing could become another steady income stream.
Godric, I drove past your new field and saw that combine out there. Looks like harvest time already.
Good to hear from you, David. Yeah, the field's performing beautifully. The soil's holding up well too.
That's good to hear. I was hoping whoever bought that land would treat it properly.
Actually, I wanted your opinion on something. I've been thinking about buying the ethanol plant down in Hobson.
Ethanol, huh?
Yeah, corn-based fuel production. It would give us another outlet for crops and keep production moving all year.
Well, ethanol can be a complicated topic. If it's done responsibly, it can reduce reliance on fossil fuels. But the key thing is sustainability. Crop rotation, soil health, and not pushing the land too hard.
That's exactly what we've been focusing on here.
Good. Sounds like you're building something special out there.
Before finishing up, I swing by the sheep barn, and it's packed. 500 sheep in here now. Time to thin the numbers a little. We sell 100 of the 17-month-olds and bring in just under $50,000. Not a bad way to close out October. The harvest's in, the farm's healthy, and winter's starting to creep in across the valley. Time to head home, see Hope and Ethan, and start thinking about what the next season might bring. Morning team, quick check-in before we get started. Couple of things on the list today. Braden, I need you on grass seeding, all 5 fields. We're setting ourselves up for a big silage cut in April next year.
All 5 fields? That's gonna keep me busy.
That's the idea. Nice steady work before winter hits.
What about me?
Grace, if you can grab the lime spreader and work your way through those same fields, that would be perfect. Let's keep those pH levels exactly where they should be.
Sounds good. I'll start with the big field and work across.
Perfect. Meanwhile, I'll take care of deliveries and top up the spinneries with wool so fabric production keeps running. Actually, Grace, how's that logistics contract coming along?
Almost done. Should be finalized next month. December, we'll probably meet the driver and get everything set up.
That's brilliant. Once that's running, it'll take a lot of pressure off us.
Looking forward to not hauling every second day.
Exactly. All right, team, let's get to work. First delivery done. Greenhouse produce dropped off for $15,000. Not bad for something that basically grows itself once it's set up. Now onto the sawmill products. Look at these stacks. Wood beams, planks, long planks. The sawmill just keeps churning it out. Forestry might not be glamorous, but it's steady money. Once this logistics company starts collecting our goods regularly, it's going to change everything. Instead of me constantly driving deliveries across the valley, we'll have trucks coming in and out buying what they need. More time for farming, more time for planning the next expansion, maybe even a little time for family life again. That's the goal anyway.
Hey, stranger. Still alive out there?
Barely. Deliveries, seeding, liming, the usual farm chaos.
Sounds peaceful compared to the bank today.
Busy?
Very. But actually, something interesting came up.
That sounds dangerous.
One of our business clients is looking to invest in agricultural operations in the region. They were asking about farms that are expanding quickly.
And you thought of me?
Well, I might have mentioned the whiskey empire.
You what?
Relax, I didn't give details. But they're curious about farms that are vertically integrating production chains.
That actually sounds interesting.
I thought maybe we could talk about it over dinner soon.
Now you've got my attention.
Good. I'll tell you more tonight.
Right, back to work and bale trailer hooked up. Time to finish clearing those last straw bales from last month. Another load heading down to the farmer's market. About $8,000 per trailer. Not massive money, but it adds up quickly when you clear the whole field. How's it looking out there, guys?
Liming's nearly done. Just finishing the 4th field.
Still seeding grass. Big fields take a while.
Long day for you both.
Worth it, though.
You know, with the farm growing like this, I've been thinking we might need more employees next year.
Wouldn't say no to that.
Or bigger equipment.
Maybe both.
Now you're talking. I reckon my dad could hook us up with a John Deere deal or two.
That might actually be a really good idea. Leave it with me for now. I'll work something out and let you know. November wraps up with the fields seeded, soil balanced, and another stack of straw sold. Winter's closing in, but this farm keeps moving forward. December's arrived here in Montana, winter starting to creep across the valley. The farm's quieter in some ways, but there's still plenty happening behind the scenes. And today might end up being one of the biggest days we've had all year. Morning team, quick check-in before we get too far into the day. Where's everyone at?
Morning! I'm out by the forest edge. Got the winch hooked up and I'm dragging some trees back to the sawmill. Plenty of timber waiting out here.
Perfect. That mill never slows down.
I'm around the yard. Tractor's running and ready to go.
All right, Braden. Let's start by sorting the wool. Sheep barn's getting stacked again, and we need that heading over to the spinneries.
Easy job to start the day with.
Meanwhile, I'm going to sell the youngest lambs and thin the numbers out in that pen a little. They're getting crowded again.
How many sheep are we running now?
Honestly, I stopped counting when it started sounding like a football stadium every morning.
Once the wool's moved, what do you want next?
Hook the trailer on and swing past both cow barns with a load of straw bales. Bedding needs topping up across the board.
Copy that.
And while we're talking livestock, the beef herd is now up to 70 animals, growing every month and looking healthy.
That's a big herd.
It is. Feed levels are solid though, and they're putting on good weight.
I'll get those straw bales sorted then.
Good man. Once you're done, meet me around at the dairy barn and we'll check those cows together.
Busy morning already.
That's farm life in December. All right, Braden, bring that trailer in here. 160 dairy cows now. That's a serious herd standing in this barn.
Where do you want the bedding?
I'll spread the straw bales down along the rows there. Look at them though. Calm,
well fed, and producing like champions. We've got over 50,000 litres of milk sitting in the tank already.
That dairy factory is going to stay busy.
Exactly the plan. All right, gates open. You're good to roll out. Right, next job today is the ethanol project. And honestly, I want Grace involved in this one. If she's stepping into the farm manager role around here, she should be part of every major decision we make from now on. Ah, Grace, got a minute?
Sure, what's up?
First things first, congratulations.
For what?
You're officially the farm manager.
Wait, you're serious?
Completely serious. You've earned it.
That's incredible.
Now grab the keys. I want you to drive us down to Hobson.
The ethanol factory?
Exactly.
I've never actually seen this place in person before.
You'll know it when we get there.
There it is. Wow.
Told you.
That thing is massive.
Looks like a miniature nuclear power station sitting out in the valley.
I can't believe we're even considering buying something this big.
Not considering anymore. All right, office should be in here somewhere. Let's see what we're signing ourselves into. $240,000 for the Rocky Mountain ethanol facility.
That's a big investment.
It is, but it opens an entirely new production chain. Corn, dry corn, sorghum, propane, all feeding into ethanol production that runs year-round. And with the crops we're growing now, it fits perfectly. Rocky Mountain ethanol is officially ours.
That's unbelievable.
Third factory on the farm now. Whiskey, beer, and ethanol.
Plus the dairy and the clothing production chain.
Exactly. This place started as a farm. Now it's becoming a full production network.
So what's next?
Biogas. But first, let's get back to the farm and figure out how to run this thing.
Quick check-in. How's it going out there, Braden?
Still out by the forest line clearing more trees for the sawmill. Plenty of timber left to bring in.
Perfect. That mill will appreciate it.
What do you need from me?
Can you hitch on the tanker and head into town? We need propane.
How much are we talking?
1 load back to the farm for the corn dryer, then 2 loads down to the ethanol plant in Hobson so we can get that place running properly.
Got it. I'll head out now.
Meanwhile, I'll start filling the trailer with dry corn, regular corn, and sorghum so the ethanol factory has everything it needs for a full year of production.
Sounds like a big operation already.
That's the plan. Loading this grain for the ethanol plant really puts things into perspective. A few years ago, this place was just fields and a couple of barns trying to stay afloat. Now we've got whiskey production, beer production, clothing lines coming out of the spinneries, dairy processing milk into products, and now ethanol. It's starting to look less like a farm and more like a full business operation. Next year's going to be even bigger too. We'll have a lot more corn planted to feed this factory, plus that massive silage cut coming in April from all 5 fields. And if things keep growing like this, we're going to need more hands around here. Renzo and Cassie might be worth calling if they're still available. Good workers like that would help take the pressure off when the big harvests hit again. Because one thing's certain, this place isn't slowing down anytime soon.
Godric, haven't heard from you in a while.
Liam, good timing actually. Things have been busy over here.
Busy how?
Just bought an ethanol factory down in Hobson.
You what?
Yeah, whiskey, beer, dairy, clothing, now ethanol as well.
Sounds like you're building an empire over there.
Feels like it some days. What about you? How's Scotland treating you?
Pretty good, actually. I finally bought the fish food factory. Uncle Alistair decided it was time to retire.
That's huge.
Yeah, Ewan and I are going 50-50 on the farm as well now. Proper partnership.
Sounds like things are going well.
Fiona and I are engaged.
No way! Congratulations!
Thanks, mate. Nothing planned yet, but there might be a wedding in Scotland in a couple of years.
Well, you know I'll be there. Great catching up with you, mate, as always.
You too, Godric. Talk again soon, yeah?
All right, back to work. That's the final trailer of dry corn unloaded. Propane tanks are filled, corn, sorghum, and dry corn all stocked up. And the ethanol plant is officially running. From this point on, it should keep producing non-stop for the next year. Not a bad investment. And just like that, another year comes to an end here on the farm. New factories built, production chains expanded, the farm growing stronger every single season. Winter's settling in across Montana now, but behind the scenes, everything keeps running. January is just around the corner, and with everything we've built this year, the next chapter might be even bigger. January has arrived, and with it, a brand new year here on the farm. Winter's settled across Montana, fields resting for now, but behind the scenes, the operation never really stops. Morning, Grace. How's the new farm manager settling in?
Busy already. I've been reorganizing a few things around here.
Such as?
First big change. The logistics deal is officially complete.
Already?
Yep. The driver should be arriving today, actually. His name's Hank Callahan, independent logistics contractor. Big rig, massive trailer capacity. He'll come in whenever we need large shipments moved.
So instead of us hauling everything ourselves,
He picks up the products, sells them at the best market price, and takes a small fee for the service.
that could save us days of work every month.
Exactly the idea.
And speak of the devil, looks like he's just pulling into the farm now. Wow, that truck is an absolute monster.
Good morning. Hank Callahan. You must be Godric.
Hello, Hank. Yes, Godric Manston. Welcome to the farm.
Heard you've got a fair amount of product moving through here.
That's one way of putting it.
Well, this truck can haul a serious load. Pallets, bulk goods, long runs, whatever you need.
Good to hear. We've got a few different pickup points around the farm.
I figured that might be the case.
Follow me and I'll show you the main collection spots. Dairy products, sawmill timber, greenhouse goods, beer pallets, everything like that.
Sounds good.
Once you know the layout, you can coordinate directly with Grace. She's the farm manager now.
Perfect. Always nice when someone keeps the operation organized.
All right, with Hank following me now, I can show him the pickup points and assist him for his first haul. Watching Hank load that truck really puts this whole logistics idea into perspective. That rig can haul more pallets in one run than I could move in 3 or 4 trips with the trailer. External contractor, massive hauling capacity, and he sells everything at the best market price before taking a small cut. Next stop is the sawmill. Look at that. Wood beams, planks, long planks all going in one go. Then over to the greenhouses, another stack of pallets. Normally this would take me half a day of driving back and forth. Hank's doing it in a single load. There he goes, heading off toward the market. We started the morning with 55,000 in the bank. Now we swing over to the beer factory, so Hank knows where those pickups will be too. Next run, he'll take a full load of beer down to Casey's gas station. And just like that, the account balance jumps up to 160,000 from that first delivery run. Back in the office with a cup of coffee, and for the first time in a while, I've actually got a bit of breathing room. Logistics running smoothly, factories ticking along, livestock settled for winter. Maybe I should head inside and see Ethan, and have a proper chat with Hope about those investors she mentioned earlier.
There you are. Busy morning?
You could say that. Logistics truck arrived today. Absolute game changer.
That's good to hear.
So, tell me more about those investors you mentioned.
Oh yeah, they're interested in farms that are expanding production chains. Ones that aren't just growing crops, but actually turning them into finished products.
Sounds familiar.
Exactly. Whiskey, beer, dairy, ethanol. That's the sort of operation they're watching.
Are they looking to invest?
Possibly. Nothing confirmed yet, but they're curious.
Well, if they want to see how things run around here,
I'd be happy to show them.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Anyway, time for lunch. February has arrived, and it's a bit of a quiet one around here. Braden and Grace have both taken the month off, well deserved after the year we've just had. The farm's running smoothly now though, so it's just me holding the fort and taking care of a few regular jobs. First things first, let's hitch the flatbed trailer on and head over to the sheep barn. Look at all this wool stacked up again. Honestly, these sheep never stop producing. Every time I walk in here, it feels like the pile has doubled. Let's get this loaded up and hauled across to the spinneries, so the fabric production lines keep ticking over. No point letting it sit here when it could be turning into clothes and making us some money. Next job is the sheep again, but this time it's feeding. Good thing we've still got a nice pile of grass bales ready to go. Let's load these onto the trailer and get them over to the feed troughs. 78,000 litres of grass sitting on this trailer. That should keep them going nicely. All right, let's get these unloaded and keep this flock happy. Right, flatbed trailer can go away now. Time to hook up the big grain trailer instead. Let's swing over to the silage silo and get a load for the dairy cows. 50,000 litres should do the trick. Those cows are producing a lot of milk at the moment, and we definitely don't want their food running low. Keeping that dairy production steady is one of the keys to this whole operation now. And that pretty much wraps up February. Nothing dramatic this month, just keeping everything ticking along while the team enjoys a well-earned break. Factories are running, livestock are fed, and the farm's steady as ever. March is just around the corner, and before long, we'll be gearing up for another big season here in Montana. Morning team, quick check-in. Where are you two at?
Over by the sawmill production area.
Yeah, we're both out here cutting and hauling wood.
Perfect. Let's clear that whole area out. One day, that space is going to be where the biogas plant sits. So the more room we make now, the better.
Copy that. We'll keep the logs coming.
All right, first stop for me today is the sheep barn. This place is absolutely packed again. Time to thin things out a little. Let's sell off the oldest sheep. 220 of them should do it. That'll clear some space while still leaving a big flock for breeding and wool production. And there we go. Just under 150,000 added to the account. Not a bad start to the morning. Right, time to keep things moving. Hop into the tractor, hitch up the flatbed trailer, and head back over to the sheep barn again. Because if there's one thing these sheep produce almost as fast as lambs, it's wool. Another full trailer load stacked up here ready to go. Let's get this hauled across to the spinneries and keep those production lines running. And that's another trailer load of wool dropped off. The spinneries will be busy for a while after that. Nice to see Hank back doing deliveries today as well. Watching that big truck moving pallets around saves us so much time. And over there, you can see Braden and Grace working together, bringing in the logs for the sawmill. At the same time, they're clearing that whole section of land ready for the future biogas plant. And honestly, that biogas plant is going to solve a lot of problems. Both cow barns are producing huge amounts of slurry and manure now. Storage tanks are getting pretty full. Instead of letting it pile up, we'll be able to convert all of that waste into energy and profit. Add in excess silage and other organic materials, and the biogas facility could easily become one of the most profitable parts of this entire operation. All right, time to catch up with Grace at the farm office.
Perfect timing, actually. I've been thinking about next month's silage harvest.
All 5 fields. It's going to be a big one.
Exactly. So I was thinking we add another mower setup. 2 mower combos working side by side would cut the fields twice as fast.
That makes sense.
And instead of using the forage wagon to collect loose grass, we bale it instead.
Grass bales?
Yep, they're far more compact. We already have the baler and bale trailer, so pickup would be much faster.
Then we just drop the bales into the fermenting silo for silage.
Exactly. And we can keep some aside for sheep feed, too.
That's actually a fantastic idea.
I'll get it organized now.
Right, March wraps up nicely. And next month, we tackle the big one. silage harvest across all 5 fields. April has arrived, and that means it's finally time for the big silage harvest across all 5 fields. Morning team, how's it looking out there?
Already started. Mower combo's attached and I'm cutting the first field now.
Perfect start.
I'm heading to the shop right now to pick up the new mower setup.
Once you've got it hooked up, you can jump into the next field and we'll get this harvest moving twice as fast.
That's the plan.
Meanwhile, I'll handle today's deliveries myself. Just this once.
What's going out today?
Couple of big ones actually. My new clothing line and the first ethanol sale.
Sounds like a good day already.
Let's make it a big one. All right, trailer's loaded and ready to go. And this one's a little special. These pallets are filled with my very own Season 1 Godric t-shirts, heading down to the merch store. Nice simple design, good quality fabric, and we're selling them at a brand new low price of just $15 each. Honestly, that's an absolute bargain. If everything goes the way I think it will, these things should fly off the shelves down at the Hobson General Store. Let's get them delivered. And we've arrived. Pull up to the unloading point, start shifting the pallets, and just like that, they're all sold. $410,000 for that entire clothing shipment. That pushes the bank balance up to $764,000. And since we're already this close to the ethanol plant, we might as well load that up too. Now this is a sight to see. Rows and rows of ethanol pallets stacked and ready to ship. 31 pallets in total sitting here from just a few months of production. Let's get them loaded onto the trailer and see what kind of number that turns into. Quick look at the prices. And Hobson General Store is once again offering the best deal. $4,200 per pallet. That's excellent. Unload the trailer. And there we go. $200,000 from ethanol alone. Bank balance now sitting at $960,000. We're closing in on $1 million. All right, team, quick check-in. I'm heading back to the farm.
Both mower combos are running now. 2 fields already done.
Grass is dropping fast.
Perfect. Once I get back, I'll hitch up the baler and start working behind you both.
There's going to be a lot of bales.
That's fine. It'll be worth it. You know, looking at the numbers lately is pretty incredible. Almost $1 million sitting in the bank. Whiskey production running year-round. Beer factory still turning out steady income. Clothing lines selling faster than expected. Dairy processing milk into products. And now ethanol production on top of everything else. Next month, we'll need to get the corn planted again to keep that factory supplied. Might even be time to buy a second planter to speed things up. And I've been eyeing another field up in the upper valley as well. More land means more crops. More crops means more production. And honestly, we might even need another combine soon. I should talk to Braden and his dad, see if they can help source another one before the next harvest. Because this farm is growing faster than I ever imagined. All right, team, how are we finishing up out there?
Mowing is officially done. I'm picking up and hauling the grass bales now.
I've parked the mower and started going over some of the machines. Few repairs before planting season.
Good thinking.
We've even sold a couple of the older machines we're not really using anymore.
Yeah, less clutter around the yard.
Sounds good.
That was a massive silage run.
All 5 fields done in 1 month.
Yeah, I'd call that a successful April. Factories full, harvest complete, and the farm moving faster than ever. Let's get some rest, because next month we start planting again. May has arrived, and it's time to get the corn planting underway. Morning, team. How's it looking out there?
Already ahead of you. I've got the planter hooked up and I'm heading out to the first field now to start planting corn.
Nice early start.
I'm just heading into town to pick up the second planter now. Same model as Braden's, so we can run 2 fields at once.
Perfect. Let's get this planting knocked out quickly. Right, The Kinsey Blue Drive planter, 18.2 meter working width, and a $250,000 price tag. All right then, let's buy it. Grace will pick that up at the shop now and head straight out to the fields to join Braden. We've got 4 full fields of corn to plant this year, plus 1 field of sorghum. With 2 planters running side by side, it should move along pretty quickly. Should be a good month. Right, time for me to get a few jobs done around the farm. Let's hitch on the flatbed trailer first, over to the sheep barn, load up a full trailer of wool, and get this delivered over to the spinneries. They burn through wool pretty quickly with the fabric production and clothing lines running all year round now. Best to keep them topped up. You know, while working around here lately, I keep finding myself thinking about Nathan. Still no sign of him. No one's seen him anywhere in Montana for months now. His farm is empty, buildings gone, the land up for sale, and the man himself just vanished. It's strange. Anyway, next job. Swap out the flatbed for the big trailer. Let's load it up with barley from the silo and run it down to the beer factory. Probably 2 trailer loads should be enough to keep production running for another couple of years without needing to refill. Nice, steady supply line. All right, that's sorted. Let's park up here and check in on the sheep. We're sitting at about 280 sheep in the barn right now, after selling quite a few recently. Still been a great source of income though. And we've got 80 15-month-old sheep already breeding again, plus a group of 8-month-olds not far behind. Cycle keeps going. Meanwhile, the sawmill over there is still ticking along nicely too. Now, let's check on the beef cows. Looks like another 10 calves have been born this month, which pushes the herd up to 80 total. And there's another 20 expected in about 3 months. Once the herd gets a bit bigger, we can start selling some of these beef cows for profit. That's another good income stream building quietly in the background. Planting is pretty much finished. Machines are running smoothly and the farm keeps growing. Not a bad month at all. Let's see what June brings. June has arrived and Braden's already out nice and early again. He's got the sprayer running across the cornfields, giving them a fresh layer of herbicide to keep the weeds under control for the month. Good to see him getting straight into it. As for me and Grace, well, we've got a farm management discussion to have today. A pretty big decision, actually. And speaking of which, here she is now.
Morning, Godric.
Morning. So, the big one. Biogas.
I've been looking at the numbers, and honestly, I think it's a great move.
You do?
Absolutely. We already produce huge amounts of slurry and manure, plus we've got silage to spare. The biogas plant can turn all of that into electricity.
Which we then sell.
Exactly. It's expensive up front, but long-term, it should be very profitable.
All right then, let's do it.
Well, it's officially built.
Look at that.
And the total bill came to $582,000.
Wow, this place is incredible. So over here we've got the bunker unit, where we'll feed in silage and manure. And just beside it, the slurry reservoir, where all the slurry will be stored and processed. Then further along here is the generator. That's where the methane gas produced by the system gets converted into electricity. Now over here, we've got 2 huge containers. This one on the right is the fermenter, and that big tank on the left is the digester. So the idea is everything flows through this whole system together. Organic material goes in, methane gets produced, and electricity comes out. If all these pieces work together the way they're supposed to, we should have money flowing into the account every month. All we need to do is keep feeding the system. Honestly, this thing could become one of the most profitable parts of the farm. All right, let's get this place running. Grace is busy setting up the production pipelines so everything flows properly through the system. And all I have to do is press this one button right here. That links all the electricity production straight to the farm bank account. Simple as that. Right, back into the tractor now. Let's hitch on the slurry tanker and start moving some of this over to the biogas plant. This might take a while. The tanker only holds 20,000 litres, and the dairy barn alone has over 600,000 litres of slurry waiting to be moved. And that's not even counting what's sitting over at the beef cow barn. So we'll move what we can today and keep chipping away at it over the next few months. Looks like Hank has turned up today as well. He's doing the rounds, loading up greenhouse produce, wood from the sawmill, and dairy products to take down to the farmer's market. We've also got whiskey ready to sell. I'd better head over there soon and make sure he knows where that is. All right, quick break from hauling slurry. Let's head over to the whiskey factory. And here comes Hank now, pulling up in that huge truck. He's pulling up to the loading bay and starting to load pallets. Looks like we've got about 76 pallets of whiskey ready to go. That's a serious shipment. Honestly, hiring Hank has made logistics around this farm so much easier. Normally this would take me multiple trips, but he's loading it all onto that truck in one go. And just like that, the last pallet is on. Grace told him to take it straight across to the farmer's market. They're paying about $2,400 per pallet right now. 76 pallets at that price? Yeah, that's going to be a very nice sale.
And there it is, sale complete. $270,000 from that whiskey shipment alone. That pushes the bank balance back up to $517,000 already.
Godric, quick question for you.
Go ahead.
I've been looking at the biogas setup, and the trailers we have right now can't actually tip properly into the bunker units.
Right, so what are you thinking?
Best option would be to buy a dedicated auger wagon from the shop.
Sounds expensive.
It is, but it'll be worth it. The model I'm looking at is the Amity Crop Chaser 1000. Costs about $160,000.
That's a serious trailer.
But it can handle both silage and manure, and it holds 60,000 liters per load, which is huge.
All right, sounds like a solid farm management decision.
Perfect. I'll head to the shop and pick it up now.
All right then. Grace is off collecting the new trailer and bringing it back to the farm. Meanwhile, Braden has been out spraying corn all day in that big fancy sprayer of his. Everything looking nice and tidy out in the fields. Which means I should probably get back to the less glamorous side of farming, moving slurry. Still a lot left sitting in those dairy tanks waiting to be hauled over to the new biogas plant. Not exactly the most exciting job on the farm, but if it keeps that generator producing electricity every month, then it's definitely worth doing. So let's get back over there and keep those slurry runs going.
All right. Heading over to the manure heap now with this new trailer, and I'm already telling you this tractor is not loving it.
Go on then, give it some throttle and see what happens.
All right, here we go. Oh, wait.
Oh no.
My front wheels are lifting.
They're completely off the ground.
I'm serious. I can't steer.
You look like a rodeo tractor bouncing up and down over there.
Oh, that is not helpful.
You're literally doing wheelies with 60,000 liters of manure.
Well, if you think it's so easy, you try it.
All right, challenge accepted. Let's see if this thing can do the job properly.
Go on then, farm boss. Show me how it's done.
Easy.
You say that now.
All right, starting off nice and smooth.
Looks good so far.
Heading up the hill now.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, no.
Your front wheels are lifting too.
This trailer is ridiculous.
What on earth is going on over there?
Godric's tractor is doing wheelies with a manure trailer.
I leave the farm for one spraying job and I miss all the entertainment.
All right, hold on. I've got an idea.
This should be good.
Instead of pulling it uphill, I'm going to reverse it.
Reverse it?
Yeah, the bunker is behind us anyway.
This I need to hear.
Slow and steady. Backing up now.
Look at that. It's actually working.
Keep going. Keep going.
You've got it.
And we're in position. All right, unloading the trailer now.
Well done. You solved the manure crisis.
Honestly though, we didn't even need to haul it.
What do you mean?
I just realized the manure heap here is already piped straight into the bunker system.
You're kidding.
We literally just spent 10 minutes fighting a trailer for nothing.
Well, in that case, we should just install another bunker at the dairy cow manure heap too.
Actually, that's a brilliant idea. All right, let's make this happen. Another bunker unit installed right here at the dairy cow manure pile. Connect the piping system and link it straight into the biogas processing line. And just like that, the manure handling is completely automatic. Probably the smartest upgrade we've made all month. And with that, June comes to an end here on the farm. July has arrived, and for the first time in a long while, we're not spending this month out in the fields. Instead, tonight we're heading into town for an end-of-year team dinner. Grace is picking me up shortly, and we're driving into town to grab Braden before heading over to Del Taco. We've also invited 2 people who might become a big part of the farm next season, Cassie and Renzo. Tonight's about relaxing and talking about what comes next.
You ready for this dinner?
Absolutely. It's been a huge season.
And hiring Cassie and Renzo is a big step too.
Their second interviews went well?
Better than well. Contracts are signed. They'll both be starting next season.
That's great news.
We're finally building a proper team here.
All right, here's Braden's place.
Evening.
Hop in.
Next stop, Del Taco. All right, everyone, welcome.
Thanks for inviting us.
Yeah, it's good to finally meet everyone in person.
You picked quite a season to join the farm.
Seriously, this place has exploded in the last couple of years.
That's what made me interested, actually. It's not just a farm anymore.
That's true.
From what I've seen, you've got crop production, livestock, factories, logistics. It's basically a full operation.
And next season is going to be even bigger.
What are the priorities?
Well, first up, corn harvest is going to be massive.
We'll definitely need another combine.
That's the plan, actually. I'm hoping Braden's dad can help us source another one before harvest.
He probably can.
More combines means faster harvest windows.
Exactly.
We're also looking at buying more land in the Upper Valley.
More fields?
Eventually, yes.
Then we'll need more equipment too.
Definitely. Another hauling trailer is already on the list.
And remember, logistics is already running smoothly with Hank doing the deliveries.
That guy saves us a ridiculous amount of time.
What about livestock expansion?
That's where you come in.
Oh?
We want to expand the animal side of the farm. Sheep, cows, maybe even new production chains.
You'll help oversee that side of things.
I'd love that.
And what about me?
Fields and machinery.
My favorite subjects.
Good, because we've got a lot of both.
Between the 5 of us, we should be able to handle whatever comes next.
Sounds like a solid team.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Good, because next season, this farm is going to grow again. And if everything we've built keeps working the way it has, we might be about to build something even bigger than any of us imagine. For a long time, this farm ran with a small crew. But when a farm keeps growing, sooner or later, the team has to grow with it. And today, the team grows again, with 2 new faces joining the farm, Cassie and Renzo. Hang on a second. Grace, is that a new tractor?
Morning, boss.
That looks a bit different from the old New Holland.
T8 Genesis.
Very nice.
Figured it was time for an upgrade.
Farm manager perks?
More like farm manager savings. Finally bought one of my own.
Love it. Looks good on you. Wheel weights too. You didn't mess around.
If we're running bigger jobs, I might as well run a proper machine.
T8 Genesis. That'll handle anything we throw at it.
That's the plan.
Cab looks comfortable too. Got all the latest gadgets, don't you?
Yep, you'll get a turn eventually.
I'll hold you to that.
All right, I better get moving.
New season. Bigger team. Bigger machines.
And plenty of work waiting.
All right, team. First full day of the new season. Radio check. Everyone alive out there?
Barely. I've been hauling slurry since sunrise. The tanker's full again, and the biogas plant is eating it faster than I can bring it in.
That's what we built it for. Better in the digester than sitting in the barns.
Yeah, well, you can come haul the next load if you like. I smell like the inside of a cow.
You reckon that's bad? I'm loading silage and feeding the cows at the same time, mate.
That's a good sign. Happy cows, happy farm.
They're definitely happy. I'm on my second trailer already.
Meanwhile, I'm over at the sheep barns, moving wool to the spinneries.
I'm in the office getting the year organized before you lot break something expensive.
We would never.
Braden already tried reversing a slurry tanker into the workshop door earlier.
That was a test of structural integrity.
Sure it was.
All right, sounds like everything's under control. I'm checking on the sheep, then I'll grab Grace's old New Holland and take it down to the shop to sell.
Good. One less tractor cluttering the yard.
See? Efficient management already. Jobs getting done before I even ask for them. Cassie feeding cows, Renzo filling the spinneries, Braden keeping the biogas running, and Grace somehow coordinating the whole circus from the office. Honestly, this might be the strongest the farm's ever looked. Now then, let's go sell this tractor. All right, here we are. Grace's old New Holland. You did good work for us. Let's see what the shop thinks you're worth. $87,500. Small problem though. I've now sold my ride home. Guess I'd better walk across to the bank and see if Hope can rescue me.
Well, well, look who's stranded.
In my defense, selling the tractor seemed like a good idea at the time.
Hop in. I'm heading back towards the farm anyway.
Perfect timing.
Ethan's school asked if I could help out this afternoon, so I'm stopping there first.
He'll like that. Kid's already telling everyone his mum runs the bank.
And apparently his dad runs half of Montana now.
All right, team. Quick check-in before the day wraps up.
Perfect timing. I've just hitched another trailer.
I'm out by the forest clearing trees. Winch is working great. Should have the sawmill stocked for weeks.
Nice work.
Also check the cornfields earlier. Crop looks strong. Good color, no obvious problems.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, I'm still hauling slurry. And I've officially decided I hate this job.
You said that 3 loads ago.
I meant it more this time.
All right, guys. Don't forget to park the machines properly tonight. I've just finished ordering parts for half the fleet.
Already?
Preventative maintenance. Try it sometime.
I like this management style.
All right, team. Great work out there this month. Go get some rest. Braden, you're the last one out there with me tonight. Thanks for putting in the long day.
No worries, boss. Oh, actually, my dad called earlier.
Uh-oh.
Relax, it's good news. He's got some kind of special John Deere deal waiting over at his farm.
A John Deere deal?
Yeah. Said if you're interested, you should swing by next month.
Well, now I'm curious.
Thought you might be.
All right then. Next month, I'll go take a look.
Sounds good. I'm heading home before the slurry smell becomes permanent.
Good call. Thanks again. And just like that, August wraps up. The new team's settling in, the machines are running, and the farm is busier than ever. September already, and the first crop ready to come off the fields. It's only a small field this month, but sorghum harvest is always a good sign the season's properly underway. Morning, team. Quick radio check before we get started.
All good here. I'm already in the combine heading over to field 50.
And I'm right behind him with the trailer. Soon as he starts cutting, I'll be hauling the grain back.
Perfect. I'm actually heading out for a bit myself.
Oh yeah?
Going to check out that deal your dad mentioned. What was his name again?
Russell.
That's right, Russell. I'll go see what he's got to show me.
Careful. Once he starts talking about John Deere equipment, he doesn't stop.
I'll brace myself.
Good luck.
Grace and Cassie should be in a little later this morning anyway, so the farm's in good hands.
We'll keep things moving.
Right then, I'll catch you all later. Well, that was a bit of a drive, and if I'm not mistaken, this must be Russell's place. Looks like a proper John Deere farm from the driveway alone. And would you look at that? That has got to be Russell's own tractor. A brand new John Deere 9RX830. That thing is absolutely massive.
You must be Godric.
And you must be Russell.
Braden said you might be stopping by.
He did mention you had something interesting to show me.
Before we get into that, Braden behaving himself out there?
He's been great, actually. Hard worker, knows his machines.
Good to hear. Raised him around tractors his whole life.
Yeah, it shows.
Now then, the reason I asked you to come out here. Braden told me you've been expanding the farm quite a bit lately.
We've been growing fast, that's for sure.
Well, I might have something that fits right into that plan.
Oh?
X-Demo John Deere S7 Combine. Only been used for demonstrations and a few test runs. And the matching header to go with it.
You're kidding.
Nope. Sitting right inside the shed there.
That's the exact model we're already running.
Which means you already know the machine.
2 of those running side by side during harvest would be incredible.
That's what I figured.
What's the price?
Retail would normally be about $381,000 for the combine, plus $144,000 for the header.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But since it's an X-Demo machine, and since Braden spoke pretty highly of you, I'll let both go for $400,000.
Well, I'm not going to overthink this. Deal.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise.
I've been hearing good things about your farm lately, Godric. Keys are in the cab whenever you're ready.
Perfect. Thanks, Russell. Now this is a proper combine cab. Nice and clean, plenty of screens, all the controls exactly where you want them. Now, let's grab the header Russell left on the trailer here before heading back. This one will be perfect for barley and the smaller grain crops we run around the farm. Although before the big corn harvest in November, we'll definitely need to swing past the shop and pick up the corn header for this combine as well. Right then, long drive back to the farm. Meanwhile, everything back there is still ticking along nicely. Braden's out in field 50, cutting through the sorghum harvest right now. Renzo's following behind with the trailer, hauling the grain away as fast as Braden can fill it. Grace is back in the farm office, doing what she does best, organizing the entire operation. She's probably already arranging for Hank to show up and handle a few deliveries for us as well. And Cassie. Cassie's out with the animals, where she seems happiest, sorting the cows, checking the sheep, making sure everything is fed and healthy. It's actually pretty great seeing the farm this busy. Everyone's settled into their roles now, and the whole place is finally running like a proper operation. And here we are, back at the farm. Let's park this new combine up in the workshop bay. Before the November harvest arrives, we'll give it a proper once-over and make sure everything is ready to go.
I thought I heard a combine pull in. Well, that's definitely a surprise.
Russell had a deal waiting.
And of course, it's John Deere.
Of course.
All right then. How much did it cost us?
$400,000. Combine and header together.
Honestly, that's a great price.
That's what I thought too.
Leave it with me. I'll go through the machine and make sure everything's ready.
Perfect. And just like that, September comes to an end. The farm's still running smoothly, and we've added a brand new combine to the fleet. Things are moving quickly around here. Now all that's left is to get ready for October and start preparing for the big corn harvest waiting just around the corner. October already, and the farm is still moving full speed ahead. All right, team, quick radio check before we get started today.
Morning, boss. I'm back on slurry duty again. Tanker's full and the biogas plant is hungry.
You're becoming a professional slurry hauler.
I'd prefer a promotion to literally anything else.
I'm over by the sawmill. It's completely full of wood chips again, so I'm hauling those out first, before the place starts refusing to work.
Good call.
I'm heading out with a trailer of barley. Beer factory needs topping up again.
That production line never stops.
Exactly.
I'm with the animals this morning, feeding the cows and checking the sheep.
Sounds good. Meanwhile, I'm taking the new combine down to the shop to pick up the corn header before next month's harvest. All right then, shop time. The John Deere C16F. Exactly what we need for the new combine. Price tag, $144,000. Well, harvest waits for nobody. All right, purchased. Let's hitch this up and get it back to the farm. And we're back. New header parked up with the combine and ready for next month. Now that that's sorted, I might swing by the beef cow barn and see how Cassie's getting on. She's been here a few months now, so let's see how she's settling in. How's it going over here?
Busy, but good.
Looks like you've got the routine down already.
Cows are easy once you get used to them. Feed them, check them over, keep everything clean. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it here. Plenty to do, and everyone's been great.
That's good to hear.
Speaking of plenty to do, these beef cows are about ready for feeding again.
I'll let you get back to it then. And just like that, October comes to a close. The farm keeps ticking along. Machines are running, productions are stocked, and the team has settled into a good rhythm. The new combine and corn header are ready to go, which means next month is the big one, November. Time to bring in the corn harvest and finish out the year strong. November has arrived, and that means one thing: corn harvest. All right, everyone, quick team meeting before we start the harvest.
I'll be hauling. I'll get the trailer hooked up as soon as we are done here.
Perfect. Renzo and I can both jump in the combines.
Works for me. 2 combines running should move through those cornfields pretty quickly.
Exactly the plan.
What do you want me on?
Start with the animals. Just check the cows and the sheep and make sure everything's in good shape.
Easy enough.
Once you're done, I'm picking up another hauling trailer from the shop. You can hitch onto that and help Grace move the grain.
2 hauling trailers will make a big difference.
Especially with 2 combines filling them.
Looks like this harvest is going to move pretty fast.
That's the idea.
All right then, animals first, and I'll be ready when the trailer shows up.
I'm heading to the fields.
Combine's already warmed up.
Same here.
Perfect. Let's get out there and have ourselves a good month. And just like that, the harvest begins. Braden and Renzo are both heading out with a combine each, corn headers ready to go. Grace is following behind them with the hauling trailer ready to move the grain. Cassie's starting with the animals before joining the hauling operation once I get this second trailer sorted. According to Grace, Hank's already down at the beer factory loading up pallets to deliver, which means production is moving at the same time as harvest. Everything is happening at once. And meanwhile, I'm heading down to the shop to pick up that second trailer so we can haul twice as fast. All right, quick trip to the shop. Let's see. Same trailer we're already using. Krone GX520, 52,000 litre capacity. Price tag, $132,500. All right then, let's buy it. And here it is, hooked up and ready to go. That leaves us with $53,500 in the bank, so we'd better make this harvest count. Let's get this back to the farm. All right, trailer delivered. Let's drop this by the beef cow barn for Cassie. Cassie, trailer's ready.
G'day. Perfect. I'll hitch onto it now and head out to the fields.
Sounds good. Well, that's everyone busy. Braden and Renzo both out combining, Grace and Cassie hauling. And for the first time in a long time, I'm actually sitting at the farm with nothing urgent to do. Feels strange letting go of the reins a bit, but with Grace running the operation and the rest of the crew working hard, the farm is moving faster than ever, which also means I finally get a little more time for myself, and maybe even for my family. All right, I'd better at least pretend to be useful. Let's go check on the sheep. Looks like we've got about 460 of them in here now. All healthy, plenty of wool, everything looking good.
Cassie's clearly been keeping on top of them. You know, standing here watching the corn harvest roll along like this, it's pretty satisfying. 2 combines moving through the fields, trailers running back and forth, the whole place working like a proper machine. Of course, there's always a few odd jobs around the farm while the big work is going on. We're going to need a lot of grain. The ethanol plant, the beer factory, the whiskey operation, they all rely on corn coming in year after year. We've already got sorghum feeding the ethanol side of things, but the corn supply needs to stay strong. And the beer production needs barley as well if we want it running all year without constantly rotating fields, which means we may need to start thinking about expanding again. There are a couple of fields nearby that could work perfectly. The one between the farm and the beer and whiskey factory that belongs to Katie. And there's another one just past the last field we bought, also Katie's land. Might be worth giving her a call soon and seeing if she'd be willing to sell. All right, team, radio check before I call it a day. How's everyone getting on out there?
Looking good, boss. I'm on the last stretch of this field now.
Same here. Combine's nearly finished cutting this side.
Cassie and I are hauling the last loads. Plenty of corn coming in.
Trailers have been running non-stop all afternoon.
Sounds like you've got a good system going.
2 combines and 2 hauling trailers makes a huge difference.
Harvest is moving twice as fast this year.
Yields look great too.
Good to hear. Once you're finished up out there, park the machines back at the yard and call it a day.
Will do.
And just like that, November comes to a close. 2 combines running, 2 hauling trailers moving grain, and 1 very successful corn harvest behind us. The farm keeps growing, the team keeps getting stronger, and the future of this place is looking better than ever. Now it's time to head into December and see what the final month of the year brings. December already, and we're finishing the year with $71,000 in the bank. Honestly, I'm not even sure what the plan is this month. Grace handles most of that these days, so I'd better go see what the farm manager has in store for us. Morning, Grace. How are things looking?
Pretty good, actually. I've been checking the numbers this morning.
All right, hit me with it.
We've got just under 400,000 liters of corn sitting in the silo from the harvest, about 165,000 liters of barley, and around 65,000 liters of sorghum.
That's a solid stockpile.
The ethanol factory is running low on supplies already.
Right, so everything needs feeding.
Exactly.
What's the plan then?
Renzo is heading out to do the deliveries today. Cassie and Braden are both off this month, so I need you to hitch up a trailer and start hauling corn from the silo into the corn dryer.
You're giving me jobs now.
That's the idea.
Feels strange being told what to do on my own farm.
That's called management.
All right then, I'll get on it.
Good.
You know, she's really starting to take over around here. Not that that's a bad thing. Let's have a look at what we've got. Loads of corn in the silo, plenty of barley, a decent bit of sorghum as well. Now the corn dryer. Yep, Grace was right. Tons of propane ready to go, but no corn in here at all. Better get on with that before she notices. All right, trailer time. And there goes Renzo. That JCB of his is ridiculously quick.
Morning, boss.
Morning, Renzo. Looks like we're hitching up the same trailer today.
Good choice.
Right then, I'll start moving corn into the dryer.
And I'll handle the deliveries.
Perfect.
Godric, that you?
Walter, how's it going?
Not bad. I saw those harvesters out last month. Did you really buy a second combine?
I did.
That's a big upgrade.
It's made a huge difference with the team helping out.
I can imagine. Looks like the farm's really growing.
We're getting there.
By the way, I haven't heard anything from Nathan since that tornado. Hope nothing bad's happened to him.
Last thing I heard was Liam saying he saw him in Scotland.
Scotland?
Yeah, but nobody's heard from him since.
Strange place to disappear to.
Maybe he's starting fresh somewhere.
Maybe. Well, keep up the good work out there.
Thanks, Walter. You know, having 4 people working this farm really makes a difference. Even with Cassie and Braden off this month, there's still jobs everywhere. Corn to move, productions to supply, animals to manage. There's always something that needs doing. Looks like Renzo's finished up his deliveries and headed home for the day. Grace wrapped up at the office earlier. Just me left finishing the last of these corn runs. Still sitting at about $71,000 in the bank. Not a bad way to close out the year. And just like that, December comes to a close. Winter's settling in around Montana, but the farm is still running strong. The corn dryer's back up and running. The productions are stocked again, and the team has everything under control. It's strange thinking how different this place looked just a few years ago. Now we've got machines everywhere, productions running all year, and a crew that keeps the whole operation moving. Next year, we'll start looking at the next upgrades. More land, maybe more production lines, maybe even something unique to Montana. But for now, it's time to head home and spend some time with the family, and get ready for whatever the new year brings. January already, and it looks like Hank's here early this morning. Plenty of deliveries for him to haul. Morning, Hank.
Morning, Godric.
How've the deliveries been going?
Honestly, pretty great. Your place keeps me busy.
That a good thing or a bad thing?
Good thing. You're one of the bigger solo farms I haul for these days. Greenhouse goods, sawmill products, dairy, beer. You've got a bit of everything going on.
That's the plan.
I used to haul down the valley at another farm a while back.
Yeah?
Place got hit by some kind of tornado last year. Haven't seen the owner since.
Yeah, I knew that guy. Just another farmer around here. Strange how things change so quickly.
That's farming. Anyway, I'll start loading the greenhouse pallets and work through the usual runs.
Sounds good. Appreciate the help.
Always happy to drive the truck.
And just like that, Hank gets straight to work. One of the best decisions we made on this farm was bringing in a proper logistics driver. These days, he handles most of the deliveries for us. Greenhouse produce, sawmill planks, long planks, beams, all the stuff that used to take me half the day to run around delivering. Now, Hank just rolls in with that massive truck, loads it up, and disappears down the road. Meanwhile, the farm keeps running. Cassie's out this morning with the milk tank, collecting milk from the dairy cows. She'll take that over to the dairy production building, where we turn it into butter, bottled milk, and cheese. Those production lines have been running almost non-stop lately, which is great, but it also means there's always something needing hauled somewhere. Honestly, it's kind of nice not having to do all that driving myself anymore. These days, I can actually walk around the farm and keep an eye on things. For example, the dairy cows. There's about 220 of them in the barn now. Plenty of milk, plenty of food, and they all look healthy. Only thing they're missing right now is straw bedding. Cassie will probably sort that later. And then, over at the beef cow barn. Looks like we're sitting at about 100 head in there now. That herd has grown pretty quickly. Which actually brings up an interesting question. Because right now, we don't really make any money from those beef cows. They just keep growing the herd. At some point, it might be worth starting to sell a few of them. Not too many, but enough to actually start turning that herd into some income. Something to think about for later in the year. Now, another thing that's been on my mind lately is the tanker situation. Cassie's been using the smaller tanker for a lot of the hauling jobs, milk, slurry, things like that. But with the amount of production we're running now, it's starting to feel a bit small. So I've been looking at a bigger option. There's a tanker available at the shop that holds about 42,000 litres. Price tag is around $92,000, which honestly isn't too bad considering how much time it would save. So you know what? Let's do it. New tanker purchased. And we'll grab the dolly to go with it as well. That means Cassie can hook it straight onto the tractor and haul a lot more in one trip. We can even sell the smaller tanker afterwards, since we won't really need it anymore. That should make life a lot easier around here. And speaking of Cassie, looks like she's just coming back from another milk run now.
G'day, boss.
How's the milk runs going?
Much better now, actually. That new tanker is going to make a huge difference.
Glad to hear it.
Fewer trips, bigger loads, definitely a good investment.
That was the idea.
Well, I'd better get back to it.
And just like that, January comes to a close. Hank's been running deliveries, Cassie's been keeping the dairy moving, and the farm is ticking along nicely, even in the quieter winter months. But looking at the weather reports, February might be bringing something a little more dramatic, because there's a blizzard heading our way. Look at that! The snow has started falling and a blizzard is on the way. I'm glad I told everyone to stay home.
Yeah, that was definitely the right call. Roads are already starting to get covered, and they're saying it'll get worse through the day. At least Ethan's happy about it.
School's already closed for the week, so he's loving it. I popped out earlier and checked the animals and topped up their feed so they'll be fine. Hopefully the power holds up.
Look outside. There it goes. The snow's starting to settle now.
Wow, that changed quickly. The whole yard is turning white already. Give it another hour and the farm will be buried.
Ethan's already planning to build a huge snowman out there. He's been waiting all winter for a storm like this. I think he expects you to help.
That sounds about right. I suppose I can take a break from tractors and combines for one day. It's actually nice slowing down for a bit.
You hardly ever get time off like this. The farm is usually running non-stop all year. Might as well enjoy it while we can.
By the afternoon, the snow had completely covered the farm. The fields, barns, and roads were buried under a thick blanket of snow. Everything outside was quiet for once. Inside the house, though, it was a different story. Ethan finally built that giant snowman he'd been talking about all day. Hope made hot chocolate, and we actually got to enjoy a rare, quiet evening together. But storms never last forever. Once the snow clears, the farm will wake back up again. And next month, we'll get straight back to work in March.
March has arrived and the whole team is back on the farm. Winter's behind us and it's time to get this place moving again. Morning everyone, March is here, so let's get straight to work. Braden and Renzo, I need all the fields limed this month.
Copy that, boss. I'm already heading to the first field now. Renzo and I will split the work and get through them quickly.
Sounds good to me. I'll start on the upper fields and work my way down. Those tractors should make quick work of it.
Perfect. Cassie, if you could handle the animals and get the wool delivery sorted, that would be great. I'll help you out around the barns.
No problem at all. I've already loaded the first trailer of wool, and I'm heading to the spinnery now. I'll check the animals when I get back.
And Grace, you're the farm manager now, so you can do whatever you think needs doing.
That sounds like my kind of job description. I'll keep an eye on everything and make sure the farm keeps moving.
All right, team, let's get to it. Cassie's already back from the spinnery and loading up straw for the barns. That girl doesn't slow down. I better head over and give her a hand. Right, 260 cows in here and not a scrap of food left. That's definitely a problem. Let's get this straw unloaded before they start complaining. One bale after another, and the place is filling up nicely. Cassie's already heading back for another load. I think I'll take over feeding the cows while she keeps hauling straw. Everyone's busy today, which is great to see. Braden and Renzo are out liming the fields, while Cassie keeps the animals running smoothly. Grace is probably in the office already planning the next 12 things we need to do. Next month is going to be a big one too. Planting season is coming fast, and we'll need every field ready to go. That means soil sampling, fertilizer planning, and making sure all the gear is ready. I also want to talk to Katie about those 2 fields she owns near the valley. If we could get those,
It would connect a huge section of land around the farm. It would make our planting rotations so much easier. But that all depends on the finances. Those fields won't be cheap, and we'll need some strong sales before we make a move like that. For now though, everyone's working hard and the farm is running smoothly. I think I've earned a coffee. Let's head back to the house for a minute. Hey Katie, it's Godric. I was calling about those 2 fields you've got near the upper valley. I've been thinking about expanding the farm.
Hey Godric, funny you should say that, because I've actually been considering selling them. They'd fit your farm perfectly.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Having those fields would keep everything connected around the main farm. It would make planting and harvesting a lot easier.
Well, if you're serious about it, I'd be happy to sell them to you. I've been looking at buying some land down in the lower valley instead.
Down near Nathan's old area?
Exactly. Since everything down there changed, I figured it might be a good time to expand a little.
That makes sense. Those 2 fields would be perfect for us, but I probably can't move on them just yet. We've got some big sales coming up in April, so I'll need to wait until then.
That's no problem. I'm not in a rush. Just let me know when you're ready.
Sounds good. I'll give you a call next month and we'll sort something out.
Looking forward to it. Talk soon.
Thanks, Katie. See you next month. March turned out to be a productive month. The fields are being prepared, the animals are looked after, and the whole farm is running like a well-oiled machine. If everything goes to plan next month, we'll start planting again. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be adding a couple more fields to this farm as well. But that's a story for April. April has arrived, and it's a big one on the farm. Planting season is here, and everyone's already out getting started. Cassie actually beat everyone here this morning. She's already hitched up the planter and headed out to start planting corn in the fields. Nice to see someone keen to get moving this early in the season. We've still got about 165,000 litres of barley and around 130,000 litres of corn sitting in storage. That's going to need hauling down to the whiskey factory and the ethanol plant soon, and the barley will need topping up at the beer factory as well. Right then, let's get to work. I'll hitch up the trailer, load it with barley from the grain silo, and take it down to the beer factory to keep that production running. Looks like Renzo's already doing something similar, but he's loading up supplies for the whiskey factory instead. Perfect timing actually, because those productions were starting to run a little low. And speaking of timing, looks like Braden's just arrived. Bit later than everyone else today, but he's already got the second planter hooked up and heading out to the fields. Those 2 big planters are an incredible addition to the farm. Massive working width, direct seeding, liquid fertilizer built in, and they can plant both corn and sorghum without needing to swap equipment. Braden absolutely loves running the big machinery too, so it's good to see him out there getting stuck in. Meanwhile, Renzo and I are going to keep hauling back and forth for a bit. Trailer load after trailer load, heading down to the whiskey and beer factories to get them topped back up. Quick check inside the whiskey production here. Everything is looking pretty good actually. The only thing we're missing here now is water. Over at the beer factory, things are even simpler. That one only needs barley and water, so once this barley delivery goes in, it'll be ready to keep running again for quite a while. Looks like we're in good shape there. And here comes Grace, flying down the farm track in that new tractor of hers. Hard to miss that thing coming from a mile away. Everyone's clearly busy today, so she's jumped straight in and started moving some wool over to the spinneries. That's the nice thing about having a good farm manager. She just sees what needs doing and gets on with it. As for me, I've still got the trailer on, but I'm switching jobs now and hauling some silage over for the cows. With everyone out planting, we still need to keep the animals fed. Renzo's taken the big water tanker and is running that back and forth from the water supply to the production buildings so we can fill up the whiskey and beer factories. So while Cassie and Braden handle the planting out in the fields, the rest of us are keeping the rest of the farm running. Busy month ahead, but everything's moving exactly how it should. All right, everyone. Quick radio check while we're all out working today. How's everything looking out there?
Planting is going great so far. First fields of corn is already underway, and the planter is running perfectly.
I'm just out with the second planter now. I'll head straight over to the next field and get started right behind Cassie.
Water tanker is running back and forth to the factories. Whiskey and beer productions should both be topped up pretty soon.
Everything looks good from the office side. Deliveries are scheduled, productions are running, and the animals are all sorted for the day.
Perfect. Sounds like everything is running smoothly across the whole farm.
It's definitely one of the more organized mornings we've had around here.
Yeah, having the extra machines really makes a difference. These big planters get through the work quickly.
And the productions are finally keeping up with the harvests now too.
Which means this might actually be one of our most productive years yet.
All right, everyone, keep at it. Let's make the most of the good weather today. All right, here we are. Field 54, still owned by Katie and currently planted in alfalfa. Nice looking field, but we'll be putting it to better use. Let's check the details here. Sandy loam and loam soil distribution. Really good yield potential. Yeah, this one looks perfect. Field 54 for $457,000. Let's buy it. And while we're here, we'll grab the one next to it as well. Field 53 for about $300,000. And just like that, both fields are now ours. That brings us up to 7 fields in total on the farm. All right, team, quick update. I've just purchased fields 54 and 53. Braden and Cassie, can you take the corn planters over and start planting corn in field 53 at the back of the farm?
Copy that, boss. Heading there now.
I'll meet you there. 2 planters should get that field done quickly.
Perfect. As for field 54, I'm going to hitch up a seeder and start planting barley. Renzo, can you grab the other seeder and join me?
On my way. 2 seeders should finish that field pretty fast.
Excellent. Everyone else carry on as you were. 4 planters out working at the same time. Who would have thought? Let's get April fully planted and fully functional. Now this is a pretty incredible sight. Barley going into this field right here opposite the beer and whiskey factories. Down at the other end of the farm, Cassie and Braden are planting corn in the new field we just bought. Grace is back in the office, making sure everything else keeps running smoothly. This year is shaping up to be a big one for the farm. It's a good thing we invested in that second combine as well. And honestly, we might even need more machinery before long. There's still plenty of upgrades we could make around here, but for now, everything is planted, the productions are running, and the farm has expanded again. April has been a huge month. All the fields are planted and ready to go. Now let's head into May and see what the next stage of this farm brings. May has arrived on the farm, and it's shaping up to be another busy month. Cassie's already out this morning feeding the dairy cows with the silage we've got stored up. We've actually got a massive amount of silage stacked away right now, so keeping the cows fed isn't going to be a problem anytime soon. Renzo is out in the fields with the big sprayer, going field by field and applying herbicide. Grace has taken the big tanker and is doing propane runs for the ethanol plant. That production burns through propane pretty quickly, and Braden has already loaded a trailer with supplies for the ethanol production as well. I've just arrived over here at the biogas plant on the farm. What we really need is another fermenter, which is basically the main part of the whole operation. That's where all the silage and manure get processed and turned into gas for electricity. So, let's go ahead and install another fermenter here. There we go. That's about $150,000 spent, but it should massively increase the production capacity of this plant. Now, let's configure everything properly and get it all turned on. All right, production chains are set up, inputs are ready, and the new fermenter is now up and running. That should start chewing through all that silage and manure we've been piling into this place. Now, we can get back to work and see what everyone else is up to. Grace has just arrived over at the ethanol plant, dropping off another load of propane. Braden is pulling in right behind her with another trailer load of supplies.
Looks like he's delivering mostly dry corn this run, which the ethanol production needs a lot of. Over in the fields, Renzo is still out spraying with the big sprayer, working his way across the farm and getting every field treated. Back here on the farm, I'm just doing a quick check on the sheep, and it looks like we've actually hit the maximum capacity again. 500 sheep out of 500 in the barn, so it's probably a good idea to sell a few and make some space. Let's sell 60 of the 7-month-old sheep for $275 each, and we'll also sell 40 of the 4-month-olds for $200 each. That clears some space in the barn and lets the older sheep keep breeding without hitting the limit again. All in all, May has been another productive month on the farm.
June is back around once again, and the weather has decided to make things interesting. Not exactly the kind of weather you want to be working in. But that doesn't stop Hank. Looks like he's just rolling down the driveway now in that massive truck of his to start doing some deliveries for us. Right then, I'd better head out and get some work done around the farm. Let's start by checking on the beef cows while this rain is coming down. We've got 100 beef cows in the pen now. They're all looking fit and healthy. Plenty of food, plenty of straw. The farm is a little quieter this month though. All of the workers are actually away at the moment. Grace, Braden, Cassie and Renzo have all headed off to FarmCon for a few days. So for now, it's just me and Hank doing the deliveries. Everything is ticking along nicely. Now, let's head over to the whiskey factory and see how Hank's getting on with the deliveries. And there he is now, pulling up with the truck. We've currently got about $313,000 in the bank, which isn't bad at all. Hank's just opened up the side curtain on the truck and he's loading up all the pallets of whiskey. There's quite a lot of it stacked up here actually. Once he's finished loading, he'll take that down to Casey's gas station to sell it, which should bring in a really nice bit of extra income for the farm. Alright, back to the farm office for me I think. Bit of a quiet month around here with everyone away, but honestly it's not a bad thing. Nice cup of coffee, rain hitting the windows, and the farm still running smoothly in the background. The combines are parked up in great condition, most of the vehicles are safely under cover, and all the productions are ticking along nicely. Things are looking really positive for the future of this place. Alright, I think I'm going to head inside and get out of this rain.
That hail is getting pretty heavy out there now. I can hear it bouncing off the roof.
Yeah, it's coming down hard today. Probably a good thing the workers are away this month.
Looks like you survived the farm by yourself, though.
Barely, but Hank helped a lot with the deliveries.
Well, enjoy the quiet while it lasts. Once everyone gets back, it'll be busy again.
Yeah, and next month we'll see what July has in store for us. Alright everyone, just follow me into town. Let's try not to scare the locals too much with 5 tractors rolling down the highway.
Too late for that. I'm pretty sure the whole valley already knows when this many tractors leave the farm at once.
At least we're not hauling anything today. That would really slow this convoy down.
Yeah, this might be the fastest the farm equipment has ever moved all year.
And all this just for a lunch. I feel like we're arriving in style.
Well, after the year we've had, I think we've earned it. Alright, here we are, Subway.
I never thought I'd see 5 farm tractors parked outside a Subway before.
At least we didn't bring the combines.
Give it time, that might be next year's celebration. Seriously though, this has been an incredible year for the farm.
Yeah, 2 combines, new planters, new fields. This place has grown a lot.
And the animals are running better than ever too. The dairy is producing loads now.
The productions are really starting to stack up as well. Whiskey, beer, ethanol, biogas. It's turning into a proper operation.
That's exactly what I wanted when we started expanding the farm.
And we're still not even close to finished.
Yeah, there's still heaps we could upgrade.
More buildings, more productions, maybe even more animals.
We could clear the rest of that forest and build more production buildings there.
That's definitely part of the long-term plan.
And there are still more fields we could buy too.
Like that massive one up at the top of the valley.
That one that costs 1.6 million.
Crikey!
The big question is, can we actually afford that within a year?
If the productions keep running the way they are, maybe.
Might need a few more whiskey deliveries first.
Or a lot more.
Either way, I think this farm is only getting bigger from here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Next season is going to be even bigger. All right, team, enjoy the night. We've earned it. And next season, we start building the next chapter of this farm. August again. New season, same Montana dust. And somehow the barley harvest is already underway. No easing into this year then. All right, team, radio check. I can already see half the farm moving from here, so I'm guessing nobody's wasting time this morning. What's everyone up to?
I'm in the first combine and already chewing through the barley.
I'm in the second combine right behind him.
And I'm the one cleaning up after both of you. Trailers hitched, grains moving, and the yard staying tidy because apparently I'm the only one on this farm who understands how bins work.
I'm working through the animal checks. Cows first, then sheep. Everyone's alive, which is always a good start to the month.
Excellent. 1 field of barley this year. Nice and simple. But don't forget the sorghum's ready too, so if you can bring that in while you're out there, that'd be ideal.
Copy that.
Love a tidy harvest plan.
Right then, first stop, dairy barn. And wow, 320 dairy cows now. That is a ridiculous number of cows when you say it out loud. They're producing milk like absolute machines, which is great. Now, while all that's running, I've got the flatbed on, and I'm moving this mountain of sheep wool across to the spinneries. It never stops. Every time I think we've caught up, the sheep go and produce enough fleece to insulate a small country. And while we're talking about things overflowing, 150,000 litres of milk in the dairy barn. Max capacity, completely full. The dairy is barely keeping up with it all, which is a nice problem to have, but still a problem. I'll need to get Cassie out here soon to move another batch over and keep that production rolling. Honestly, this whole farm has turned into a very profitable game of what's overflowing now.
Morning, Godric. Thought I'd check in. Harvest season again by the sounds of it.
Morning, David. Yeah, straight into it. Barley's coming in already, sorghum's ready too, and the place is moving faster than ever.
I can imagine. I hear you've got quite the crew around you these days.
4 workers now, yeah. And honestly, it's changed everything. The farm feels less like me running around plugging holes and more like a real business. Gives me a bit more time to think, and even see my family once in a while, which Hope seems to appreciate.
That's good to hear. You've earned that.
Actually, while I've got you, those remaining fields in the upper valley, who owns them now?
I do. Why? What are you thinking?
Thinking ahead, really. Planting next year, maybe buying a bit more ground, tightening up the whole upper valley around the farm if I can.
Well, if you're serious, I'd be happy to sell. You've looked after every field you've bought so far. Keep in touch and we'll sort something when the time comes.
That sounds good to me. I appreciate it, David.
Anytime. Keep that place moving.
First harvest of the year is nearly wrapped, and we've still got the big one to come. Corn in November is going to be a beast. So I'm very happy we've got 2 combines sitting in the shed ready for it. And just like that, August starts to close out. The silos are now sitting at around 380,000 litres of barley, which is a fantastic result. Over there, Grace is unloading the last of the sorghum now, bringing that total to just over 60,000 litres. Not a bad start to the season at all. Harvest 1 done, team settled, productions fed. And if this is how we're opening the year, it looks like it might be an absolute monster. September rolls in, and the farm barely even slows down. If anything, it feels like we've just shifted into another gear. Quick look around the place this morning, and everything is already moving nicely. Hank's out doing deliveries again. Looks like he's loading up beer today and heading it down to the gas station. That run alone should bring in a solid bit of income. Grace is in full management mode, sorting logistics, probably moving 10 things around at once without telling anyone how she's doing it. Renzo's out grain hauling, keeping both the beer and whiskey factories topped up so they don't stall out mid-production. Braden is moving milk from the dairy barn over to the dairy, which is a full-time job on its own at this point, with the amount we're producing. And Cassie looks like she's got the vet out with the dairy cows doing their yearly checkup, which is great to see. Healthy animals, healthy farm. Honestly, this place runs like a machine now. Everyone just knows what needs doing and gets on with it. Now, on to something that's been quietly becoming a problem: the biogas plant. We've noticed recently that the generator is constantly running at max capacity, which sounds great, but what it actually means is we're producing more methane than we can process. So we're basically leaving money sitting there, doing nothing. And I don't like that. So the obvious solution is another generator. $75,000. Not cheap, but if it means more electricity being sold every month, it'll pay itself off pretty quickly. Right, let's get that installed. And just like that, second generator is in. Now we'll get this all configured, hooked into the system, and ready to go. There we are. Everything is up and running. Now the biogas plant can finally keep up with the farm, instead of the other way around. Quick one for you.
Go on.
I've been looking over the forest by the sawmill, thinking about the butchery again. How's that looking from your side?
I've already started on the resource consent. Early signs are good. Nothing blocking us yet.
That's what I like to hear.
But we're going to need that land cleared properly. Not just make a gap and hope for the best cleared.
Yeah, figured as much.
If we commit to it over the next few months, all that timber going through the sawmill should help fund a big chunk of the build.
So the forest pays for the butchery.
Exactly.
And once that's up and running, sheep, cows, everything gets processed here.
That's the plan.
All right, let's make it happen. A butchery, though. That's a big step for this farm. We've spent all this time building up crops, production chains, and the animals themselves. But now, we're talking about taking full control of the final stage as well. Sheep, beef, everything. Processed right here on the farm instead of sending it off elsewhere. It means more value from what we already produce, less waste, and another steady income stream ticking away in the background. If we get this right, it won't just be an upgrade, it'll completely change how this farm operates going forward. Right, back to reality. And by reality, I mean wool. Again. Every month, without fail, the sheep produce enough wool to keep me busy for what feels like the rest of my life. And here I am, loading it up. Again. Honestly, there has to be a way to automate this at some point. A button, a machine, a small army of invisible workers, something. But for now, it's me, a flatbed, and a never-ending pile of wool. Spinneries need feeding though. And if the spinneries are running, the tailor shop is running. And if the tailor shop is running, the merch store stays stocked. So, as much as I complain, this job pays. Still doesn't mean I have to enjoy it. September done. Biogas upgraded, butchery plans underway, and the farm somehow still finding ways to grow. Now, let's see what October brings.
All right, team, October is here.
which means one thing: corn harvest. Big month ahead.
Combine's fired up, corn headers on, and I'm heading into the first field now.
I'm right behind Braden in the second combine. First time running corn harvest like this, so no pressure, yeah?
I've got a trailer hitched and I'm ready to haul. I'll stick close and keep both combines moving.
Same here. Second trailer is ready to go, so we'll keep the flow constant and stop the combines from ever waiting.
Perfect. 2 combines, 2 trailers. We should be able to smash through this pretty quickly. Let's get that grain silo full of corn by the end of the month and keep the whiskey and ethanol running strong. All right, let's get to work. Right, wool first, as always. While the rest of the team is out there bringing in what's probably going to be the biggest corn harvest we've ever done, I'm here moving what feels like an endless supply of sheep wool. Not exactly the highlight of the farming calendar, but it keeps the spinneries fed and the whole system ticking along. Still, I won't complain too much when I swap this out for something involving chainsaws, because once this is dropped off, I'm heading over to that forest. That patch of trees between the sheep and the beef cows, that's next. That's where the butchery is going, and right now, it looks more like a woodland retreat than a production site. So the plan is simple: cut it down, haul it out, feed it into the sawmill, and slowly turn that forest into the next stage of this farm. It's not going to happen overnight, but every tree that comes down gets us one step closer.
All right, mate. How's things over there? Still running that empire of yours?
Trying to, yeah. Harvest season again, so the whole place is flat out. What about you? What's going on in Kinlig?
Well, as you know, me and Fiona are engaged, and we've finally set a date.
That's huge, mate. Honestly, that's amazing. Congratulations.
Thanks. And listen, I want you there. You, Hope, Ethan, the whole lot.
We'll be there, no question.
Good. It's going to be here in Kinlig. 2 years' time in the middle of summer. July, when the weather's actually decent for once. Gives you plenty of time to sort flights, sort the farm, all that.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually. Grace is running things now, so I can step away a bit easier than before.
That's what I like to hear. And, Grace is still there then?
Yeah, farm manager now.
Right. Yeah, good. Good for her.
I assume the wedding invite doesn't extend to her then?
No. Let's not dig up old history, yeah?
Agreed.
Anyway, Fiona's really keen to meet you. I talk about you a lot, apparently.
That's concerning.
Yeah, she's got high expectations now. We're thinking you make a proper trip of it. Come over for a bit, not just the wedding. Few weeks, maybe longer.
Honestly, that sounds like a great idea. Never been to Scotland before either, and haven't taken a proper holiday since I woke from the coma, so that'll be something.
You'll love it. Bit different from Montana, though.
I can imagine, but yeah, we'll make it happen. Thanks for the call, mate. Speak again soon.
Definitely. Talk soon, mate.
We finally got to a point where stepping away for a bit actually feels possible. Grace running the place, the team handling the workload. It's not just me holding everything together anymore, and that is probably the biggest change of all. Still, 2 years gives us plenty of time. Flights, planning, making sure the farm can run smoothly without me here. But honestly, if things keep going the way they are, I think we'll be ready. And Scotland, that's going to be something. New place, new people, and probably a lot more rain than I'm used to. But yeah, really happy for him. Right, back to reality. And reality right now is corn. A lot of corn. And just like that, October is done. Biggest corn harvest we've ever had. Machines all back in one piece, and the whole team working like clockwork. That is exactly how you want a month like this to go.
Not a bad day's work, that.
You say that like it wasn't an entire month.
True.
How'd the combine hold up?
Perfect. Didn't miss a beat. Can always count on a deer.
You sure can. Well, anyway, you've earned a break. See you tomorrow.
We all have. Farm's come a long way.
Yeah, it really has. From barely keeping things running to this. Full harvest crew, full production chains, everything moving the way it should. October wrapped, corn's in, the farm's stronger than ever, and somehow we're still finding ways to grow. Now, let's see what November brings. November rolls in, and for once, things slow down just a little. Not quiet, but definitely a different pace. Right, quick look around the farm this month. Renzo's off for a bit, so we're one man down, which means everyone else is picking up the slack. Grace is in the office, keeping everything ticking along as usual. Cassie's working through the animals, making sure everything's fed, cleaned, and running smoothly. And Braden, well, Braden's on slurry duty. Poor guy. Not exactly the most glamorous job on the farm, but someone's got to do it. Now, as for me, I've decided it's finally time to sell this trailer we bought last year. At the time, we thought we'd need it for hauling silage and manure around the yard. Turns out, we didn't. Because this biogas setup we installed has underground piping running through the entire yard. Silage straight from the fermenting silo, manure straight from the heaps, all piped directly into the bunker automatically. So this trailer has basically just been sitting here, looking useful, which is not the same as being useful.
Boss, quick one.
Go on.
This tanker, it's doing slurry 1 minute and milk the next. I know we clean it and all that, but it's not exactly sanitary.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing.
Feels like we're one bad batch away from selling cheese that smells like a field.
Right, I'm at the shop now. I'll sort it. We'll get a brand new tanker, just for milk. I'll even get it painted white, so nobody mixes it up.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Right then. New setup. Dolly, trailer. Just over $100,000 for the lot. Not cheap, but definitely necessary. That leaves us with about $828,000 in the bank. So we've still got plenty to work with. Now, let's get this hitched up properly. There we go. Nice, clean setup. And more importantly, no history of carrying anything questionable. Honestly, we probably should have done this a long time ago. I mean, technically everything was cleaned and disinfected. But still, you never really know, do you? People out there enjoying our cheese, completely unaware there's even a remote chance it had a hint of slurry in its past life. Yeah, not ideal. Let's just say this is a quality improvement. A very necessary quality improvement. Now, looking ahead, winter is just around the corner, and we've got a pretty clear plan. Main objective? That forest. We need to get that cleared, leveled, and ready for the butchery build. That's going to take time, and a lot of effort. At the same time, we need to keep all the productions running. Whiskey, beer, ethanol, biogas. All of it needs to stay topped up so the income keeps flowing. And on top of that, I want to make sure each worker gets at least a month off over the quieter period. They've earned it. The farm only runs this well because of them, so it's only fair.
Hey boss, got a minute?
Always. What's up?
The biogas. We've got a problem.
Let me guess. Not keeping up again?
Exactly that. The 2 fermenters we have, they're already at capacity most of the time. We're feeding in more than they can process.
So we're leaving money on the table again?
Pretty much.
All right. What's the solution?
Another fermenter. It's about $166,000.
That's not cheap.
Neither is wasted production. Just like the generator, it'll pay itself off.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's do it.
I'll get it organized.
And just like that, number 3 goes in. This place is starting to look more like an industrial site than a farm.
We'll need to set up the configurations properly, balance the inputs so everything runs efficiently.
Yeah, last thing we want is bottlenecks again.
Exactly.
There we go. Everything up and running. 3 fermenters, full capacity, no wasted input. That should keep up with the farm, at least for now. November done. New equipment, upgraded biogas, and a clear plan heading into winter. Now, let's see what December brings. December is here, and the farm feels a little quieter for once. Most of the team is off this month, taking a well-earned break. Grace, Braden, Cassie, all away, which leaves just me and Renzo holding things together. And of course, Hank is still rolling in and out doing deliveries like nothing's changed. Even when the farm slows down, it never really stops. Right, big job for this month. That forest over by the sawmill. We need to clear as much of it as possible before the new year, so we've got space ready for the butchery build. And it's not just clearing trees. We're going to have to level that whole area out as well. That's going to be a job on its own. We've got about 700,000 in the bank right now, so hopefully all these deliveries Hank is doing will help fund what's coming next. There goes Hank again. Another load heading out. Looks like greenhouse products this time. He's keeping things ticking over nicely while we focus on the bigger jobs. Let's just take a quick look at the silos while we're here. Corn dryer, completely empty. No dried corn at all. So we'll need to get that going again soon for ethanol and whiskey. Main silo though, over 650,000 litres of corn, 171,000 barley, and 63,000 sorghum. So, supply-wise, we're in a really strong position. Which means I can't avoid it any longer. Time to grab the winch. Sawmill's only sitting at about 7,500 litres of wood, so we need to top that up as well. So, chainsaw, winch, forest. Not exactly a relaxing December activity, but it needs doing. Renzo, quick check-in. Where are you at?
Just finishing up with the animals. Dairy cows are all good, lots of milk as usual. Beef cows are looking strong too.
Good to hear. Once you're done there, think you can come over to the sawmill?
Yeah, I can do that. You need a hand?
Definitely. Got a lot of trees to move and not enough time to do it alone.
Alright, I'll head over shortly.
Alright. Another tree going into the sawmill. We're up to about 9,000 litres now. So, still a long way to go. And there's Renzo arriving now. Perfect timing. Grab a chainsaw and let's get cutting. We need to clear this whole section out.
Got it.
And just like that, we're into it. Tree after tree coming down, winching them across, feeding everything into the sawmill. This whole area, right here, this is where the butchery is going to sit. At the moment, it's uneven, sloped, and packed with trees. But once it's cleared and leveled, it'll be one of the most important parts of the farm. Processing sheep, beef, everything we've been building towards. But first, we've got to reshape the land itself. This isn't just clearing trees. This is groundwork, proper groundwork. And it's going to take time. But every log we move, every tree we cut, gets us closer. All right, that'll do for today. Winch back in place, tools put away, December wrapped up. Quiet month, but an important one. Foundations laid, space being made, and the farm ready for what comes next. New year ahead. Let's see what January brings. January's here, new year on the farm. Braden and Renzo are back on site. Grace is in the office, and it looks like we're straight back into it. All right, lads, quick check-in. Where's everyone at?
I'm over by the sawmill. Wood chips are backing up again, so I'm loading them out and taking them down to sell.
I'm on wool runs, getting everything over to the spinneries before it piles up too much.
Perfect. I'll head over to the manure heaps. They're looking pretty full. Let's stay on top of it today.
Sounds good.
Yep, all good here.
Right, manure heap check. 735,000 litres, completely full. And the second heap, not much better. The biogas just isn't keeping up with how much we're producing at the moment. Over here at the dairy, 420 cows now, plenty of food, loads of milk, and a serious amount of manure and slurry. We're going to have to figure out how to move that through the system quicker. Quick look through the herd. Everything looks healthy. Cows are happy. Production is strong. And Cassie's here as well, getting stuck into feeding. So that's everyone moving again now. Cassie on animals, Braden on wool, Renzo on wood chips. All the small jobs getting ticked off. Exactly what January's for. Let's head down to the biogas and see what's going on. 3 fermenters running, 1 post-fermenter. And that's the problem right there. Everything's backing up behind that final stage. We're producing more than we can push through the system. We'll need to sort that. But honestly, there's something more urgent right now. That last section of forest behind the beef cows. Renzo, how's it looking in the forest?
Making progress. Got the winch running, pulling trees through to the sawmill. Still a lot to go though.
All right, I'll come over and help. I'll start cutting them down so you can just keep winching.
That'll help a lot. Cheers.
On my way. And here we go again. Chainsaw out. Tree after tree. Cutting, dragging, stacking. Renzo's pulling them straight through with the winch, which speeds things up massively. But still, this is a big job. Grace was right. This was never going to be quick. This whole section needs clearing, and then we've got to level the ground on top of that. Right now, it's basically a dip between the sheep and the beef paddocks. Not exactly ideal for building anything. But once it's flat, this is where the butchery goes. And with nearly $1 million sitting in the bank, we're finally in a position to make that happen. We'll get the ground crew in, level it properly, lay the foundations, and build something serious here. For now, though, it's 1 tree at a time. Still a bit more to go, but we're getting close. Right, that'll do for today. Renzo's heading off, Braden's wrapping up, and I think I'll do the same. Back through the snow and into the warm. January done. Good progress, and we're not far off something big. February's here, and this is a big one. Just me and Braden on the farm this month, but we've got one goal. Clear the forest, level the ground, and if everything goes to plan, get the butchery built and running before the month is out. Morning, Braden.
Morning. Looks like we've got a proper job ahead of us.
Yeah, no messing around this month. Full focus on that forest. Get it cleared, get the ground crew in, level everything out, and then straight into building.
Bit of hard labor for a change then. I'll take that over slurry any day.
Same here. Let's get stuck in. Right, let's head out. 993,000 in the bank. So we've got the funds to make this happen. Everything else can wait this month. Braden's grabbing the winch. I'll take the chainsaw, and we'll finish off that last section down by the sawmill. And we're here. Braden's lining up with the winch. I'll start dropping trees. Hook this one up. There we go. And off it goes straight back to the sawmill. That's the system now. Cut, hook, pull, repeat. Tree after tree. Just getting it done. Hey Grace, quick update from the site.
Perfect timing. I've got everything lined up on my end. Ground crew are ready to go, logistics are sorted, and planning permission is fully approved. You're clear to build whenever you're ready.
That's brilliant. Honestly, couldn't have done all this without you.
That's what I'm here for. You've built the farm. I'm just helping it run properly.
Well, it's made a massive difference. We'll finish clearing today, and I'll give the go-ahead straight after.
Perfect. I'll get them moving.
Thanks, Grace. And just like that, forest cleared. Every tree gone. All that's left now is this big dip in the ground. Ground crew have come in, filled it, leveled it out, packed it down. $20,000 all in, and honestly, worth every cent. It's not perfect, little bit uneven in places, but it's solid, ready to build. Right, this is it. Butchery goes right here, between the beef cows and the sheep, next to the sawmill. Let's get it built. And there we go. $360,000 done. Leaves us with about $600,000 in the bank. And look at this place. Our own on-site butchery. This is massive. Fully set up for sheep, cows, even pigs and chickens if we ever wanted to go that route. Sheep need to be between 14 and 24 months. Cows between 12 and 30, which means we can start processing straight away. All those sheep producing endless wool. Now we've got another use for them. And the beef cows, we can turn those into proper branded Angus meat. That's a huge step for the farm. What a month. Forest cleared, ground leveled, butchery built and ready to go. $600,000 still in the bank, so we're in a strong position. But one thing stands out now. No trees left, which means no more wood for the sawmill. That sawmill's done a great job for us, but maybe its time's up. Might be better off replacing it with something more useful, like extra storage. We'll think about that next month. For now, February's done, and this farm just took a massive step forward. March is here, and the farm is fully back in motion. The butchery is up and running, the team's back on site, and it's time to get everything lined up for the year ahead. Let's check in with everyone. All right, team, quick check-in. Where's everyone at?
I'm in the office, sorting contracts with Hank for next month. Ethanol, clothes, deliveries, keeping everything lined up.
Me and Renzo are out with the lime spreaders, starting on the first fields now.
Yeah, we'll work through them one by one. Might take a while, but we'll get it done.
I'm on animals today. Everything's looking good. And that butchery, it's massive. It's strange seeing it there, but I get it. That's what they're here for at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's never easy, but it's part of the job.
Exactly. Doesn't mean I'll like it, but I understand it.
All right, let's get to it. Right, if we're doing this properly, we need our own way of moving animals. I'm not relying on contractors for that. We've got the money, so let's go get a trailer. Here we go. Wilson Silverstar Livestock Trailer. Takes 12 cows, or 38 sheep. That'll do perfectly. We'll grab that in silver, $125,000. And we'll need a dolly as well. Can't tow it without one. Right, dolly on, trailer hooked up. Just under $150,000 all in. Bit of an investment, but this is what unlocks the butchery properly. Let's get this back to the farm. This is exciting, having our own butchery on site, producing our own meat. Feeding the locals, feeding the family. It's a proper next step. Pigs and chickens are an option, but not right now. Too much management, not enough space. Biogas upgrades come first. Right, sheep. We've got 40 at 18 months, perfect age. Trailer takes 38, so let's get those loaded up. That's our first proper run into the butchery. $464,000 left in the bank. Let's get these dropped off. And here we go. First load going in. 1 sheep, 150 mutton, 150 chiffon. Processes 24 a month. Let's get it running. Okay team, how's it looking out there?
About halfway through the fields now, getting through a lot of lime.
Yeah, but the soil's going to love it.
That's what we want. David would be proud. Proper soil care. Next month, we'll hit it with fertilizer.
Contracts are sorted. Hank's locked in for another year. He'll be back next month handling all the deliveries again.
Perfect.
Beef cows are ready when you are. I've got them penned up for you.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Cassie. I'll head over now. This is what it's all been building towards. We've got ethanol running, whiskey, beer, clothing, biogas turning waste into profit, and now meat production. Sheep, cows, proper farm-to-product system. No more relying on raw materials alone. Everything we produce now has another level of value. And it all stays within the farm. That's the difference. Fields limed, butchery running, production flowing, March done. Next up, planting season. Let's see what April brings. April's here, planting season. And just look at this. Grace already out there with the seeder, Cassie right behind her. And there go Renzo and Braden with the planters. All 4 machines running at once. Every field getting planted in one go. We limed last month. Now we seed, fertilize, and prep everything together. That's how you do it. And right on cue, there's Hank coming down the driveway. Grace must have got him lined up for deliveries this month. Perfect timing. Morning, Hank.
Morning. Busy place as always.
You've picked a good time to be here. Everything's moving.
I can see that. Honestly, this place is unreal now. Beer, whiskey, ethanol, clothing, and now I hear you've got a butchery as well?
Yeah, just got that up last month. I'll show you in a minute.
It's not even just a farm anymore. It's like a full production site. Great for business my end though. Plenty to move.
And we wouldn't keep up without you.
Happy to help. I'll get this load sorted and follow you down.
Perfect. Right. Quick check while we're here. 750,000 litres of corn, 171,000 barley, 62,000 sorghum. Corn dryer though. Loads of propane, but no dry corn. We'll need to fix that. And here we are, the butchery. Look at this place. And there's Hank pulling in now. Steak, pepperoni, chiffon, mutton, ground beef, all produced right here on the farm. And Hank's already loading it up. That's exactly what we wanted. 500,000 in the bank right now. But with everything moving this month, that's going to climb fast. April's always strong. Clothes, ethanol, everything gets sold. Big income month. Right, let's not waste time. We need dry corn. Let's get some moved from the silo into the dryer. Ethanol and whiskey, both needed. Yeah, this confirms it. Low on corn. Very low on dry corn. Sorghum running down. Propane needs topping up. We've got work to do this month. Hey team, how's planting going?
G'day. Barley's nearly done.
We'll finish that and move on to other jobs.
Still going on corn. Plenty to get through.
Yeah, but the machines are handling it fine.
Good stuff. I'll focus on keeping ethanol topped up. Hey Hope.
Hey, how's everything going?
Honestly, better than expected. Everything's selling like crazy this month. We've actually hit over 1.5 million in the account.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yeah, it's all moving at once.
We need to celebrate that. Properly.
I agree. Might have to take you out for something nice.
You'd better.
I will. But I've got a meeting with Grace first.
Let me guess. You're about to spend it?
You know me too well. Right, time to see Grace. All right, I want to talk about Field 55.
The big one?
The big one. 27 hectares.
That's massive.
1.666 million.
That's a huge spend.
David's ready to sell, and it connects everything up here in the Upper Valley.
If we take that, we're almost fully expanded.
Exactly.
Then we need soil samples straight away.
Already thinking the same. 37,000, but worth it.
All right, if we're doing this, we do it properly.
Let's do it. And just like that, Field 55 is ours. Soil samples going in, and we're down to about 75,000 in the bank.
That's a big move.
It is.
But if we use it right, it changes everything.
That's the plan. One massive field, perfect for corn. This alone is going to produce ridiculous amounts. We're not just growing anymore, we're scaling. All fields planted, new land secured, production running at full speed, and we almost own the entire Upper Valley now. Just 2 fields left. April done, and this farm just keeps getting bigger. Let's see what May brings. May's here, and things are a little more focused this month. That new field, the big one at the end of the Upper Valley, is the absolute priority. It wasn't limed before we bought it, so Braden and Renzo have headed out there for the month to get that sorted properly, working from opposite ends and slowly bringing the soil back up to where it needs to be, while I've checked in on the butchery to make sure everything's running smoothly and then headed out with the Condor sprayer. The field's already planted with corn, but there's no fertilizer on it yet, so while the boys are liming, I'm out here spraying and getting everything lined up for the best possible yield. And now that I'm actually out here working it, you really feel just how big this place is. It still doesn't quite sink in that we own something on this scale. Renzo's miles off in the distance on one side, Braden's just about visible on the other, and I'm right in the middle, trying to cover as much ground as possible. But even with a machine this size, it's taking a serious amount of time. This isn't a quick job at all. It's taken me over a week just to work my way across properly. But once it's done, this field is going to be one of the biggest contributors on the farm by far. Back at the yard, Cassie and Grace are keeping everything ticking along as usual. Animals are fed, productions are running, and all of this work out here is building towards something massive. With this much corn coming in next year, we're talking millions of litres, enough to comfortably supply ethanol, whiskey, and anything else we want to expand into. It's also got me thinking about changing things up a bit, because instead of relying on grass silage like we used to, we could move towards using a forage harvester with a corn header and turn one of the fields into chaff, feeding that straight into the fermenting silo for more bulk and consistency. Field 49 could be perfect for that, so that might be something we trial next year. For now though, everything is coming together exactly how we want it. Fields are limed, sprayed, crops are growing nicely, and as we move into June and July, things should quiet down a little, which is well earned after the last few busy months. The focus now is shifting towards building the money back up after that big land purchase, letting everything grow and preparing for what should be one of the biggest harvests we've ever had. So with that, I'm wrapping things up for the day. The sprayer's heading back, the field is finally done. The boys are still out there working through the lime, and May comes to a close with the farm in a really strong position and ready for what's coming next. June's here, and for once, things are a bit quieter around the farm. I've given everyone the month off, a proper break before the big harvests kick in later in the year. They've all earned it. It's been non-stop for months now, expanding, building, planting, so a bit of time to reset will do everyone good. That does mean it's just me holding things together for now, but honestly, I don't mind. There's something quite nice about a slower pace every now and then. Right now, I'm over by the sheep, loading up wool and keeping the spinneries topped up. It's one of those jobs that never really stops. Month after month, load after load. But it keeps the clothing production ticking along, and that's a big part of the farm now. Even when things are quiet, there's always something that needs doing. And this is one of those steady, reliable jobs that keeps money coming in. Speaking of money, Hank's just rolled in again to do another round of deliveries. And this one's a big one. And that's the thing now. It's about maintaining that balance, keeping everything flowing, not overextending too quickly again. Watching Hank roll out of here fully loaded like that, it really shows how far this place has come. From a small setup to a full production operation with multiple income streams all feeding into each other. He's loading up a full truck of whiskey today, absolutely packed out, which is exactly what we want to see. All that production finally moving out the door. After that big field purchase recently, it's good to see the balance climbing back up again. We're sitting just under 500,000 now, which feels a lot more stable. Not quite where we were before, but definitely heading in the right direction. It's a good feeling. Now I've made my way over to the sawmill, and this is where things get a bit different. For the first time since we put it in, it's empty, completely out of wood. No logs, no backlog, nothing left to process. And that's not because it's been neglected, it's because we've used every last tree we had. It's done its job, and it's done it well. That sawmill carried us for a long time, turned all that land clearing into something profitable, helped fund expansions, buildings, everything. But now, there's nothing left to feed it. And realistically, we're not planning on bringing in more trees just to keep it running. So maybe this is it. Maybe it's time to take it down, sell off what we can, and use this space for something new next season. Something that fits where the farm is now, not where it used to be. It's a bit strange, thinking about removing something that's been such a big part of the journey. But that's how this place works. Things evolve, priorities change, and you adapt. So yeah, June's been a quiet one. Just me, a few steady jobs, keeping things ticking over, and a bit of time to think about what's next. Everyone else is off recharging, which they'll need, because July is just around the corner, and that means end of year. Time to step back for a moment and take it all in. July's here. Final month of the season, and honestly, what a year it's been. Grace is here to pick me up now. We're heading into town to meet everyone. Proper end of season catch-up. Thanks for driving.
Someone had to make sure you actually showed up on time.
Feels like you're my Uber driving, sitting in the back here. But seriously, this year, you've been unreal. You've taken on so much running this place.
I've just been doing the job.
It's more than that now. I'm stepping back more and more, and you're basically running the farm day to day, especially with everything coming up.
What do you mean?
Liam's wedding. I'll be away for a while. I need you to take full control when that happens.
Full control?
Yeah, proper farm manager. You're already doing it anyway.
I mean, yeah, I can do that. Just didn't expect it to be said like that.
You've earned it.
Liam's getting married then?
Yeah.
Right. Well, good for him.
You all right?
Yeah, all good. Let's just get to the cafe.
About time you showed up.
We thought you'd bring a tractor instead of a car.
Would have been more on brand.
Very funny. Right. How's everyone feeling after this year?
Tired, but in a good way. That new field nearly finished me off, though.
Yeah, that thing's massive. But it's going to pay off big time.
The animals have been great this year. And the butchery, still getting used to it. But it makes sense.
Everything's just more efficient now. We're not wasting anything anymore.
Exactly. We've gone from just farming to full production. Ethanol, whiskey, beer, clothes, and now meat.
And it all actually works together.
That's the scary part.
What's next then?
More expansion. Finish the upper valley, get those last 2 fields, upgrade more systems, maybe new equipment.
And keep everything stable. That's the key now.
Yeah, no rushing. We've built something solid here.
Still can't believe how far it's come.
And it's only just getting started. Season done. One of the biggest years we've had. And next year, we go even bigger. A new month and a new day. August is here. New season, and straight back into it. Morning, boys. I see you coming in now. You both good to go?
Morning. Yeah, just pulling up now. Heading straight to the combines.
We'll get started on the sorghum. I'll take the far side. Braden can work the near edge.
Perfect. Let's get a clean start to the season.
G'day, I'm on site as well. Just getting through the cows now. Starting milk runs shortly. Everything's looking healthy.
And I'm in the office, same as always. Got a few things to organize, contracts and deliveries mostly.
Good stuff. All right, I'll hitch up a trailer and head out to you both. I'll run support today. We'll get the sorghum done first, then move straight onto the barley field next door. If we stay on it, we can get this whole harvest wrapped up nicely. Let's keep it tidy. Right, trailer's on, heading out now. Feels a bit different being back out here like this. Don't spend as much time in the seat these days. Most of it's planning, organizing, keeping everything moving. Grace has taken a lot of that on, and honestly, she's been brilliant. Farm's running smoother than ever, but I do miss this part of it. Just driving out to the fields, getting stuck in, no thinking, just doing. And yeah, this old Valtra, it's been solid, never really let me down. But looking around at everyone else's gear now, newer tractors, bigger setups, might be time to upgrade soon. Something a bit more modern, bit more power, bit more comfort. We'll see. For now though, it's still doing the job, and that's what matters. All right, pulling up alongside Renzo now. Augers out, let's get this loaded. Sorghum's coming in clean, good color on it as well. Yield looks solid. Trailers filling up quick, faster than I expected actually. That's a good sign for the rest of the season. And there we go, first full load. Just over 52,000 litres. That's a strong start. Right, let's get this back to the silo. Just under 700,000 in the bank right now, so every load like this, every delivery, it all adds up. Especially after that big land purchase. We needed a month like this, just steady income coming back in. And on to barley. Renzo's just starting his first proper pass. I'll run alongside him here. There we go. Auger out again. Nice steady flow. 17,000 litres already, about a third of the trailer. Good consistency across the field as well. That's what you want. Quick check. How's everyone getting on?
Barley's going smooth. Shouldn't be too long now.
Yeah, we're moving through it nicely.
Wool's being sorted now. Just finished dropping that off. Animals are all done for the day.
I've lined up a few more deliveries with Hank over the next couple of months. Everything's scheduled in.
Perfect. That's exactly what we need. All right, I'll finish this load and get it back. Right, that's the last of it. 37,000 litres in this final run. Let's get it tipped. And that's harvest done for August. Combines can go away, everything cleaned up. Nice and efficient. Quick check on the silos. 500,000 litres of corn, 328,000 barley, 124,000 sorghum. That's a strong position to be in. Everything stocked, everything ready. Good start to the season. August, done. Let's move into September. September's here, and today's a big one. But because for the first time on this farm, we're about to try something completely different. Grace is on her way to pick me up now, and we're heading into town to buy ourselves a new toy. Morning, Grace.
Morning. You look far too excited for someone who's about to spend a stupid amount of money.
That's because I am about to spend a stupid amount of money. But hear me out. This could be a really good move for the farm.
Go on then.
I want to try cutting one of the cornfields early, while it's still green, and use a forage harvester to turn it into chaff. Straight into the fermenting silo. No grass, no mower, no baling. Just proper bulk silage.
Well, here we are. I'll head back to the farm now. Try not to bankrupt us before lunch.
Right then, let's have a look. And there it is. John Deere 9000 series forage harvester. Big, green, expensive, and absolutely perfect. Braden is going to lose his mind when he sees this. $500,000 though. Wow. And of course, we need the header as well. The 390 plus. Another 127,000. All right then, let's buy the lot.
Godric, fancy seeing you down here.
Oh, hey, Russell. Likewise.
Braden said you might be down here spending some money today. What did you go for then?
Only a forage harvester. John Deere 9000 series. Header as well. Figured if we're trying corn silage, we may as well do it properly.
Good choice. Serious bit of kit. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad you picked John Deere.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Well, with me being a dealer and all, I can sort a reimbursement discount on that purchase. You won't get it all back, obviously, but I can get you about 100,000 back.
You're joking.
Nope. Perks of having the right connections. And Braden talks about this farm enough that I feel like I already work there half the time.
That is a huge help, Russell. I really appreciate that.
No problem. Now go enjoy your new toy. It's a beauty.
Right, let's get in this thing. Oh wow, that cab is incredible. Listen to that engine. Yes, that'll do nicely. Headers on, everything's ready, and suddenly I feel like a child who's been left alone in a very expensive toy shop. Right then, back to the farm. And for once, I am absolutely buzzing to get to work.
All right, team, quick check-in. I've got the new machine and I'm heading to field 49 now.
I'm just sorting the milk runs for the dairy. Everything's flowing nicely over here.
I'm out doing the wool deliveries. Please tell me that machine is green.
Of course it's green. Wouldn't want to upset the family reputation.
Yes! That is exactly what I wanted to hear.
I'm back at the yard doing some vehicle maintenance. Might as well keep everything tidy while you lot go and play with new toys.
I'll head out with a trailer and run alongside you. No point buying a machine like that if we're not going to work it properly.
Dad will be very pleased to hear this.
He already has been. He helped a lot, actually.
Right. Enough talking. Let's see what this thing can do.
And just like that, we're off. First pass through the field, and this thing absolutely flies. Clean cut, big feed, no messing around. Just row after row disappearing in front of me. It's moments like this that really make you stop and think. A few years ago, I was cutting trees down with a chainsaw, hoping I could scrape enough money together to survive another season. Now, I'm sitting in a brand new forage harvester, working one of my own fields, with a full team spread across the farm, keeping everything moving. It's mad, really. The farm feels different now. Bigger, heavier, more serious. Not just crops and tractors anymore, but systems, production chains, deliveries, workers, schedules. It's a proper operation. And the strange thing is, it still feels like there's more to do, more land to buy, more things to improve, more ideas to try. That's probably the best part of all this. All right, Grace, how's that last load looking?
Heavy. Very heavy. I'm bringing the final trailer in now.
This field's done on my side, and I'll be honest, if we do much more of this, we might need 2 forage harvesters next year.
The fermenting silo is completely full. 1 million liters of chaff.
What?
As well as just under 900,000 liters of silage from one field.
That is insane. That's way more than I expected.
Exactly. This changes things.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Well, the last load's in. Field's clear, silos full, and I'd call that a very successful experiment.
Agreed. Right then, let's wrap it there. September done. New machine, new system, and probably the start of a whole new way of doing silage on this farm. October's here, and it's time. Corn harvest. You can see it already. Both combines heading out now, corn headers on, ready to go. Braden's leading one, Renzo's right behind him, and this is where the real work begins. This is the harvest that sets up everything else on the farm for the year ahead. All that planting, all that prep, this is where it pays off. Cassie and Grace are following them out in the tractors, ready to haul, so we've got the full team out in the fields today. Everyone's busy, everyone's got a role, and it's good to see it all moving like this. And yeah, this place is stacked. Ground beef, pepperoni, steak, mutton, chiffon, all piled up and ready to go. This is exactly what we wanted when we built this place. Everything processed here, everything ready for delivery. Hank will be happy when he turns up next, that's for sure. It's one of those things you don't really appreciate until you see it all sitting here like this. Just how much value we're getting out of the animals now. Right, let's keep moving. Next job, wool. Always wool. It never stops. I'll get this loaded up and taken over to the spinneries. Keep that side of things topped up. Clothing's been one of those quiet performers on the farm, just ticking away in the background, bringing in steady income. And that's exactly what we want. And speaking of clothing, yeah, it's been doing really well lately. The whole next-gen farmer merch line has really started picking up, which is great to see. If you want to grab some for yourself, jump on the store, have a look. We've got the Godric Season 1 gear on there as well, along with all the new stuff. It's something I never really expected to take off like it has, but it's been a big part of the journey now. Right, back to work. Let's go check on the beef cows. We're up to about 190 in here now. That's a solid number. Some of these are getting close to that prime window as well, so we'll be moving a few across soon. Everything looks healthy though. Plenty of feed, plenty of space. Now, let's head over to the dairy. And yeah, this is getting big. 500 cows in here now. That is a serious operation. Milk production is huge, but it also means a lot more management, a lot more output, and a lot more decisions on what we do with them. We can't move all of them, but we can definitely start selecting the right ones. All right, let's get the trailer hooked up and start moving a few.
Right, trailer's loaded up and we're moving. This is where the butchery really starts to show its value. Being able to move animals directly across, process them on site, and turn them into products straight away, it changes everything. It's efficient, it's controlled, and it keeps everything in-house. And honestly, it's working really well. The butchery has been one of the best decisions we've made on this farm. It's consistent, it's profitable, and it fits perfectly with everything else we're doing. At the moment, we're just sticking with cows and sheep, keeping things simple, keeping things manageable. I've thought about pigs, thought about chickens, but with everything coming up, it just doesn't make sense right now. There's more maintenance, more systems to manage, and with plans to head over to Scotland next year, I don't want to be introducing anything new that the team then has to deal with. Everything we've got now is working. No need to overcomplicate it. And there we go. That's the last of that load. We're sitting at about 91 cows and 83 sheep in the butchery now, which is perfect. That should keep production running for a good couple of months without needing constant input. And speaking of things moving, there's Hank. Perfect timing. He's here loading up everything. Greenhouse produce, butchery products, all of it going out. And this is where the money really starts to come back in. We're sitting at about 270,000 in the bank right now, but once he's done his rounds, that number is going to climb nicely again. Meanwhile, out in the fields, the team smashed through the smaller cornfields, and now they're onto the big one. That new field is no joke. It's going to take them several days, maybe even the full week, just to get through it all. But once it's done, we're talking massive numbers. And while all that's happening, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Next year, I want to take some time away, go over to Scotland, Liam's wedding, spend time with Hope and Ethan, travel a bit, show them where I came from, introduce them to family, make a proper trip out of it. Not just a quick visit, a full year away from the farm, which means Grace will need to take over completely. And honestly, I think she's ready. The farm is running better than ever under her management already, so it feels like the right time. And just like that, the day's wrapping up. You can see them now, both combines leading the way back, tractors following behind, loaded up. Late finish, but a good one. Everything heading back to the yard, ready to unload. Banks sitting at about 367,000. Harvest well underway. Systems all running. October done. And we're one step closer to handing this whole place over. November's here. Just me and Grace on the farm this month. The others have taken some well-earned time off after that harvest, and to be fair, they've earned it. Grace is moving grain between the silos and the production lines, keeping the whiskey and beer factories running, topping everything up, making sure nothing stops. The numbers we're sitting on right now are ridiculous. 1.5 million litres of corn sitting in the silo. We've got one real job to focus on this month. That empty space by the butchery. This used to be where the sawmill was, and it's been sitting empty ever since we cleared it out. A proper vehicle shed. Nothing over the top, just something solid, something practical. Somewhere we can actually store some of this equipment
instead of leaving it scattered around the yard, getting weathered. Now the question is, what actually goes in here? Because right now, we've got machines everywhere. Stuff sitting out in the yard, stuff parked wherever it fits, things we're not using, just exposed to the weather. It's not ideal, and it's definitely something we should have sorted earlier, but this should help. I reckon we start simple. The planters. We've got the 2 red ones, the 2 blue ones, and they're not needed until April. So they can sit here nicely, out of the way, protected, ready for next season. It's a long enough shed. They'll fit perfectly. Grace is bringing the first blue planter in now. Nice and steady. Yeah, that fits well. Plenty of room either side, easy access. That's exactly what we wanted. Grace is already heading back for the second blue one. Nearly took me out there, actually. That was close. I'll stay out of her way next time. Right, let me grab the second red planter. Hook that up, nice and easy. And we'll bring this one over as well. All right, last one going in. There we go. All 4 planters, stored, covered, and out of the way. And they'll sit there now until April, ready to go when we need them again. Not bad at all. That's already made the yard look cleaner.
That's a good job, that.
Yeah, it's one of those things we probably should have done a while ago.
Better late than never. And I've actually got something else sorted for this area as well.
Oh yeah?
Picked up a power washer. Figured if we're going to start storing things properly, we may as well keep them clean as well.
That is a very good point.
So I'll tell you what, you can get started on that.
Yes, boss, of course I can.
I'll supervise.
And just like that, we're back to it. Bit of cleaning, bit of organization, nothing too hectic. But it's these months that keep everything running properly. Everything's in place, everything's ticking over. And for once, we're not chasing problems. We're just getting ahead. November done, on to December.
December's here, final month of the year, and it's just me and Renzo on the farm this time. The others are still off after the harvest push, so it's on us to keep everything ticking over. Nothing too crazy, just a lot of moving product around, keeping all the production lines fed and running smoothly. We've still got a huge amount of grain sitting in the silos, so this month is all about shifting that into the factories, making sure everything keeps producing through the off-season. Right, let's go check the productions first. Starting with the whiskey. Corn's the big one here, as always. Everything else is looking solid. Plenty of water, everything else topped up nicely. Beer factory. That's all about barley. And again, we're in a good spot. Loads of stock sitting ready, just needs feeding in regularly to keep the output going. And then ethanol. Needs a bit of everything. Corn, dry corn, propane, sorghum. It's constantly hungry, but it's also one of the biggest earners we've got. If we keep this running properly, it pays off massively. All right, that's the plan sorted. Let's get hooked up and get moving. Trailers on, let's get to work. I'll start with barley runs over to the beer factory, and Renzo's heading over to the whiskey to keep that topped up. Nice steady flow. In, out, repeat. You can really feel how different things are now compared to the early days. This isn't just farming anymore, this is logistics. Load, deliver, unload, and straight back again. Renzo, how's the whiskey side looking?
All good here. Just topping it up now. Should keep it running for a while once this loads in.
Perfect. I'm halfway through the barley runs. Beer factory's filling up nicely.
Nice. Once we're done here, we'll switch over to ethanol.
Yeah, sounds good. Keep it moving. Right, that's the barley sorted for now. Let's move on. Ethanol next. Quick check again. Yeah, as expected. Sorghum's what I'll handle next. Renzo's going to run corn and dry corn loads to keep everything balanced. Let's get this loaded. Nice full trailer of sorghum, and we'll head down south to the ethanol plant. It's a bit of a drive, but it's worth it. Rolling in now, unload that, and straight back again. And while we're doing these runs, I've got one more thing to sort. Hey David, how's things?
Good, thanks. What's up?
Just wanted to talk about those last two fields up in the upper valley, 48 and 42.
Yeah. You're still keen on those?
Yeah, definitely. 42's small, but 48's a good size. And together, they'd pretty much complete that whole area for me.
Makes sense. You've already taken most of that valley anyway.
Exactly. Just want to finish it off properly.
Yeah, I'm happy to sell them. If you want, we can sort it early next year when you're ready.
Yeah, that works perfectly. Once we hit planting season, we'll lock it in.
Sounds like a plan.
Appreciate it, mate.
No worries.
Right, that's that sorted. Upper Valley nearly complete. And just like that, December's wrapping up. Runs are done. Factories are full. Everything's running smoothly. Renzo's heading off for the day, and honestly, the place is in a really good spot right now. We've built something solid here. Systems in place, production flowing, plans lined up for next year. And now, we reset. New year, new opportunities. January, here we come. January's here. Light snow falling across the farm, and it's just me and Grace holding things down this month. Hank's already out on the road, full load of beer heading off to Casey's. We've built up a serious amount of it as well. Tanks are full, storage is full, and honestly, it's perfect timing. After everything we've spent recently, it's good to finally see some proper money coming back in again. Because this month isn't about rushing into anything, it's about making the right decision. We've still got that space around the back of the butchery, and it's just sitting there, doing nothing. And that doesn't sit right with me. We could build more vehicle sheds, clean things up, make the yard look a bit more organized. Or we could go down the animal route. Chickens, pigs, expand that side of the farm. But realistically, now's not the time for that. Not with everything else we've got going on. If anything, there's one system that keeps coming back to me. Biogas. Because right now, it's struggling to keep up. We've got manure sitting there, slurry building up, and now more silage than we know what to do with after that chaff run. And we're not using it all, which means we're wasting potential income. And that's something I don't like doing. Hank's just loaded up the butchery products as well now. Everything's heading out. And just like that, we're sitting back over 500,000 in the bank. Right, let's head inside and talk this through properly. All right, so that space behind the butchery, what do you reckon?
It's too valuable to waste on storage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
We could put more sheds in, but that's not really solving anything. It's just hiding the problem.
Exactly.
If we're going to build something there, it needs to make money.
That's where I keep landing. Biogas.
Same here. We've got more inputs than the system can handle right now. Manure, slurry, and now that silage as well.
It's bottlenecking us.
It is. And it's the easiest thing to scale. We're not changing anything, just expanding what's already working.
More capacity, more output, more income.
Exactly. And it runs itself once it's set up properly.
That's the key.
If we do this, we go big. No half measures.
Agreed. Fermenter and a secondary digester?
Yep, biggest ones we can fit in that space.
All right then, let's go build it. Right, this is the spot. Plenty of room here to work with. Fermenter on the left, secondary digester on the right. Keep it clean, keep it efficient, and tie it straight into the existing system. We've got about 650,000 in the bank now, so we're not holding back. Best equipment we can get. No shortcuts.
If we're doing it, we do it properly. No point upgrading just to outgrow it again in 6 months.
Exactly. All right, let's get it purchased. And just like that, it's in. Big units. Exactly what we needed. Bank's taken a hit, down to about 60,000 now, but this is long-term money.
You'll make that back quicker than you think.
Yeah, especially once everything's running together. Right, let's get it switched on. Manure going in, slurry feeding through,
silage being processed. And straight away you can see it. Everything's moving. No backlog, no waiting.
That's already a massive difference.
Yeah, this is what it should have been doing the whole time. Only problem now, the generators. They can't keep up with this.
They've been maxed out for a while.
Yeah, we've just ignored it. Can't anymore. Right, let's sort it. Let them finish what they're doing, shut them down, and get them removed. Sell them off, recover what we can, and replace them with something that actually matches the system. Generator Strateron, big unit, handles more throughput, converts more methane, better return overall.
That should balance everything out.
That's the plan, and there it is, installed. Bank's down to about 20,000 now, but the system is complete. Everything flowing, everything connected, everything finally working at full capacity.
That's probably one of the best upgrades we've done.
Yeah, this one's going to pay for itself fast. And just like that, January's done. Quiet month, big results. Everything's running, everything's producing. And now, we let it work. February, next. February's here. No snow this month, but still cold enough to remind you we're not out of winter yet. Let's start with the sheep. Plenty of wool sitting here, as always. We're up to about 500 in the pen now, which is a really strong number. But it's starting to get a bit tight in here, so I think it's time we move a few on. We've got about 60 of the older ones, around that 14-month mark. And at that point, they're not really ideal for the butchery anymore. So we'll sell them off, free up some space, and take the cash instead. Should be around 55 to 57,000, which is a nice little return for clearing things out. Right, that's sorted. Let's head over to the beef cows. These are looking really good. About 140 in the pen now. All healthy, all growing well, and a fair few getting close to that perfect stage for processing. Exactly where we want them. Steady, controlled, no rushing. Now, the manure. And yeah, completely full. 735,000 litres just sitting here, which is honestly a bit ridiculous. That biogas system needs to start pulling its weight properly, because right now, we've got more than it can handle. Let's check the dairy. About 460 cows in here now. Again, really solid numbers. Milk production's strong, everything's stable. And the manure heap here? Yeah, also completely full. So that's confirmed. We've got more input than we can process, even after the upgrades. There's not a lot else going on out here. Everything's running smoothly. So, let's head inside.
You look like you don't quite know what to do with yourself.
Yeah, that obvious?
A little bit. You're not used to things being calm.
No, I'm not. Everything's just working.
That's a good thing. You've spent years getting it to this point.
Yeah, I know. Just feels strange not having something on fire somewhere.
Well, maybe that's your sign to actually slow down for once.
I've been thinking a lot about this year, about the trip, about going over to Scotland.
I have too. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's not just a holiday, it's everything. Meeting your family properly, seeing where you grew up, being there for Liam's wedding. It's a big deal.
It is. And I think it's the right time. The farm's in a good place, better than it's ever been. Grace is basically running half of it already.
She's more than ready. Honestly, I think you stepping back might actually be good for it.
You reckon?
Yeah, it'll prove the farm can run without you hovering over everything, and it gives you a chance to actually enjoy what you've built.
That's the weird part, stepping away from it.
You're not walking away from it, you're just letting it breathe.
And Ethan's going to love it.
He already is. He's been asking about Scotland non-stop.
Yeah, I want him to see it properly, not just pictures. Actually be there.
Then we do it properly. No rushing back. Take the time.
Yeah, we will. March is here, and once again, we're running light on the farm. Everyone's taking a bit of time off in rotation after the last few months, so this time, it's just me and Cassie holding things down. Nothing too major going on, just keeping things ticking over and staying on top of the smaller jobs. Cassie's already out working, moving some animals into the butchery, so I'll head over, check on the dairy cows first, and then meet her over there.
G'day. Just getting a few of these older ones sorted.
How many are you taking over?
Mostly the 12 to 14-month-olds. Good size, ready to go, and we've just got too many sitting in here doing nothing.
Yeah, makes sense. No point keeping them longer than we need to.
Exactly. I'll run a few loads over to the butchery, get them processed. Free up a bit of space in here again.
Perfect. That'll help balance things out nicely.
Yeah, should keep everything flowing properly again. Right, I'll get this lot over there.
And just like that, she's off again. Another full trailer heading out, and that's exactly what we need right now. Keep things moving, keep the system flowing. Right, I'll leave her to it and get on with a few jobs myself. Let's head over to the clothing side. Now this is looking good. 8 pallets already sitting out in the loading bay, ready to go. And inside, yeah, another 12, almost 13 pallets stacked up in the warehouse. That is a lot of product. Hank's going to have a field day with this next month. That's going to bring in a really solid chunk of income, all just ticking away in the background. There goes Cassie again, this time with a load of wool heading over to the spinnery. She's not slowing down today, that's for sure. Right, let's check on the corn dryer. And yeah, that's exactly where we want it. Just under 500,000 litres of dry corn sitting in there. That's more than enough to keep both ethanol and whiskey running for a long time, probably a couple of years at this rate, which takes a lot of pressure off. Honestly, not a lot else going on. Everything's running, everything's stable, so I might actually take 5 minutes for once. Right, coffee done. Let's go check on the fermenting silo before we wrap things up. And yeah, still a serious amount sitting in here. Just under 1 million litres of silage, and you can see it slowly working its way through the system. Chaff's coming down nicely as well. Just over 100,000 litres left sitting in there, which means the system is doing exactly what we wanted it to do. And now that we're not using grass anymore, we can switch haylage off completely. Just run corn silage. Keep it simple, keep it efficient. And that should carry us right through until the next harvest later in the year. That's a really good setup. And just like that, March is done. Cassie's heading off for the day, everything's running smoothly, and we're in a really good place heading into April. April's here, and everything's come back to life. Spring's properly kicked in now. The snow's gone, the fields are ready, and the whole farm is moving again. Cassie's already out there with the blue planters, getting the corn in. And not far behind her, Renzo and Braden are working through with the red cedars, planting the barley. Everyone's back. Everyone's busy. And this is where the year really starts. And honestly, it looks good. The fields are going in clean, timing's perfect, and everything we set up over winter is starting to pay off already. Even just walking around the yard, checking things over, the biogas is running strong. The cows are all where they should be, and everything just feels stable, which is not something I used to say very often. And there's Hank, right on time. Full run this month, starting with the clothing. And yeah, there's a lot of it. All those pallets we stacked up last month, now they're heading out. Let's give him a hand. Right, push this one over, line it up, and onto the truck. That's 1, 2, 3. And it just keeps going. Every pallet that goes on there is just money waiting to come back in.
And when you see it like this, stacked, loaded, ready to go, it really puts it into perspective how far this place has come. That should be the last of the clothing. Truck's full, and he's already moving on. Now he's onto the dairy. Milk products going in next, and again, it's just constant. And there he goes, struggling a bit up that hill. That's a heavy load. You can see it. Slow climb, engine working hard. For a second there, I thought he might not make it. But yeah, he's through. And just like that, off to sell. And now we wait. Let's head over to the butchery. And this is where it gets interesting. Because you can already see it starting. The bank balance is ticking up, just under 400,000 from that run. That is massive. And the best part, we're not even done yet. Looking in here, we've still got 56 cows and 142 sheep processing, which means more product coming soon, more money coming soon. And Hank's already back. Greenhouse produce going on now. And straight after that, he's loading up the butchery as well. Another full load. And just like that, he's off again. Second run of the day. And everyone else is still out there working the fields like nothing's changed.
You know what? I'm actually going to follow him this time. Not something I normally do, but I want to see where this is all going. So let's head down to the ethanol plant. And yeah, this is where it all comes together. He's already here, loading up. And look at that. Full trailer of ethanol. Completely full. Every bit of it produced right here on the farm. Let's give him a hand with the last of it. Push those final pallets on. Line them up. That's it. Ready to go. And just like that, he's off again. Short drive this time, just across the road to sell. And there it is. 560,000. Just like that. One load. That is insane. Which means we're now sitting at about 1.2 million in the bank from 1 month. Now time to call David and buy these last fields. Hey David, I wanted to talk about those 2 fields up in the upper valley.
Field 48's 665,000 and 42's 104,000.
Yeah, that works for me. I'll take both.
All right, I'll get that sorted your side. They're all yours.
Once they're in, I'll get all the fields soil sampled as well. Make sure everything's balanced. Nitrogen, pH, the lot.
Good move. That's what I like to hear.
Thanks again, David.
Anytime. Speak soon.
And just like that, Upper Valley complete. That feels good. Really good. On to May. May's here, and the farm's in full swing again. Renzo's out doing the wool runs, keeping the spinneries topped up. Braden's moving cattle from the pens over to the butchery, keeping that production flowing. Grace is back in the office, handling all the paperwork, keeping everything organized behind the scenes. And Cassie's out checking on the dairy cows, making sure everything's running smoothly there. And me? I've got a job that somehow got missed. Those 2 new fields in the Upper Valley, they didn't get fertilized during planting. So it's time to fix that. Right. Let's hop into the AgriFac. And yeah, this thing still feels ridiculous to drive. Massive machine. Covers ground so quickly. And honestly, it makes jobs like this feel easy. Right. Let's get out to the fields. And here we are. 2 new fields. Now part of the farm. Upper Valley, fully complete. Every field up here now belongs to us. And it's strange, standing here. Because for a long time, this was the goal. To own this entire section. To build it out. To make it all work together. And now, it's done. Everything's in place. Everything's connected. Everything's producing. Right. Let's get to work. First pass. And just like that, we're moving. Wide booms out, covering the field in one go. And it barely feels like any time at all before you're already halfway across. And while I'm out here doing this, the rest of the farm's just running. Braden's doing his thing. Cassie's handling the animals. Renzo's keeping the productions flowing.
Grace is managing everything behind the scenes, and I'm not even there. Now, I'm out here spraying a field that got missed, while everything else just carries on without me. And honestly, that's a good feeling. It means it's working. It means the systems are in place. The people are in place. Everything's doing what it's supposed to do. I guess this is what it feels like to actually step back a bit. Not completely removed, but not needed everywhere all at once. And with everything that's coming up, that's probably exactly where I need to be. Because next year, that's the real step back. Taking time off, heading over to Scotland, spending that time properly, and knowing this place will keep running without me. That's the goal. Right, last pass. And just like that, done. Fields are sorted, fertilized, ready to go. Let's head back. Sprayers going away, jobs done. And looking out across the farm, everyone's still moving, still working, still doing exactly what they need to do. Braden and Renzo are heading back in now. Day's wrapping up, and everything is exactly where it should be. May's done, all the groundwork's in place, and now we wait for the next big push. On to June.
June's here, and for once, there's just not much going on. No major jobs, no pressure, no rush. Everything's just ticking along exactly how it should be. So instead of wandering around trying to find something to do, I'm heading straight to the office to check in with Grace. All right, how are things looking?
Honestly, everything's under control.
Yeah?
Yeah. The boys are on their way in now. They'll take care of anything that comes up. All the productions are running. Animals are sorted, fields are fine. There's nothing urgent.
Right.
Which means you should probably take a break.
A break?
Yeah, go spend some time with Hope. You don't need to be here for everything anymore.
Feels strange hearing that.
Good. It means we're doing things right.
All right, no worries. I'll leave you to it. Right, quick walk around first, just to make sure everything is actually running how it should be. Butchery's looking good. Sheep are moving through nicely. Cows are being processed as well. Everything flowing exactly how it should. No backups, no issues, just steady output. And there's the boys arriving now. Perfect timing. Right, that's enough for me. Let's head back to the house. And honestly, it feels weird. Walking away, knowing I'm not needed, but also kind of good. Hey, you fancy heading out for some lunch?
Lunch?
Yeah, figured we've actually got the time for once.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds really nice.
We don't do that very often.
No, we don't.
All right, let's go. And just like that, we're out. Down the road, and yeah, there it is. Del Taco. The same place I proposed. Right, let's grab a table.
I still can't believe you picked this place.
What? It worked, didn't it?
It did. I said yes.
Things are a bit different now, though.
Yeah, they are.
I've actually got time.
That's the weird part. You're not rushing off. You're not checking your phone every 5 seconds.
Yeah, the farm's just running.
That's what you wanted, though.
It is.
And it's perfect timing. Scotland's coming up. Ethan's already excited.
Yeah, he keeps asking about it.
So do I, to be fair. Seeing Liam, meeting Fiona properly, spending time over there.
And not just that, taking the time to travel a bit as well.
Yeah, make a proper year of it, not just rush in and out.
It's going to be good. Really good.
It is.
July's here. Final month of the season. And before everything changes, there's one more thing I want to do. Treat myself. Because for a long time now, I've been running around in the same tractor, while everything else on this farm has grown bigger, better, more advanced. And it's about time I changed that. So, I'm heading down to the shop, but not on my own. All right, team, quick one. Follow me down to the shop. got a bit of a surprise for you. I'm finally upgrading my tractor. Follow me.
About time.
No way. What are we talking?
This I've got to see.
This should be interesting.
You'll find out when we get there.
It better be green.
Or at least something decent.
As long as it actually works properly, I don't care what color it is.
I'm guessing it's not small.
Definitely not small. And here we are. Shop's just ahead. Right. Moment of truth. Fendt 1000 Vario. Green. 450,000. Yeah, that'll do nicely. All right, here they come. Pulling in now.
No way.
That is massive.
Wow.
That's a serious bit of kit.
Fendt 1000 Vario. That is top tier.
Yeah, that's not messing around.
Figured it was time. And while you're all taking that in, there's something else I need to say. All right, listen up. There's something I haven't told you yet.
That sounds serious.
What's going on?
A couple of days ago, I got a call from a producer at the BBC.
BBC?
Yeah, they've offered me a contract to host a show.
You're joking.
It's called Farmyard Nightmares. I'd be traveling, going to farms all over the world, helping fix them up.
That actually sounds like you. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
So, what does that mean for here?
It means, after next year, after Scotland, after Liam's wedding, I'll be heading off to do that.
And the farm?
Stays here, running, with all of you. And Grace, you'll be in charge.
I can do that, boss.
I trust you, all of you, because this place, it doesn't need me anymore. And that was always the goal. And now, even bigger things are on the horizon. Never thought I'd see the day where I'd willingly step away from all of this. Every field, every building, every decision, it all led here. A farm that runs without me needing to touch a thing. Grace has it. The team has it. Everything we built, it's solid. Stronger than I ever imagined when I first arrived with nothing. And now, it's time to leave it for a while. Scotland, family, Liam, a wedding. A year away from the grind, and then something completely different after that. BBC calling still doesn't feel real, but that's a story for later. All right, everyone's here. I won't drag this out, but I want to say this properly before I go. Grace, this farm is yours while I'm away. You've been running half of it already. Now it's just official.
We've got it. Nothing's changing. You don't need to worry.
That's why I can leave.
Still feels weird not having you around shouting about efficiency.
Don't get too comfortable. I'll still be watching.
Everything's in a good place. Animals, systems, it's all flowing. Go enjoy it.
Production is stable. Output will remain consistent.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. This place works because of you, not me. You've all stepped up, more than I ever expected.
We had a good teacher.
Let's not get carried away. Look after the farm. Look after each other. I'll be back, just not for a while.
We'll hold it down.
Safe travels.
Good luck in Scotland.
We've got this. Go be with your family.
Thanks, all of you. All right, how's it looking in here? Packed, or still pretending we've got time?
Half packed, which means I've done most of it, and you've done one bag.
That's a solid bag. Strategic packing. Ethan, how about you?
Yeah, if strategic means throwing stuff in and hoping it works.
Oi, whose side are you on?
Mum's, obviously.
Smart boy.
Right, brilliant. Outnumbered already. You excited though? Scotland, Liam, whole year away from this place.
Yeah, I am. I've heard about it forever. Kind of wild we're actually going.
It'll be good for us. Proper reset. No pressure, just time together.
That's the idea. Before things get busy again.
That TV thing still happening?
Yeah, looks like it. After the wedding. Whole new chapter.
That's crazy. You're going worldwide now. I'll have a famous dad.
Let's just get through Scotland first.
Step 1, finish packing.
Right, fair. Let's get this done. Next stop, Kinleg. Feels strange leaving the farm like this, even just for a bit. Everything's running smooth, but yeah, Scotland. Bit of time away, see Liam, actually slow things down for once. Not goodbye, just see you soon.
Wow, this is actually unreal. It's exactly how you described it.
Told you. Doesn't really hit properly until you see it in person.
It's so different though. Like, everything feels older or something.
Yeah, land's been worked here for generations. Proper history behind it.
It feels calmer too. Not empty, just peaceful.
That's Kinleg. Quiet place. But there's always something going on underneath, according to Liam.
I rate it already. So, Liam's farm. We close?
Yeah, getting there. Couple more turns and we should be close, according to Google Maps.
I'm actually excited to finally see him again after all these years.
Yeah, he's something else.
Is he actually as stubborn as you say?
Worse.
Perfect. You'll get along great then.
All right, very funny. He's good people though. Been there since the start.
Feels kind of mad. Like we're stepping into your old life.
Yeah, bit of that. All right, we're basically here.
I can see buildings up ahead.
That it there?
Yeah, looks like Liam's place. Welcome to Kinleg. Liam! Mate! It's actually you! It's been way too long seeing you like this in person.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Last time we saw each other properly was your wedding, and that didn't exactly end how anyone expected.
No, it didn't. We kept in touch after, calls here and there, but it's not the same as standing here like this again.
It's good though, seeing you here now and actually making the trip over. First time in Scotland, and you come straight to this place. Not a bad introduction.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do it any other way. If I was coming here, it had to start with you, and seeing what you've built.
Right then, come on, I'll show you around properly.
This is the famous goat yoga setup you've been talking about. I've heard plenty about it, just never thought I'd actually see it in person.
So this is it, and somehow it's turned into one of the most reliable parts of the whole place. People come in for sessions, the goats interact with them, and it's more about the experience than anything else.
It's mad seeing it properly set up like this. Hearing about it is one thing, but this is on a completely different level.
Yeah, it started off as a bit of a joke idea, but once people started showing up, it just kept growing. Now it's booked regularly, and it brings in consistent income without needing massive input.
You always said it was doing well, but I didn't realize how far you'd taken it. This is properly built out.
Once it started growing, I had to take it more seriously and build it out properly.
This is where it really clicks for me. You've taken the idea and turned it into something properly scalable.
Come on, I'll show you where the goats stay when they're not working. This part had to expand pretty quickly once demand picked up.
There's a lot more here than I expected. You've clearly scaled it up properly. They all look well kept as well, which says a lot about how you're running things.
Yeah, most of it's me day to day, but Fiona helps out a lot with managing everything. It's grown into something that actually needs structure behind it.
You've built something solid here, not just something that works short term. It's properly thought through.
Fields are just over here, I've expanded a bit over time to support everything else. This one here's barley, just finished harvesting it recently.
That's a great bit of land, really clean and well used. You can tell you've picked your spots carefully instead of rushing into it.
Yeah, this one was a recent pickup, and it tied everything together nicely. Production's just over here as well. I tried to keep it all close and manageable.
That layout makes a big difference. Everything flowing together instead of being spread out. You've kept it efficient without overcomplicating it.
So here's the core production: oil mill, grain mill, and the greenhouses running lettuce. Nothing too crazy, just steady and reliable systems.
I like that. It's simple, but it works. You've built something that can run consistently without constant pressure.
There's soybeans out the back as well. Helps keep everything self-sufficient. I didn't want to rely too much on bringing things in from outside.
That's the ideal setup. Controlling your own supply makes everything more stable.
Bulk hall's here with a yard behind it. Keeps storage and equipment easy to manage. Then you've got the sawmill just over here as well.
That's smart. Nothing going to waste and everything feeding back into the system. You've really built a full loop across the whole place.
Exactly. And then you've got the goat paddock there and olives on the left. Bit of variety keeps things balanced across the year.
You've got a proper ecosystem going here, not just separate pieces. Everything actually connects.
And finally, down here is the dairy, processing goat milk into different products. It all feeds back into what we're already running with the goats.
That closes the loop perfectly. Nothing wasted and everything has a purpose. You've built something really well thought out here.
Come on, there's one more part out the back I want to show you. It's probably the quietest spot on the whole place.
Wow, look at this hidden back here. I wasn't expecting something like this at all. You've got a whole other setup tucked away behind everything else.
Yeah, this is the quarry and stonemason area. It's a bit out of sight, but it does a lot of work. It runs off the natural water supply under the farm, so it's pretty self-sufficient.
So the water's actually doing the work here, not just supplying it. That's a smart way to keep it running without needing extra input.
Exactly. The underground water feeds straight into the system and keeps it producing consistently. Once the big stone comes through, it gets processed into things like castle stone and roof shingles. Those are easy to move and sell, so it adds another steady income stream.
I like that. It's another layer on top of everything else you've got going. You've built multiple income lines without overcomplicating it.
And just over here is the bale barn. Nothing fancy, but it does the job. Any hay or straw we produce gets stored here and kept ready for when it's needed.
That rounds it off nicely. Everything has its place and purpose. You've built this out properly from front to back. Right, I should probably go grab Hope and Ethan and get them over to the accommodation. We'll get unpacked, settle in, and then catch up properly with everyone soon. Good to finally see it all in person though. It's better than I imagined. I'll catch you later once we're sorted.
Sounds good. Take your time and get settled in properly.
Well, that was nice. Everything feels so close but still completely different to home. It's good to finally meet Liam and Fiona properly after hearing so much about them.
Yeah, it all feels really easy here, like we've just slotted straight into it. The place, the people, it's exactly what we needed.
I didn't know what to expect coming here, but I actually really like it already. It feels different to Montana, but in a good way.
This place is perfect. Right by the water and quiet without feeling isolated. It'll be nice to actually slow things down for a bit.
Yeah, no pressure, no schedule. Just time to reset and enjoy it. Feels strange not thinking about the farm constantly, but I'm not complaining.
I'm looking forward to getting out and seeing the town as well. Feels like there's a lot more to explore here than I thought.
We'll have plenty of time for that. We're not rushing anything while we're here. Just take it all in and enjoy it properly.
Yeah, we'll spend time with Liam and Fiona. Get out around the area and just enjoy it. It's different from Montana, but it's a good different.
Yeah, I like it here already. Feels like this is going to be a really good time.
It's been a few weeks now since we got here, and honestly, it's been exactly what I needed. Today, though, Liam's taking me out to see a whole different side of what he's built here.
Now that you're settled in properly, I figured it was time to show you the rest of it. There's a bit more going on here than just the farm you've seen so far.
Yeah, I had a feeling there was more behind it. You've been hinting at this fish food setup for a while now.
Yeah, the factory used to belong to my uncle Alistair, and I ended up buying it off him not too long ago. It's the same place Nathan tried to get his hands on before everything went quiet with him.
Nathan, yeah. Haven't heard anything about him in a long time. Feels strange after everything that went on back then.
Yeah, he disappeared out of it after a while, and I just focused on building this up properly. Alistair still helps out here and there though, so you'll meet him today.
That'll be good. I've heard a lot about him over the years. Sounds like he's been a big part of getting this whole thing going.
He has been, and he still keeps an eye on things even now.
You mentioned taking the boat out there.
Yeah, we'll head out on the speedboat, check the pens, and then find somewhere decent to fish for a bit. Make a proper day of it instead of just walking you around. Here we are. This is the place.
So this is Godric then. I've heard plenty about you over the years. Good to finally meet you in person.
Likewise. I've heard a lot about you as well. Sounds like this place wouldn't be what it is without you.
It started with me, but he's taken it a lot further than I ever did. I just help keep things ticking over now and again.
He's being modest. Most of this started from what he built. I've just expanded it and tied it into everything else. So the way it works is everything starts back on the farm. We produce olive oil and barley flour through the mills and bring it all here.
So you're feeding your own production straight into this system. That keeps everything controlled from the start.
Exactly. And we add soybeans from the fields as well to complete the mix. That all gets processed here into fish food, ready for the next stage.
That's a really clean pipeline. Nothing wasted and everything feeding forward.
Once it's made, it goes down to the baby fishery just along the water. That's where the young salmon are raised before they're moved out.
Right, let's get moving again. I'll show you where it all ends up out on the water. That was the main part of it. Now you've seen how it all works. Next stop is the boat, and then out to the aquaculture.
That factory ties everything together way better than I expected. You've built something much bigger than just a farm here.
Yeah, it's grown into something a bit more over time. The lock's just around the corner from here. Right, this is where things get a bit more interesting. Hop on and we'll head out.
Haven't done anything like this in a while. This is a nice change of pace.
Once we get out there, you'll see the full setup. It all makes more sense when you're on the water.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it all comes together. It's been building up all day.
Funny thinking back to where things were 15 years ago. Didn't think either of us would end up like this.
Yeah, especially not after everything that happened. There were a lot of unknowns back then.
There was a point where I didn't think you were coming back at all. It was a rough time for everyone.
Yeah, I've heard bits about that since. Strange, looking back on something you weren't even there for.
But here you are now, back on your feet and running everything again. It's good to see how things turned out.
Yeah, things worked out in the end. Different path than I expected, but I can't complain.
Both ended up building something solid in our own ways. Just took a few turns to get there.
Yeah, and now we're out here doing this. Can't really ask for much more than that.
There it is out ahead. That's the aquaculture pens. Everything you saw at the factory ends up right here in the water.
Yeah, you can already see how it all connects now. From the farm, to the factory, to this, it's a full system.
Exactly. And once they're grown here, they go straight into the local market. Keeps everything close and under control. So these are the adult salmon here, ready to go. Each month we're filling crates from this stock for the market.
That's a serious volume. More than I expected to see out here. you've scaled this up properly.
Up here, we've got the younger stock waiting to move through. As space opens up in the pens, they get transferred across. And over here, this is where it all happens. Take a look at the pens themselves.
That's unreal. Look at them all moving through the water. You can actually see the growth happening right in front of you.
Yeah, they're fed daily from what we produce back on the farm. It's a constant process, always moving forward.
That's what I like about it. It never really stops. Everything just keeps building on itself.
Right, let's head back to the boat. Feels like the perfect time to get some fishing in.
Yeah, can't come out here and not do that. Let's see if we can catch something decent.
We'll head out a bit further and find a good spot. Should be plenty out here if we pick it right.
Sounds good to me. Nice way to finish the day.
So, Ethan. Hard to believe how old he is now.
Yeah, he's almost 16 already. Time's gone quick without me really noticing.
He seems switched on though. Got that same look you had back in the day.
Yeah, he's always around the farm, helping out whenever he can. He's got a real interest in it, which is good to see.
You thinking he'll take it on one day? Feels like he's heading that way.
Maybe, but I'm not just handing it to him. If he wants it, he's got to earn it and figure it out for himself.
That's fair. Same way you started, really.
Exactly. I didn't get any shortcuts. I want him to learn, make mistakes, and build something of his own.
Does he know what he wants yet? Or still figuring it out?
Still figuring it out. He's been talking about traveling for a bit first, seeing more of the world.
That's not a bad idea. There's a lot more out there than just one place.
Yeah, and being here has already opened his eyes a bit. He's starting to realize there's more to life than just Montana.
That'll do him good. Give him a bit of perspective before he decides anything long-term. Right, sun's starting to drop now. We should probably head back soon.
Yeah, good call. Been a solid day. It's been a couple more weeks now, and honestly, it's been exactly what we needed. Kinleg's been good to us, and it's nice just stepping away from everything for a bit.
It really has been. I don't think I've switched off like this in a long time. Everything just feels slower here, in the best way.
Yeah, I just got off the phone with Grace as well, and everything's running smoothly back home. Sounds like the team's got everything under control without me there.
That's good though. Means you can actually relax for once. Feels weird not hearing about problems every day.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. But I'm not complaining either.
I was thinking we head into town today. Find somewhere nice to sit and just take it easy. There's got to be a good coffee spot around there somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. We haven't properly spent time in town yet either.
Yeah, I'm keen. I've been around a bit with the guys I met, but not really with you both. Would be good to check it out properly together.
Exactly. Proper, slow day. No plans, just go and see what we find.
Feels like everything's just settled into place here now. Not rushing around, just enjoying it.
Yeah, it's been really nice getting to know Fiona as well. She's been great. Really easy to get along with.
Yeah, her and Liam have been good to us. Makes it feel a lot easier being here.
I've been hanging out with a few people from around here too. It's been good. Everyone's pretty chilled.
That trip we did as well helped. Getting out and seeing a bit more. Going back through parts of the UK was something I didn't think I'd do again.
Yeah, seeing where you grew up was really special. It all felt very different to what I expected.
That farm we drove past, Whitcomb, was it?
Yeah, Whitcomb Farm. Never actually been there before, but it was something else driving through it.
This whole trip's just been full of moments like that. Feels like we've done a lot without rushing anything.
Looks like we're here. That should be the place up ahead.
There they are. Took you long enough. We've already ordered. Didn't know how long you'd be.
Of course you did. We're only just on time.
It's good to see you all again. Feels like it's been a busy few weeks for everyone.
Yeah, but in a good way. Everything's just felt easy since we got here.
This place is lovely as well. Nice spot to just sit and relax.
It's one of my favorites in town, and right across from the church as well.
Oh really? That's a beautiful building.
Yeah, that's where the ceremony's going to be. It just felt right for it.
Keeps things simple. Everything's coming together nicely now.
Yeah, it all feels like it's falling into place. Not long now, either.
It's going to be a really special day. You can feel it already.
Yeah, it's been good being here for all of it. Feels like we're part of it now.
You are. Wouldn't be the same without you all here.
Still a bit to do, but we're getting there. Just enjoying it as we go.
That's the best way to do it. No point rushing something like this. Few more months have passed now, and it's harvest time again out here. Feels strange watching it from the outside for once, instead of being right in the middle of it. There he is, straight into it. You can tell he's been waiting for this part. Crop looks clean as well. Good color, good density. He's done this properly. It's mad thinking he built all of this from nothing out here. Different land, different system, but the same mindset. Got a bit of time before the session later. Might as well have a proper look around. Haven't actually stopped to take it all in properly yet. New Holland, of course it is. Looks like Grace isn't the only one sticking with blue. T7 as well. Solid choice. And that olive harvester next to it. Also blue. There's definitely a theme here. Even the cultivator's blue. He's committed to it, I'll give him that. And over here, smaller setup for the olives. Landini tractor with a sprayer. Makes sense for tighter work. And the grass gear. That takes me back a bit. Used to run similar kit back in the early days in Montana. Funny how some things don't really change. What's that? Don't recognize that tractor. That must be Ewan. He's mentioned him a few times.
You must be Godric. Liam's been talking about you since you got here.
Yeah, that's me. Good to finally meet you. I've heard a lot about you as well.
All good things, I hope. He tends to exaggerate a bit.
Yeah, same goes the other way. Sounds like you've both built something solid here together.
We've done all right. Took a bit to get everything to where it is now.
I heard a bit about what happened back then as well. With the cellar and everything. That's a crazy story.
Yeah. It was what it was. Not something I like going over too much.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Just glad it worked out and you're both here now.
Same here. Things are a lot different these days.
In a good way, though. You've both come a long way from that.
I'd better get back to Liam. He'll be waiting on me with the trailer. We've got a bit to get through today.
Yeah, and I've got a session to get to as well. Wouldn't want to be late for goat yoga.
That's something I never thought I'd hear. But fair enough.
Yeah, wasn't on my list either, but here we are.
Good to meet you properly. I'll see you at the wedding.
Right, time to see what this goat yoga is actually all about. Didn't think I'd ever be walking into something like this, but here we are.
Hey honey, I think you'll enjoy it more than you think. Just try not to overthink it and actually relax for once.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. Feels like that's been the theme of this whole trip.
It's actually really calming once you get into it. You stop thinking about everything else pretty quickly.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but you're right. It's weirdly peaceful.
That's what this whole place has been like. Just slowing everything down.
Yeah, it really has. Feels like we've actually had time to breathe again.
And it's nice knowing everything back home is running fine. You don't have to worry about it for once.
Yeah, Grace and the team have it covered. Makes it easier to actually enjoy being here.
New year coming up as well. Feels like a fresh start in a way.
Yeah, new year, new chapter. And somehow we're here for it. Didn't expect goat yoga to be part of it, but I'll take it. Not a bad way to spend a morning. Another day done out here, and it's been a good one. Liam and Ewan still out there getting the harvest finished as well.
A new year's arrived now, and everything looks different again. Snow covering the ground, the whole place quiet and still. Kinleg's been peaceful, in a way I didn't expect. Different to Montana, but somehow familiar at the same time. Life moves slower here, but nothing ever really stops. It just keeps ticking along in its own way. Time's gone quicker than I thought it would. Feels like we only just got here. Liam's wedding's getting closer now. Everything's starting to come together for it. And for me, things are starting to shift again. That next chapter is getting closer. Farmyard nightmares. Still doesn't feel real saying it out loud. A whole new direction after everything that's come before. Traveling, new farms, new people. Something completely different to what I've known. It's exciting. But yeah, it's a bit unknown as well. But I think that's part of it. After everything over the last 20 years, feels like the right time for something new.
I can't believe it's almost here now. Feels like we've been building up to this for months.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Everything's coming together properly now.
It really is. You can feel it getting closer now.
Fiona's done an amazing job with everything as well. You can tell how much it means to her.
Yeah, her and Liam are solid. They've built something really good together.
It's been good helping out with bits as well. Feels like we've actually been part of it.
Yeah, we have. Wouldn't have wanted to just sit on the sidelines for this.
Feels like the perfect way to wrap up our time here. Everything leading into this moment.
Yeah, it does. Couldn't have planned it better.
Feels strange, doesn't it? After everything, we've actually made it to this point.
Yeah, it does. Long way from where we started.
Different lives, different paths, but somehow we ended up here. Both built something along the way.
Yeah, and not without a few setbacks. But that's what makes it what it is.
Didn't think you'd be standing here as my best man after all that time. But I'm glad you are.
Wouldn't have missed it. Not for anything.
Feels like everything's finally lined up. Right time, right place.
Yeah, it does. And you've earned it. Everything's ready. Feels like this is it now. Funny how quickly it all comes together at the end. After everything it took to get here. This is a big moment. For all of us, in a way.
Right, let's do this. Feels real now.
You'll be fine. Just take it one step at a time.
You say that like it's easy. You've already been through it.
Yeah, and you'll get through it just the same. Trust me.
Feels like yesterday we were back in Montana. Everything was a lot simpler then.
Yeah, different time, but good times.
Still are, just in a different way now.
Yeah, exactly that. Just different.
Right, we're here. Time to go.
Go on then. I'll see you in there.
We are gathered here today to celebrate the union of Liam and Fiona. A partnership built on trust, resilience, and the journey they've shared.
Fiona, you've been there through everything. You've stood by me and helped build this life we now have together.
Liam, you've shown me strength and patience in ways I never expected. I'm proud of everything we've built and everything still to come.
Marriage is not just a moment, but a commitment to continue growing together, to support one another through whatever lies ahead.
I promise to stand by you, to keep building this life together.
And I promise the same. Whatever comes next, we face it together.
By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may seal your vows.
20 years. That's how long this journey's been. From nothing to everything we built. Every step, every mistake, every win along the way. Montana, the farm, the people, everything that came with it. It was never just about farming. It was about building something that meant something. And now, it's time to step away from that chapter. Leave it in good hands. Grace has the farm. The team has everything running.
And me, I've got something new ahead. New places, new people, new challenges. A completely different path. But everything I've learned, everything I've built, that all comes with me. This isn't the end. It's just the next step. And for the first time in a long time, I'm ready for it.